and welcome to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are live at Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, where we are getting ready for 2 whole days of roller derby. Our first game today will be a battle between the Boomington Blockheads and Hard Knox. Later today, you will also get to watch the other 6 teams in our tournament, including Team Philippines, Glass City Rollers, Root River, Burning River, Rolla Rockets, and our hosts, Cornfed Roller Derby. Before we begin, let's introduce ourselves. You are watching Derby Date Night, where we bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'm your play-by-play announcer with all the action and a peppering of off-topic commentary and silly jokes. Behind the cameras is Sirius Lee, my forever date night and the real brains behind the operation. He's not only our technical producer-director, he also has to keep me focused while pressing all the buttons to make everything work. And we are so excited to have one of our favorite third wheels here today doing all the stats work behind the scenes, Coach Eric from IJRD and Circle City. Hi, Eric.
Good morning. Good morning.
So excited to have you here today, doing all the nerdy stuff.
I like exactly. Nerdy. That's what I like.
For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream, we have a theme for our jokes, and this weekend is no different. The theme for our jokes this weekend is On the Farm. Since we are out here among the cornfields, we figured why not honor Indiana's roots by making jokes about farming.
Oh.
Take a second and let us know your favorite barnyard animal. I am partial to barn cats. Sirius told me last night when I asked him that his favorite barn animal is goats. What is your favorite barnyard animal,
good.
Eric?
The Scottish cows. I love those.
Ooh.
The big hairy cows.
What
That are
about
short?
The miniature ones?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're just so cute.
I would love a miniature cow. I don't think Sirius will let me get one.
Probably not.
But I do live in Indiana, so technically.
You could.
Anyway, okay. That's a whistle that means we're getting started soon. So, a couple quick things. If you're just finding us for the first time, please like and subscribe. There are so many ways you can support us. We not only have this liking and subscribing that you can do, but we've also got a membership, which we will talk about later. I don't know why it says 1-1 on the scoreboard. Yeah, that should
scored
say
already.
There's a score already. The game hasn't even started yet, and we're already at 1-1 somehow. I will tell you more about how to become a member of our third wheels later, but right now it's time for Derby. We've got Throwin' Fits jamming for Boomington Roller Derby and Shreddy Kruger for Hard Knox. Shreddy Kruger is out as lead jammer in this first jam. Who is that? Trauma Queen from Glass City to slow down jammer Throwin' Fits, who is now out of the pack and trying to score points of their own. Shreddy Kruger is through, having scored 4 points for Glass City. Throwin' Fits is in the pack right now on turn 3 and is through, having scored 4 points of their own. Shreddy Kruger is in the pack on a second scoring pass right now as Throwin' Fits is coming around to try and score more points. Throwin' Fits is going to call the jam by putting her hands on her hips to indicate that that is the end of the jam. That was a quick start.
Really
it's
quick,
like
yeah.
Halfway through the intro, and Goldie Sucks, your favorite barnyard animal is corn. Elsie, it's nice to see you here rooting for the Blockheads. We're so excited to see you all this morning. We are going to be live today for, I think, 14 hours. Eric, are you ready for that?
Yeah. I'm just going to say yes.
And then tomorrow for a bunch of hours, too. I don't know how many. All right, we got Van Gogh for Boomington and Daisy Doom for Hard Knox. And a quick lead jammer established by Van Gogh from Boomington. They're going to try to cut into this lead that Hard Knox has already established in that first quick jam. Van Gogh is in the pack now on a scoring pass. Found Racine Detrimental, who was here at, nice hit from Racine to slow down the jammer from Boomington. We got to know Racine at the, what was the thing we did in January, Eric? The Scrimathon.
Yes.
The Scrimathon. She was here for that, and that was super fun to get to know her. And she came over and said good morning to us. It's fun to see a lot of faces that we've had on the stream before. Goldie says corn is very obedient and delicious. Corn is a good favorite barnyard animal. All right. third jam of the game. This is a good way to wake up this morning, right, Eric?
I mean, they're moving. I like it.
Right? And look at, the jammers are being established so quickly. This lead jam goes to Panic Attack for Hard Knocks. Currently, the score is tied. Lego Blocks, who is jamming for Boomington, is going to be trying to figure out a way to get out as Panic Attack is coming into the pack on a scoring pass, is through for 4 points. Lego Blocks has also gotten out of the pack now. Looks like Boomington is having a little bit of fun in the penalty box over there. So not as many people for Panic Attack from Hard Knocks to get through. Lego Blocks and Panic Attack. No, I was going to say they're both in the pack, but Panic Attack just went through the pack. Did not spend any time in the pack at all. Just decided to go straight through it. So but Panic Attack coming around again. Ooh, this is going to be a hard jam for Boomington because Panic Attack is just scoring, but has finally gotten slowed down for the first time by Boomington. Lego still stuck in the pack on their first scoring pack. No, they're not. Is Lego scoring now?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Because I was surprised they continued to run it.
Right, yeah. Panic is through again for a third scoring pass. I forgot I'm going to have to do math all weekend, Eric.
I got you.
Thanks. I also have my calculator that Boomington actually gave me when we went to do a stream for them. Okay, everybody's kind of stuck. Panic gets through for one more pass, making it a total of 16, and calls the jam, and that has definitely started pulling Hard Knocks away from Boomington. So very smartly, somebody called a timeout.
The officials.
The officials? Oh, I would have called a timeout if I was coaching Boomington, just to say, like, okay, let's reset. If I was Hard Knocks, I probably wouldn't call a timeout right now because you got the momentum, right? You don't want to slow it down. So
yeah. I don't know that I'd call one this early. Give them another couple before you.
Look at the floor. Oh, they're looking at the floor? Yeah, they are. What's wrong?
We lost a referee at one point in time.
They're looking at – I love it when refs spend time, like, really seriously looking at the floor. Like, look at this. It's the cutest little group of refs. Speaking of the refs, we have got some amazing ones this weekend. And in this first game – sorry, Eric, I almost pulled your headphone off. In this first game, we have got Biz, who is head reffing in this tournament for the first time. And did you know that Biz's full name is Nunya Business?
I did know that.
I did not. I don't know how. I've known Biz forever. But we've also got Tough Tone, Snap Smear, Geo Knitter, Free the Biscuits, Lethal Lins, Throb Zombie, and Phoenix, who are our on-skates officials. Our NSOs include Silk and Tofu, Meet You in the Middle, Silk and Tofu again. She's doing multiple things. Oh, because Tofu's our chief head NSO.
Yeah.
Stabby McNeedles, Ryder, Eggs, Deevy? Mac and Cheeks, Where's Waldo, Whistle of Doom, and Wolf. And Whistle of Doom, who just came over right before this, is Doom Brew, one of our members who we've never met before in person and came over to say hi and just made me smile so big that Doom Brew is here and so excited to be able to meet some of our third wheels in person. Okay, we're back to the Derby. Chromatos and Shreddy Kruger are jamming for their respective teams. Everybody kind of fell down, and Chromatos took advantage of that to get out of the pack and become lead jammer. Shreddy Kruger has passed the star to the pivot, number 94 on Hard Knocks. That's Madam Bomb, who is now the jammer of record for Hard Knocks. So Hard Knocks is from Tennessee. Guess what city?
I mean, I would say Knoxville.
It is Knoxville. Good job. It's a very difficult one to guess, but yeah, Knoxville, Tennessee. How are we doing on lead jammer percentages so far, Eric?
I mean, we're only a few jams in, so we've just now gotten to the point where somebody jammed more than once already.
Okay, cool.
So.
And if they've been it feels like they've been kind of taking turns on who becomes lead jammer.
Yeah, they're back and forth.
Okay, so not really a solid, like nobody's really.
No, we just had the one big jam. That's the lead difference.
Yep, that one big jam. All right, we got Van Gogh and Daisy Doom jamming for their teams. Van Gogh is the one to stretch the pack out at the front and become lead jammer for Boomington. See, it was Glass City, and now it's Boomington again. They just keep taking turns with lead jammer here. Van Gogh has gotten out of the pack and is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Daisy Doom is still stuck in that pack. Still has the star on. Takes it off, hands. Oh, beautiful setup for a pivot pass there, but Boomington saw it coming. But Racine Detrimental, who told me earlier is really aiming to get one of our Skater of the Game stickers, is trying to prove herself right now because that was very pretty. And that is exactly what you got to do when you take that star pass, is get out of the pack and force that call off, which is what happened. I've been surprised that so far this game, Glass City in particular has not been doing the hit it and quit it as much. Like when they are lead, they've been running
Hard
it.
Knocks,
Did you
you
notice
mean?
that? Yes, Hard Knocks. What did I call them?
We'll get you there. Glass City.
Glass City. Oh, they're
Next.
playing later.
We'll
We're-
keep you in line. That's my job today. Stats, keep you in line.
Sirius just goes, yes, someone has to. Because usually he doesn't get to be on a mic, so he can't really do anything to stop me. But Eric has a mic, so he can correct me. Shreddy Mercury and Panic Attack. Shreddy Mercury with a beautiful juke around a Boomington blocker to get out, but Shreddy Mercury is going to be right behind Panic Attack, and these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Shreddy Mercury in the pack. Panic Attack also in the pack. Shreddy Mercury is through, is not calling it. Both jammers have gotten through for 4 points. This game is getting close again. Look at that.
And his Panic's got a friend in the box now, so who knows? They may run a little bit, try to get the friend out.
Yeah. I like that you say friend in the box.
Yeah, they're friends.
Okay, they're both getting slowed down here. Shreddy Mercury got out first. Panic Attack also out. See, this is what I've been saying. Hard Knocks, they're not doing the hit it and quit it that we're used to.
I know.
So, which means they have confidence in their blockers to hold the other jammer. But right now, the other jammer is in front of her. Yep, that's what I thought might happen.
It's much more the style of derby I like, but it's because you don't have to worry about there's point differentials and stuff.
Right. Well, okay, but if you look at this, we just had an almost 2-minute jam, and the point differential just stayed the same.
Yeah.
Hey, Vanessa says, thank you, Eric. Someone has to. Someone has to keep me in check. Vanessa. She's right, though. She's completely right. All right.
Trying. I'm doing my best.
Getting ready for Jam 7 with Chromatos and Shreddy Kruger on the line. I'm recognizing some of these names.
I'm so sorry. I do not want to be on the camera. I am so sorry, Josh. You're good.
We were not using that camera, Debbie, so you were not on it. You're good.
I wasn't. I didn't want to be.
All right, this is taking a while to get a lead jammer established. These blockers are doing a great job focused on blocking. It is Chromatos who is trying to pull the pack apart at the front, has a couple more blockers to get through, takes a little bit of a tumble. And Shreddy Kruger is stuck at the back of the pack here. Chromatos takes a hit and is able to get through and becomes lead jammer, but not until turn 3. That was a long time to establish lead jammer there.
There's a couple of very good block-to-pusses.
Yes. With all four blockers focusing on defense with 8 wheels on the ground. 8 wheels, 8 skates on the ground. That would be how many wheels?
32
8
times 4 wheels.
Well, no, there's 8 wheels. 8, no, wait,
4
4 blockers.
skaters.
4 blockers.
It's like a story problem.
Yep, 4 blockers, 8 skates. Each skate has 4 wheels. 32. Got it. I caught up. Wow. This is what happens when we do derby at 8 in the morning. Although I love the fact that we've got 30 people in here who are also enjoying derby at 8 in the morning. So love having y'all here, and I know you've also got us playing in the other building.
Yeah.
So when they're getting ready, they're able to see what's going on and be able to monitor what's happening. Look at that. We have got a lead jammer for Hard Knocks in Daisy Doom. Hard Knocks currently up by 1 in this close battle. Van Gogh almost out, takes a big ol' hit from Racine Detrimental. Is able to go back in and is not lead jammer. Meanwhile, Daisy Doom has gotten through the pack for 4 points. Van Gogh is approaching the pack on a scoring pass. Daisy does not look like she intends to be calling it. And they are both going to be in the pack here. Hard Knox currently up by 5. I think with a few more points here, we're going to continue to have a close game. 33-37, Hard Knox up by 4. Have you been watching that penalty box much, Eric?
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. I think I've only seen 3.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah.
We'll do penalty box checks at halftime as well to figure out if anybody's getting close to 7. Because as you know, you get 6 penalties for free, but once you get a 7th in a game, you get to go be done for that game. Well, you don't get to. You have to.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice quick lead jammer for Panic Attack from Hard Knox. Lego blocks currently through and chasing down Panic Attack about a half track behind. Panic Attack looking at the pack, thinking about approaching, using a blocker in front of her to try and get through. Lego blocks also in the pack, weaving around a blocker. Panic Attack is through. Lego has got one more blocker to get through and does so. Both jammers through for 4 points. Both jammers now approaching the pack.
Just a little run through.
I know, just going right through, but Lego getting slowed down. Stuck in a tripod that Lego is able to break through for 4 points as Panic Attack approaches the pack again and gets through. Panic Attack is doing a nice job weaving through the packs.
Yeah. The announcers cursed it, though.
I know.
Now they have 2 in the box.
Oh.
Hard Knox has 2 right now.
So Lego does not have as many to get through, but beautiful job by those 2 blockers out there by themselves to push Lego out of bounds and slow them down. But look at that. Panic Attack just was able to get through, even though there were 4 blockers. Good job. Also, Eric, don't forget, watch the jammers and the blockers, because at the end of the first half, we are going to choose 2 blockers from each team and 2 jammers for each team for everybody in here to vote on for Player of the Game, who will get one of our really cool Derby Date Night Player of the Game stickers. Panic Attack calls the jam, but not before extending that lead. Now Hard Knocks at 57, Boomington hanging in there at 48, keeping it close. Okay, so people have wheels, but now they have crowns too. Sirius, do you see this in the chat? They have crowns that say number 1 and number 2, and I don't know why. I think Coach Eric might Google it for us to find out why people have crowns.
I don't know.
Maybe it's for how long they've been a Derby Date Night member or a third wheel. I don't know, but I like it. I want a crown. I should wear crowns when I announce. Anyway, Chromatos is jamming for Boomington and Shreddy Krueger for Hard Knocks. Shreddy Krueger is up at the front of the pack and has a tripod of blockers. So does Chromatos, because each team has 1 blocker in the box. As that pack is waterfalling to the back, good job for Boomington by doing that nice backwards waterfall and helping Chromatos be able to pull that pack apart at the front to get out to become lead jammer. Shreddy Krueger is headed to the penalty box, and this will be our very first power jam of the day. Chromatos and Boomington really wanting that power jam because they are currently behind by something. And they are going to hopefully catch up now is what they want to do. Oh, look at that little dance from Chromatos. They were like, ooh, I got a power jam here. So far, having scored 4 points, they're going to go for another 4 and hope that Glass City cannot hold Chromatos, as Chromatos on 1 little foot on the outside line gets through for 4 more for Bloomington, who is now down by 1. If they can get 2 more points, we will have us a lead change. LC said, I thought you assigned me a crown because you love me. I did, but where'd your crown go? I didn't see a crown anymore. The crowns are gone.
There's a leaderboard, apparently.
A leaderboard?
Yeah.
Like for commenting?
Apparently so.
Oh. LC, I would always give you a crown because I love you. I think I'm going to go to Burger King, and now I'm going to pass out crowns. That's what we should do for Player of the Game. We should give them a Burger King crown as well as a sticker. I'm totally doing it. I'm ordering crowns. I am out of control. I've had a Starbucks refresher and a Red Bull so far this morning. Sirius just goes, oh, my sandwich. He forgot that we have breakfast sandwiches. Anyway, while I was talking, Boomington took the lead, and that is a lead change. Boomington 62, Hard Knocks 57.
I thought you had a noise for that.
Cha-ching! It's supposed to sound like loose change. As those of you who are longtime listeners, first-time callers, know that Sirius will not make me the sound of loose change, so I make it myself. Cha-ching! Daisy Doom jamming for Hard Knocks, and who is that for Boomington? Can you tell, Coach Eric?
I can't. It's not somebody I know well enough.
They've got I can't see those numbers. Oh, it's Van Gogh.
It's Van Gogh, I think.
Van Gogh for Boomington. And Van Gogh's dealing with a Blocktopus at the front. Daisy Doom, meanwhile, was able to break that pack apart in the back and becomes lead jammer for Hard Knocks. This is a great close game. They are holding on to it. Elsie, if you keep commenting, you can have your crown back. I think you can battle to keep a crown. I like this.
Yeah,
why didn't we have crowns before?
I don't know.
Because it encourages commenting. And you all know I love to interact with y'all in the chat. Okay, Stormy, what does HKRD mean? Oh, Hard Knocks Roller Derby. I used my powers of deduction to figure that one out. Daisy Doom has scored 4 points and is coming around to try and score 4 more. Van Gogh is almost through the pack, trying to break that Hard Knocks group apart. Has got one more to get past. Look at that smile on that blocker's face. Oh, and they both fall, which means Van Gogh does not have to recycle to the back, but the pack unfortunately went in front of Van Gogh, and so Van Gogh is still stuck in that pack as Daisy Doom comes around on another scoring pass. Meanwhile, Hard Knocks has taken the lead back. Cha-ching!
There you go.
What does loose change sound like? Cha-ching is the best thing I got.
I mean, I can sit here and make noises, but I don't think anybody wants to hear that.
I do. Sirius doesn't.
No.
All right, Hard Knocks is only up by 1. We are a little bit past halfway through this first half. We've got less than 12 minutes left in the first half of our first of 12 games, Sirius. 7 games today. We'll be live for a long time, so get your popcorn, get your Red Bull, and join me on my caffeinated journey through the Smalltown Smackdown. All right, quick lead jammer established by Hard Knocks and Panic Attack. Panic Attack is your lead jammer. Shreddy Mercury, meanwhile, dealing with a tripod of Hard Knocks blockers at the front, getting pushed to the inside and forced to the back. Panic Attack engaged in the pack on a scoring pass, is trying to find space, looking for some offensive help. Juking to the inside, Panic Attack is through for 4 points for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, Shreddy Mercury is stuck at the back of the pack, trying to find some space. Panic Attack in the pack on a scoring pass, gets through. 4 more points for Hard Knocks. Shreddy Mercury continuing to struggle at the third turn.
Can't even pass it. Pivot's in the box.
There we go. Oh, yeah, Pivot was in the box. I was wondering why she wasn't passing. And both jammers are out now, so we will see if Panic Attack is going to call it, or are we going to keep running this jam? We've got 51 seconds left in the jam. Looks like we're going to call it. Hard Knocks has extended their lead to 83. Nice. So, Smalltown Smackdown, we have done this tournament now. This will be our 3rd year of streaming this tournament. This is our very first tournament we ever did. This is a B team level tournament. So these are not your charter teams. These are going to be your B teams. This is, I think, the biggest B team tournament in the Midwest. So I know there's a lot of teams who look forward to it every year. And we're so excited to have all these teams here from all around the Midwest and see them all play today. These are the first 2 teams. We have 6 more teams waiting in the wings that we will be introducing you to over the next 3 games. Unless you count this one, then it's 4 games. Chromatos is your lead jammer for Boomington, and Shreddy Krueger is jamming for Hard Knocks. Shreddy still on initial. That pack is, there's going to be a no pack called soon.
Yep.
Oh, yep, there it was, and they had to let Shreddy Krueger, Chromatos go. That was a scoring pass for Chromatos. Shreddy Krueger has that, tried to pass the star, it was an illegal star pass, put the star back down. Now, Eric, you're my stats guy and the guy who probably understands what just happened. Can you explain that?
So if you attempt to complete an illegal star pass and it's It's weird because if it's on purpose, then it's a penalty. If you just mess it up and you don't really do anything.
Oh, so you think the penalty was because they were trying to complete it?
Yeah, I missed just the end of it, so I'm not sure.
At the end, she tried to put it down to be like, I didn't take the star. So Shreddy put the star back on. So it was something in the action, the pivot. Was she the pivot? I don't see the pivot helmet at all on anybody. Was there a pivot? I'm confused. Anyway, that jam's over. Blackberry Blossom Bees says, good luck, Blockheads. Also, if you guys want to shout out a skater or a team and have it go up on the screen, a lot of these skaters watch these games later, and we love it when people send super chats and shout people out, and we will put your message on the screen for them to see that they got a shout out. How to do it? Oh, you hit that little money sign down at the bottom. I'm pointing at it, even though they can't see me. But you hit that little money sign down at the bottom, and it says, send a super chat. So that is how you do it. And it also helps Derby Date Night as well. You're supporting us. And the skaters. Killdeer. Nope. Killdeer is chasing down Daisy Doom, who is your lead jammer right now. But guess who's in front? It's Killdeer from Boomington. So Daisy Doom's going to have to make a decision here on if she's going to let Killdeer. Nope, she is not going to let Killdeer score any points. Oh, look at that score, though. 78-79. Hard Knox still in the lead, but Boomington is hoping to have at least one more lead change before the end of this first half.
So much better when I'm not coaching.
Elsie got the crown back by commenting.
There you go.
Being excited to see Killdeer jamming. Killdeer, who is also one of your skaters on Circle City.
Yep.
And I know LC is getting, if you live in Indy, well, obviously you want to watch Derby Date Night tonight. But if you are in Indy and want to go see live Derby, you could go see LC skating with the Murda team.
Race City Rebels.
Race City Rebels. Why did I forget their names? Oh, my gosh. I know this team incredibly well. I need more Red Bull, clearly. You're going to see LC skating with the Race City Rebels up against the Beekeepers?
The Beekeepers.
They're not the Beekeepers.
St. Louis's B team, yeah.
But what are they called? What? Well, no, there's the Beekeepers, and then their B team is called something else.
No, the Beekeepers is the B team.
The Gatekeepers is the B team. That's right.
Gatekeepers is the A team.
Okay, got it. With all that, anyway, there's live Derby in Indy. That's what I was trying to say. And you can see LC skating tonight.
Yep.
But since you're not skating tomorrow, LC, Eric and I are expecting to see you here, right? Casey says, let's go, Hard Knox Roller Derby from Gnarly. That's so nice. There's people. Okay, how many of you, so in the chat, let me know, who are you rooting for, Hard Knox or Boomington? Because I feel like we've got an even group of both. So put some blue hearts in the chat if you are a Boomington fan, and put some green hearts in the chat if you are here for Hard Knox. No, I want to do the hearts instead of the poll.
You're going to have to keep an eye on the blockers for the blocker of the player of the game nominees.
Mm-hmm.
I can do the jammer thing since I'm doing stats, and that tends to be where we focus.
Oh, because you've been really watching
I've
the
got
jammers.
some good stuff there, but.
Well, I just took a sip of my drink, and now I have ice, and I'm worried that. Crunch, crunch. That's why I wasn't talking, because that was me realizing I have ice in my mouth. And I didn't want it to make noise, so I just froze. Okay. I see some hearts coming up in that chat. We've got, that's a lot of green. That's a lot of green. Boomington is going to take lead jammer with Shreddy Mercury. Panic Attack, meanwhile, is jamming for Hard Knox and headed to the box. So this is going to be a power jam, and Shreddy Mercury.
And she got two.
Two? What did she get two for?
Did not leave the track fast enough.
That's a common penalty I see right now.
Always on the straightaway when the benches are at the end, it tends to happen.
Yeah, whenever the track seems like the best direction to go to get to the box, you still have to get off the track. Yeah. Otherwise, you risk getting that second penalty. Well, loving seeing all the love here for Hard Knox, and thank you, Blackberry, for being here representing Boomington and rooting for them. Boomington has now taken the lead, so that was another lead change. Cha-ching! By the end of this tournament, Eric, when I say cha-ching, you probably won't be laughing anymore because you'll be used to it.
I'm always going to be laughing.
All right, Shreddy Mercury trying to take advantage of this long power jam, but Hard Knox is doing a great job holding Shreddy Mercury. No pack is called, and Shreddy is able to get through for 4 points.
Hard Knox Jammer is now back in.
And Shreddy was able to get 8 points in that power jam.
Oh, they tried the fake penny pass.
All right, and that jam.
Sorry, helmet cover pass. I can't say panty pass anymore.
I know, I always correct myself too, because it used to be called a panty, and now we call it a helmet cover, or sometimes I just say the star or the stripe, but I say the wrong word sometimes. Right? The pack really is migrating. Like, these packs are moving. These are not slow, what's the word? Slow and like sloth-like packs, which is what you usually see. These packs are definitely moving quickly. What? Sirius is laughing at my use of the word sloth. What's a farm animal that that is slow? A cow? The pack is not moving.
There you go. That'll do it.
Chromatos and Shreddy Krueger are jamming for their respective teams, as Boomington has taken a 9-point lead. But as we know from watching so far in this first half, we've had, I think, 3 or 4 lead changes. If you all have anybody you would like to nominate for Skater of the Game for Eric and I to consider, please throw their name in the chat, as we will be choosing some skaters for you to vote on for Skater of the Game. Cows slowly gain speed, Goldie says. This is not a cow-like pack. This is more like a chicken pack, right? Well, yeah, we could do cow and chicken packs. Since we're doing barnyard and farms, we've got the cow jams and the chicken jams, and the chicken jams go really fast because chickens are always running around the farm.
True.
Yeah. Serious? Mr. Bruce Guy, it's too early for these puns. Holy cow. Oh, we miss you, Mr. Bruce Guy. I know you're going on vacation to Disney World, so I guess that allows you not to be here, but we miss you.
Excuses.
All right, I see Killdeer lined up for Boomington. I wonder what game this caffeine rush I've got will crash. You'll have to tell me when we get there.
About the 4th one today.
About the 4th one?
That's my guess. My over-under is the 4th game today.
And Killdeer is your lead jammer, but Daisy Doom is chasing Killdeer. And these jammers are going to race to the pack. That pack is speeding up. Killdeer. Oh, nice job by Killdeer. Finding some space, taking a big hit, but able to grab 2 points. We have only got 2.5 minutes left in this first half of our first game. Mr. Bruce Guy also thinks game 4.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll all see if I crashed. And game 4 is the first Cornfed game, too, which is our home team. So we'll see if that's when I have my first crash.
Are you going to crash during the game or after that game? That's the question.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
You'll probably make it through that game. I think 4 in a day is not too abnormal for you.
Yeah. Once I get to game 5, maybe.
6 and 7 is going to be.
No, you know what's going to be crazy is me at work on Monday. I have a really big meeting that's a 3-hour meeting, and I have to talk a lot in it. I've already warned my coworkers. Shreddy Mercury is your lead jammer, followed by Panic Attack, but Panic Attack's still about half a track behind. Shreddy Mercury trying to get around the blockers, but is pushed to the inside and forced to call the jam. Vanessa, who is one of the coaches for Cornfed, says game 4 is an unacceptable time to crash. Agreed. I'll keep it going, Vanessa. I'll just have more Red Bull. How many Red Bulls can somebody have in a day?
I mean, it depends on do you want to end up at home or in the hospital?
And not end up in the hospital. Mr. Bruce says historically it's during halftime of game 4. You've been taking notes on how I do during tournaments.
I mean, he has the stats chair for
Hi,
JRDA,
Sharon.
so he would
Sharon
know.
finally got the chat to work. We always love having you guys in the chat. It is one of our favorite parts of Derby Date Night is having all of you third wheels along for the ride. Oh, looks like a penalty on the Boomington jammer Chromatos, so they are going to be headed to the box. And Shreddy Krueger and Hard Knox have an opportunity in what is probably the last jam of the first half to try and catch up to the lead that Boomington has gotten themselves. Shreddy Krueger has taken a hit. Throwing fits from Boomington leading the team to try and help hold Shreddy Krueger here. Shreddy is through and does become lead and will control this jam. We only have 22 seconds left in the period as Chromatos is just being released from the box. Shreddy Krueger currently on a scoring pass. Chromatos, this is still Chromatos' initial, so Chromatos is not able to score any points until they can get through the entire pack once, come around, and then start scoring points. So Hard Knox is in a good position here. Hard Knox definitely wanting to help their jammer get through, and she is through. Shreddy Krueger for 4 points for Hard Knox, bringing them to 87. The period clock has run out. 30 seconds left in this jam. I think Hard Knox is going to, and Boomington's doing a great job holding Chromatos.
Oh, so close.
So close to getting out there. Shreddy Krueger is in the pack and weaving through. It's got to get past Lego blocks. Gets pushed to the outside. That was a big hit. And Shreddy Krueger decides to call it. That is not the unofficial score because it is only halftime. But look at that. Hard Knox bringing that to a 3-point game. This is a great first game.
That's a good game. Yeah.
Back and forth. I don't get to do lead change again, but it's close. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the second half of this game. I know it says unofficial score, but that is not correct. We got a whole nother half to play, and this is anybody's game. We'll be right back on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night and our very close game between the Boomington Blockheads and Hard Knox Roller Derby. Thank you for your patience during our extended timeout while our scoreboard had shenanigans, which happens.
Never.
Never. Never. We never have scoreboard shenanigans, but it made you all super excited to get ready for the conclusion of this great game here at the first game of the Smalltown Smackdown. And with that, we already have our first lead jammer of Boomington Blockheads for the second half. The star was passed to the Hard Knox Pivot, who is now the jammer of record. Number 94,
Madam
that is,
Bomb.
oh, we don't even have names. Hold on.
Madam Bomb.
Madam.
Yep.
Madam. Madam is through for 4 points.
Oh, Blockheads Jammer went to the box.
Yeah, I was looking for the Blockheads jammer. I'm like, where'd they go? They must have gone to the box. Throb Zombie just waved at the camera for you, Stormy, but I don't know if Sirius was using that shot. A little bit. So Throb knows you're here. Oh, we also let Throb know that everything that happens is his fault, since that's what you all decided in the chat. All right, through for another 4 points for Hard Knox. This is not how Boomington wanted their lead jam to go.
No.
Now out of the box, and looks like now here's my question. Was the penalty called after they were called lead jammer?
Yes.
So this is not the initial, this is a scoring pass?
Yep.
The jammer is number 64, Chromatos. Hard Knox, meanwhile, having gone through for another 4 points, and this jam is going to create a lead change. Cha-ching!
I'm still laughing.
You are. I love that people are rooting more for or rooting against the refs. It's like
Don't do that.
I love ref slander because it's all done with love.
There you go.
But I did tell our head ref to let Throb know that everything is all his fault. Is Higgs skating this weekend? Not today.
Likely
I don't
tomorrow.
know about tomorrow.
Likely, but I'm not sure.
We are not sure.
Just got back from Japan.
I want to go to Japan.
I know.
That'd be fun.
For work, she had to stand in front
Yeah.
of neutron beams and do crazy stuff.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool particle stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Hard Knox has broken that century mark and has taken the lead back, which is not how Boomington wanted to start this second half. Oh, almost through. Panic attack up on those toe stops, barely managing to stay in bounds to become lead jammer. And getting pushed to the outside is our Boomington jammer, Shreddy Mercury. Okay, Eric, I want you to talk a little bit about what happened in the first half and the penalties while I work on our poll for Skater of the Game.
Well, everybody did pretty good. Nobody's got too many penalties. There's only one person with 3, at least at halftime for Bloomington. That was Ma Dracula. But the big one was Nurse Wretched for Hard Knocks. They have 4 penalties.
Ooh.
And I think it was 2 sets of 2. Because it was a multiplayer and a cut, both with a illegal procedure behind it. So don't buy the 2-for-1 when you get the penalties.
Right.
Even if that second one is half off, don't buy it.
Nope. Those 2 penalties can really, really kill you.
Yeah, it adds up. So, but the jammers are pretty good. Everybody's pretty good.
How are we at
Chromatos is at 70%, and Panic Attack is at 70. That's the 2. I want to see them jam against each other.
Yeah.
Because for a while there, they both had 100% leads.
That would be, I bet it will happen. Dan the Man, good morning. We are excited to have you here. Lead jammer going to Hard Knocks, but then a tumble gives the Boomington jammer a chance to take that lead, or not lead, to get in front of and force the call off. That was Van Gogh for Boomington. I'm almost done with this poll, Eric. I'm sorry. I can't talk and type. I need to learn how this weekend.
It's all good. It's all good. I know I'm trying to do the same thing now, too, because I'm trying to get my stats in here.
Right?
Real fast.
Typing and talking is just hard.
Where? Doesn't help that I'm old and I can't see and I have to make my screen small so I can see every skater.
We have, how many screens do we have in front of us right now? It's a lot.
11 if I put my phone up.
Okay. And lead jammer going to Boomington. That is Chromatos, who is jamming against Shreddy Kruger. Shreddy Kruger chasing down Chromatos. Chromatos coming around on a first scoring pass. All right, I think I've got the poll ready to go. So we have 2 blockers and 2 jammers, 1 from each team, and you get to vote for who is going to be your skater of the game, and I will go find them after the game and give them a really cool exclusive skater of the game, Derby Date Night sticker.
I agree.
People were trying to get that sticker from me yesterday when we were setting up, and I was like, no, you have to earn it.
It's just wrong.
It's just wrong. All right. Getting ready. And Boomington is now past that century mark as well, bringing themselves up to 102. This is a 16-point game. They have stayed close all game. Shreddy Mercury from Boomington is your lead jammer. It's in this venue, when they fall to the ground, you hear it. You hear every single pad hit the ground. It just sounds painful.
It's a giant echo chamber that helps.
It really is, yeah. Panic Attack jamming for Hard Knox is stuck in the pack as Shreddy is trying to almost got through the pack, but then took a hit to the outside, but now is through the pack. Hard Knox also through the pack, so it's going to be up to Shreddy whether or not to call the jam or to keep going. The pack is slowed down here at turn 1, waiting for these jammers to come in. Shreddy comes in and may have grabbed a point. Nope. No points grabbed. I don't think.
Ooh. It's hard for me not to coach here because I'm like, I might throw the overview.
What is the scoreboard wrong about?
Oh,
it's not P1. It is P2. Ignore the scoreboard. It is not P1.
It's the first half of the second half.
The first half of the second half. I heard, Batty, that you're going to be doing the in-house announcing. Woohoo! All right, Detrimental is jamming instead of blocking and got lead jammer very quickly, but Boomington is, I think that's Van Gogh, chasing Detrimental down. These 2 jammers are going to approach the pack at pretty much the same time. Detrimental gets through, calls the jam, but Van Gogh was able to sneak 4 points, and that was a, what do you call that? Oh, no, it wasn't a 4-4. It was 4-2. Boomington ended up sneaking more points. Again, we've got our poll up for skater of the game. That will stay open until 5 minutes left in the game. So you've got time to watch these players and think about who you want to vote for.
You're not going to let me vote this time?
No. Are you allowed to vote?
I mean, I'm in the chat. I just don't want to. I'm not going to.
If you're announcing, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think it's right. Shouldn't have any sway.
Chromatos managing to stay in bounds to get out as your lead jammer, followed by Shreddy Kruger. There's a Shreddy Kruger on one team, and there's a Shreddy Mercury on another team.
Yep.
That's the matchup I want to see.
It confused me for a minute. I had to go back and fix a couple things early because I was like, wait a minute, I just marked the same jammer. For the
Shreddy.
2 people on the same team as jammer.
I like when 2 jammers have like both Disney princess names, which you have some on Circle City. I always want them to like jam. I always want the jammer pairings to be like, like Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robin.
So I was like Spinderella and Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom because that's like all from the same movie.
Hard Knox is from Kentucky? No, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Knoxville. Knox. You know, I've been told like at least 4 times that they're from Tennessee today. I'm still, a beautiful hit
Big
there
hit.
from Throwin' Fits, currently nominated for Skater of the Game, to slow down the Hard Knox jammer, who is getting, Daisy Doom, who is getting pulled all the way back. Meanwhile, in the front of the pack, we have got Shreddy Mercury trying to pull that pack apart, has 2 blockers to get past, now just 1. Managing to do one-on-one blocking all by herself. Wonderful job there. Is there a lead jammer yet? There's no lead jammer.
They're still waiting.
They're still trying. This Boomington blocker's doing a great job with all of that one-on-one blocking. That is, who is that? That is Tailfeather, one of our third wheel members.
It's always rough when it takes a minute into a jam to get a lead.
Right. But so Hard Knocks got lead, but then got swallowed back up.
No, they're back around scoring.
Okay, they're scoring now. Boomington not scoring yet. Boomington did have a star pass to Throwin' Fits, who will now be the jammer for Boomington. Hard Knocks has scored 4 points. They felt Boomington getting close, and they were like, I want to pull forward. Daisy Doom coming around on a 3rd scoring pass. Throwin' Fits is out of the pack, putting that star on, will be eligible to score. And that jam is called okay.
All the secret notes going on. Need some more behind the scenes.
Very quad mother to go with Eric's Cinderella Derby names. I feel like they should let Derby Date Night put up a few pairings of jammers just for my happiness.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, did you see that jammer on jammer action right at the beginning? That was beautiful. Who is that? 1, 4, 3. That's Panic Attack. Panic Attack was like, I'm going to give you a Panic Attack. Boom. Now I'm going to go get lead jammer. And they did. It was beautiful. What's Panic's lead percentage like?
60 as of right now.
Ooh. Van Gogh was trying to get through, but that jam got called. Hard Knocks continuing to pull away. That was beautiful. 111 to 130. I don't need my calculator right now.
You don't?
No, that's
good.
19.
That's good.
See? But I have my calculator gifted to me by Boomington. I should put like a Boomington sticker on it or something.
You should.
They put Derby Date Night on it, but I should. It's so little though. I don't know if I could fit lots of stickers on it. All right, here we go. We have got less than 20 minutes left in this game, but guess what, Eric? We have so much more Derby. We have 11 more games this weekend, and 6 of them are today. We have 8 teams playing in this tournament. So after this game, we will be watching, because I know you all wonder who's coming up next. So after this game, we will have Team Philippines, Jeepney, up against Glass City. Then Root River and Burning River, and then Rolla Rockets and Cornfed. So we're going to get to meet all of these teams over the next few games. Pain is always smiling. You know, smiling through the pain, right?
Sometimes that's what you got to do.
Yeah, Bonnie's saying feels that the refs are a bit slow at calling the jam second time. It's interesting what you see when you're observing, too, you know?
I see it all the time when I'm coaching.
Yeah, you're like, ooh,
and it's nice because I actually get to complain about it.
Yeah. Well, and whenever I see something and I don't agree with it, I'm always like, I'm not the ref, so I don't get to say it, but I can say my opinion. And it's just an opinion. It doesn't count for anything, but I'm still going to say it. Yes, Tara, it is a learnament. And this is, again, for those of you who are new, we are learning here. This is a B team tournament. I'm just calling us the biggest B team tournament in the Midwest, and this is something that a lot of these teams look forward to all year. There are so many tournaments for charter teams and A teams, but there are not very many opportunities for B teams to be in that tournament setting, to feel what it feels like, and to be able to battle to become cream of the crop here at Smalltown Smackdown.
international version this year.
International with Team Philippines.
I know.
Yes.
Big stage.
Big stage.
I like it.
Love it. I'm excited to see these teams. And it's a tournament for everybody as well. We've got, you know, I know Biz was telling me this is her first time being the head ref or...
Yeah, head ref.
Head ref. And so that's super cool. And we've got a lot of people in positions that they maybe aren't normally in as the refs and NSOs. I always love hanging out with the refs and NSOs during tournaments because they have such a fun time too. Bonnie says, I pretend ref, so I do get it. Yeah, being a ref is so hard. Do you know how much they are looking at? Like, I've tried reffing a few times, and I'm just like, I can't. I get so confused at what I'm looking at, and I just am like, I don't know. Like, so hard. They have to remember a lot of things and see a lot of things. What is on the ground there? Is that the star?
That is the star, yes.
And everybody just skated by it? Okay, Killdeer's going back to grab it.
Yep.
Panic is your lead jammer for Hard Knocks coming around. Hard Knocks starting to really pull away here with 15 minutes left in the first half. Nope. It says P1. Remember, P1 does not exist. It is P2. We are not going to play 3 halves of Derby for one game. Did you just cover it up?
I'll just cover it up. Then you can't look at it.
I can still see it.
You got the time over there.
Okay, I'll look at the time over here. 13 minutes and 55 seconds left. Panic, still lead jammer, having scored 8 points. Killdeer is out and now will be eligible to score as both of these jammers approach the pack. Killdeer taking a big ol' hit there from Trauma Queen. Panic is through for another 4 points. This is going to be potentially our second 16-point jam. Who had the first one? Was it Panic?
I think so, yes.
Oh, wow. Good job, Panic. Is Panic one of our nominees for Jammer of the Game or Skater of the Game? Nice job.
Killdeer to the box on the track cut.
Is Killdeer still Jammer?
Yes.
Oh, and Panic decides to call it, which is going to freeze Killdeer in the box. So we will start this next jam with a 30-point power jam, 30-second power jam.
I mean, it could be a 30-point
Maybe a 30-point power jam. We'll have to see. Oh, Diana, I forgot to shout out Wheels of Justice, who is number 147 on Hard Knocks. It is their birthday.
Woohoo.
Happy birthday, Wheels of Justice. I don't know if they're out there right now. I should have probably waited until you could like zoom in on them. So Sirius, just look for 147 at some point and we'll all scream happy birthday to Wheels of Justice. Refs have to skate the entire game. That's true. Skaters at least get breaks, you know, when we're in between jams and in the penalty box. The penalty box is a great break. That's good break time. So excited to have you all in the chat and joining us today all day long. You can also send super chats, and you can send a super chat to one of your favorite skaters or to one of your favorite teams, and we will put it up on the screen. Hard Knocks is extending what? The lead. Oh, yes. Sirius just sent me a note. He wanted me to say that Hard Knocks has extended their lead, which I thought I already said.
He should have sent you a note that says this was the perfect opportunity to start the jokes today.
I know. It is the perfect opportunity to start the jokes, and I know you all are so excited for our theme this week of On the Farm. That is just, it's just ripe for jokes, right?
Yeah.
So, ripe? That's not a farm joke. Oh, yeah, it is. Look at me. All right. Why did the pig dump her boyfriend? Because he was a real bore.
Oh, jeez. I mean, I'm glad you're starting there. We got nowhere to go but up now.
I don't know. As a farmer, I hear lots of jokes about sheep. I'd tell them to my dog, but he would herd them all.
Man.
Because he's a herding dog. Get it?
Oh, yeah.
What farm animal keeps the best time?
Oh.
A watchdog.
Oh, geez.
I never promise that these jokes are going to be good, Eric.
No.
It's good derby, always. Bad jokes.
Yeah.
With the occasional good joke thrown in there, but mostly bad jokes.
Well, I like the bad joke, but you got to find the ones that are so bad that they kind of wrap around the world of bad and come right back into good.
Tomorrow, everything will be funny because we're going to be so tired, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 100%. Look at all the green wheels from Hard Knocks. Oh, yeah, look at that. All right, we only have less than 13 minutes left. Is the official timeout, are they actually debating something, or is this like...
There's a little bit of track repair. A little bit of discussion. Who knows?
Need to name any timeouts that are done for looking at the floor. Like, there has to be a name for it. Oh, you know what? If we wanted to go with a farm joke, we could go with, because we've been talking about the cows, we could say ground beef.
No.
Because they're looking at the ground. No? Both Eric and Sirius are like, no, Aria, no. Okay, fine. You guys think of a name for when the refs have a timeout to look at the floor. Everybody says, I see you, Flexecutioner for Hard Knocks. The jokes are out of season. All right, Killdeer and Shreddy Krueger are jamming for their respective teams as this pack continues to be a fast pack. Nice blocking from Boomington there to push Shreddy Krueger out of bounds. They did not pull Shreddy back, though. Shreddy has gone all the way around the track and still has not become lead jammer during this power jam. Killdeer coming out of the box, grabbing lead jammer for Boomington. They saw this lead getting extended, and they went...
Power jam.
Yeah. Yeah, coming out and grabbing it.
No, Shreddy actually got to the box.
Wait, now it's a power jam?
Yeah, we had a little swap there. Almost a shenana jam.
It was almost a shenana jam. For those who are new to Derby Date Night, a shenana jam, copyright Kimbo Slicer, is...
I'm not going to let her have it.
Be careful. You'll call her to the chat if we talk about her too much.
What? Yeah.
But a shenana jam is when two jammers go to the box pretty much at the same time and have to swap positions. Killdeer getting through, grabbing some points, and calls the jam to freeze Shreddy Mercury in the box. Wait, is it Shreddy Mercury or Shreddy Krueger?
That's Krueger.
Shreddy Krueger in the box. Oh, now I feel like there's a horror joke for this. Like,
I'm telling you.
Shreddy's going to come out and surprise you.
It's been back and forth. I
never watched the Freddy Krueger movies, so I don't know what Freddy Krueger does when, like, they come get you.
Yeah, I'm not a horror movie fan.
So we'll just say Freddie Mercury's going to scare you because we don't actually watch the movies. All right, power jam for Boomington.
I think that's Van Gogh. No.
Van Gogh?
No, it's not.
Oh, the thing happened that I hate. Did you hear that?
It's the other Shreddy.
That's the other Shreddy. Oh, the Shreddies are going to jam together.
You have the Shreddies jamming together.
We got the Shreddies. But did you see what happened there? A whistle blew. Everybody got confused, and then the jammer just went, I'm just gonna scooch right by you here.
Yep.
They made it too easy, as Shreddy is currently on a scoring. The Boomington Shreddy is on a scoring pass. The Knox Shreddy is still on initial, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, Shreddy's coming for you. Yes, that's from Freddy Krueger. 1, 2, Shreddy's coming for you.
I can't even argue that because I have no idea.
He comes and gets in your dreams. You should not be sleeping when you're playing roller derby, though. Yeah, but what is Shreddy Mercury going to do? Like, sing real high and make you, like, collapse to the ground because of the depth of the music? Don't worry, we have 11 more games of me trying to make puns out of people's names. Okay, Boomington was able to only score 4 points there. They really wanted to have a few more. There's an official timeout happening?
Nope.
No, there's 5 minutes left in the voting for your skater of the game. Where are we at right now? Let's look.
There you
go. Panic Attack is currently winning, but followed closely by Chromatos and Racine Detrimental. One of them is and Throwing Fits has also got some votes as well. We've got 5 more minutes left to vote in that poll for who is going to be our skater of the game to get a Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker. Daisy Doom is your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Meanwhile, Chromatos jamming for Boomington is able to get through while Daisy is now on a scoring pass in the pack. Lego trying to hit Daisy out. Daisy takes a tumble, and Boomington reforms the pack around and forces the call off. Kimbo showed up. I told you, if we start talking about Kimbo, Kimbo will show up in the chat.
Little medical timeout.
Medical timeout?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a
First
second. I
second
think
out
that
there.
jammer got a little bit rocked there, so. Shoulder, yeah. So going to head over to the medical area and get taken care of. We are so appreciative of our medics for being here trackside, ready to help anytime anybody gets injured. Yeah, Kimbo, Eric
That's
tried
amazing.
to say that the Shenanigam is not copyright Kimbo Slicer, but Mr. Bruise Guy says, I'm going to reap what I sow. Oh, having you in the chat, Bruise Guy, is always a good time because he's sticking with the on the farm theme.
It's always good. I like people who are on brand.
On brand. There we go. Okay, what's being discussed? So now it's an official timeout? Tara, I love that you are demonstrating the Derby Date Night official emojis that you only get to use if you are a member for Derby Date Night. While we're in this break, I'm going to tell you a little bit about our membership program. So becoming a member not only helps us create even more awesome content, it also unlocks exclusive perks just for you. As a member, you can get access to things like bonus content, shout-outs in our videos, members-only badges, and sneak peeks at we let our members see our upcoming monthly schedule a week before everybody else. Plus, your support helps us travel to more Derby events, improve our videos, and keep that Derby love rolling strong. So if you want to scan that QR code, it'll take you to the page where you can become one of our members and be able to access all of our exclusive perks. And if you see me in person and you are a Third Wheel member, I have Third Wheel special stickers just for Third Wheel members that you can have. Coach Eric has one. I think you have one of every one of our stickers, but our Third Wheel stickers are pretty dang cool.
Yeah, you are all four corners of my toolbox.
Love it. So check it out. We've got some great perks. Every single membership makes a huge difference in us being able to continue bringing you great Derby. And bad jokes, of course,
It's the requirement. There you go.
Okay, Hard Knox still holding a pretty commanding lead, but Boomington has decided to say, you know what, we're going to get lead jammer and try and cut into that lead. Van Gogh has got only 2 blockers to get past, but a nice hit by Baum, I think that is? Madam Baum to pull Van Gogh back, all the way back. Hard Knox has taken off the star, might be looking to pass it to the pivot. Van Gogh almost through.
Power jam for Bloomington.
Oh, power jam for Bloomington. So not going to pass any star because going to the box, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got a track cut right on the corner
Track cut for Panic Attack, who's going to wait in the box while Van Gogh has already scored 4 points, is on a second scoring pass now. That was a big hit and a big fall. Whew, I always worry when I see big falls like that, but it looks like that skater's okay. Van Gogh calls the jam, freezing Panic in the penalty box. Oh no, she's going to have a panic attack. Daisy is a weeble wooble. She falls down and gets back up always. I like that. Weeble wooble.
It's a weeble wobble.
Weeble wobble. Yeah, weeble wobble. I said wooble.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Kimbo, Shenanigam is totally mine. I still say copyright Kimbo Slicer, even though Eric has decided to try and give it away.
She's just,
Kimbo, if you want to show up tomorrow, we can put you on the mic. Maybe. If Eric will give it up. I don't know. He's pretty dedicated as our stats guy.
If it was anybody but Kimbo.
Anybody but Kimbo. Shredder Mercury is lead jammer for Boomington, while Panic Attack panics in the box. Now, is Panic Attack the one who panics, or is Panic Attack giving other people a panic attack?
I would assume the other way. You got to give those.
Except for when you're in the penalty box. Then it's yourself. Little Gumby. All right, any fun stat stuff for us?
Sorry, I was reading the chat there for a second.
The chat is hilarious.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. It's amazing. I was shocked that Bloomington has really kind of spread their jammer core around. They've only got one person who's double digits jamming.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Whereas Hard Knocks has got that standard kind of 3 jammer rotation.
Who's been getting lead more, Boomington or Hard Knocks? Because usually you would expect the team that's in the lead to get more, but I feel like Boomington's had a lot of lead jammers.
Yeah, it's actually, percentage-wise, it's fairly close. But it's a close game. It is a close game.
Yeah,
so it's
true. Eric, you've been challenged to put skates on.
I have skates.
Do you skate on quads or do you skate on
yes.
those other things?
I have quads, yes. I have a pair of just standard R3s.
Sirius won't skate on quads. He's one of those.
It took me a while to learn, and I had to learn the hard way because I grew up on ice more.
Oh, yeah,
So I put my feet together the first couple times and ended up on my face and was like, okay, I can't put my feet together in these.
Yep. Okay, no points have been scored. And do we not have a lead jammer right now?
No.
Have we not established one?
Not yet.
So both jammers everybody's falling down. It's a banana jam is what it is. They're all slipping. Stormy is currently our #1 commenter and has the #1 crown, but Goldie Sox and Mr. Bruise Guy are trying to take it. By the end of the day, it's going to be interesting to see who holds the crown of the most chats. Y'all are going to have competition once Carl gets here. All right, Boomington is through. Not lead.
But not lead.
Is anybody lead? Is this going to be a 2-minute jam?
No, I don't see anybody pointing.
Where is the
And there was a star pass.
Star
so
pass, okay. Star pass for
not.
Hard Knocks. Madam Bomb is now your jammer for Hard Knocks. Oh, almost through was Chromatos. Pushed to the inside. Chromatos tries to call it and then realizes they are not lead jammer. Stormy says, don't give me a challenge. Stormy's like, I want the #1. All right. Well, Hard Knocks ended up outscoring Boomington there, 4-3. I feel like Boomington could have had a really good jam there, but it was just, they just couldn't get a momentum going.
Yeah.
We only have, 3 minutes left in this game.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm going to have to end this poll.
End the poll.
I'm going to have to end the poll, and let's see who is our skater of the game. It is Panic Attack. Panic Attack gonna definitely have a panic attack when she realizes that she is our skater, our very first skater of the game, and the very first person to receive our extra special skater of the game sticker.
It's out jamming right now.
Yes, out jamming right now. Getting pulled to the inside. Lead jammer is going to go to Boomington.
Shreddy. Mercury.
I don't know which Shreddy. I'm like, which Shreddy? I love that Stormy is actively I'm going to get the #1 from Goldie Sox. I hope Panic takes a picture with the Derby Date Night skater of the game. That would be really cool. Oh, a timeout being called with only 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. I know it says P1, but that is a lie. It is P2.
It is.
And it is 9:37. Aren't we supposed to have the next game start in 20 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, we are off schedule because of that really long halftime. That's fine. I bet you we have some people already starting to think about joining us for the next game, which is going to be between Philippines and Glass City. Glass City is from Ohio. Glass City, Ohio? Am I wrong? I took a picture yesterday. Where's my phone? I have no idea where my phone is. We have children, Sirius. Are they? I haven't looked at my phone in 2 hours.
Toledo,
Ohio. But isn't Glass City? Oh, because they are a glass manufacturing. I think I read something about why Toledo is called Glass City. All right, we've got some excitement from all of the Hard Knocks fans in the chat because Psych is jamming. Psych Wazowski, which is an amazing derby name, jamming for Hard Knox. And who's our Boomington jammer coming out of the box, I think? Is that Shreddy?
I think so.
Syke Wazowski going to be your lead jammer. Oh my gosh, their number is 2319.
Yeah.
We got a 2319. Best name and number combo ever. Syke Wazowski. Syke Wazowski coming in on a first scoring pass. A big tumble, and I think just got called on a back block.
No.
No. Calls the jam. 1 minute, 40 seconds left in this game. We are going to have at least one more jam here.
Teammate got a directional on that one.
Teammate got a directional.
Yeah.
Okay, I have been watching number 49 from Knox, who is Smalls, and they're adorable because I've been thinking, because I'm a very short person as well, and definitely noticeable for my height, and I love the fact that their derby name is Smalls. And then if I was Smalls' coach, I could say, "You're killing me, Smalls."
You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, classic.
Tara, I think this would be a good matchup for South Bend. I agree. I think that I would love to see either one of these teams playing South Bend. Stormy lost the crown taking videos. Diana took it, stole it from you. I think the crown has I don't think the crown is just for chatting. I think the crown is for other things too. She's 4'9". They are 4'9". Smalls is 4'9". That's shorter than me. What'd you say?
I would buy that.
You'd buy that? 4'9"?
Fairly small compared to everybody. I know a few of these skaters, so.
I'm 5'1"3/4. It's important. That 3/4 is important. 25 seconds left. Boomington trying to still put a dent in that score, and they're doing it. Like 148 to 161. It's about to be in the 150s. This is potentially going to be our last jam.
They need some.
Oh, no.
Big
Boomington
defense.
calling it. I'm guessing they're going to call a timeout.
Probably, yep.
They want one more jam because they just put a
official
dent.
review, though.
I'm wondering if they're going to use it as a timeout. Official review. 5 seconds left on the clock. We are going to get one more jam.
They did not do the official as a timeout. I think
Smalls
they're actually,
is the bomb.
maybe?
Are they actually doing an official review?
I'm not sure.
I don't see coaches and captains coming
I don't
out.
either.
They are using their official review as a timeout.
Yep.
Thanks, Stuff Tone. We got to open the snacks for the refs.
You got to learn how to do that. That's one of those things that's coaching. You got to do the circle O and then the T.
Yeah, I thought that was really smart of Boomington because I was noticing that they were scoring points, and now they're only 10 behind.
I know.
So I think that was super smart of them. Like, let's get one more jam. If they can get lead, you all know you can score 10 points in a jam.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna lose my mind if they get super close here. I love a close game at the end. I know skaters don't love it, but it is our very favorite thing when these games get close.
I don't want to talk about it.
Uh-oh, Goldie says it's almost a palindrome. I know, Goldie. If Boomington can score 10 points and then stop, then it's the most beautiful palindrome, and it means an overtime jam, which I've only announced once.
You're welcome.
Eric, I know you don't want to talk about that.
I don't want to talk about it.
That was your team. And Boomington does it. Killdeer is your lead jammer. The crowd is going crazy. Madame has this Killdeer coming in on a scoring pass. Madame still being held. The star has been passed. Is that detrimental? Detrimental holding now has the star and is the jammer. Detrimental trying to get out. Boomington is just laser focused. Killdeer is through for 4 points for Boomington. We have a little bit over a minute. Oh my gosh, this is a 6-point game now. Racine trying to get through. Throwing fits up at the front. Lego blocks holding Detrimental. Killdeer in the pack on a scoring pass. Racine Detrimental is through. Killdeer still on a scoring pass.
Game clock is done.
Through for another 4. This is a 2-point game. Mental coming through is going to be on a scoring pass here. This is going to be, oh my God, 40 seconds left.
This is going to be it.
This is going to be it.
It's a good way to start the tournament. I like this.
Yes.
I like it much better
the
now that I'm not
pack
coaching.
is racing. The pack is going to try. Oh, Mental is going to try to hold Killdeer. Killdeer has got to get past Mental here.
Yeah.
Killdeer has got to get past Mental. Otherwise, they're just going to try and keep Killdeer from scoring. Okay, both jammers in the pack. Killdeer through! No, not through. Killdeer taking a huge hit. Game is over.
But there's
how many
points to
points?
be scored.
How many
both
points?
Both ways.
How
3.
many points did Kill get?
But how many did Hard Knocks get?
No!
Oh, no way!
Man! We're going to do an overtime jam. Eric.
You're welcome.
I love this.
That's insane.
Woo! Okay, so overtime rules. Eric, correct me if I get anything wrong. There is no lead jammer. When we start,
Correct.
they immediately start scoring points.
Correct.
So they should not take the star off because for every jammer they pass, they are going to get, for every blocker they pass from the other team, they are going to get a point immediately.
Correct.
So
you can still pass it though.
You just need
to be smart about it.
But be smart and make sure you have your points because if you take the star off and then you pass it and nobody has the star on, then you just lost 4 points, which unfortunately Eric knows really well. I know. I'm bringing up pain. This is like the worst.
It's not bad. It's okay.
You have to be on the mic while I talk about this. I know. Killdeer just did so well there.
That was really good. Yeah.
Woo! And this is going to go the full 2 minutes. Is there an official review happening, or are they just explaining the rules?
No, I think they're making sure they get everything set up correctly.
Okay, cool.
Do it the right way.
Okay, if it were you, I know a lot of you know these skaters. Who would you put out there to jam? Who would you put out there to block right now? Because you want to make sure you got jammers who can go for 2 minutes, pivots who can go for 2 minutes if needed. So you want some strong people, and then blockers who can hold. Like we gotta find our best blockers who can hold people. Yeah, that's really how they go, Bonnie. Yep, you start scoring immediately, which is so weird for us. Like, we're so used to you have to establish a lead. But there is no lead.
No lead.
You just get to go for 2 minutes. Serious? This crowd is like, there are people like, I can see the tension in the crowd. They're all like freaking out and nervous. And I think the other team who's supposed to start, what? It's game 1. This is such a good way to start out the Smalltown Smackdown. Whew.
See if
I'm at the beach and so anxious. This is not the way to start vacation. You're like relaxing at the beach and like overtime jam. Yeah, the beach is not usually where you bring your tension, but we just brought you tension. We totally did.
I would definitely be using Chromatos and Panic.
You would use Chromatos and Panic?
For sure.
Yeah, I think. And they both have good lead jammer percentages.
They've both been doing really well. They've done a lot of jamming, unless one of them's just completely gassed. Yeah, they're both well over 50%. So
this is the best way to start the Cornament, Bruise Guy. I love it.
Not that you need a lead jammer. It's just the lead percentages means they can get out fairly quickly. So
remind me, Sirius, when we are done with this game, one team will go on to battle to become the cream of the crop. The other team will be put in our... What is the bracket? What is that one called? I'm trying to remember. We have a name for it. The Aw Shucks bracket. So the team that does not win here will will play again today at 8 p.m. against the loser of the next game that's about to happen. And the highest they will be able to get in this tournament is 5th place. Whoever wins this game will go into the Cornament of Champions to become cream of the crop. They will play again at 4 o'clock today and if the winner of that game will go on to the first place game.
Yep.
Woo! All right, here we
There we go.
It's going to be Killdeer. Oh, your skater, Eric. One of your skaters. And is that Panic, 143?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Scoring starts immediately. Sin says, I know what Bush is telling them to do. Yeah? All right.
Oh, you don't want to get penalties in this jam.
No, the jammer. Oh, and there goes Lego to the box as the pivot for Boomington. Oh, Killdeer was pulling the pack to the front, and Panic Attack just swooped on through, and Killdeer's getting pulled back by Smalls.
Oh, I can't yell. Put it back on.
Why can't you yell? I'm yelling.
I can't yell. I can't coach.
It's one of your skaters.
To put that helmet cover back on.
Put the helmet cover back on.
Yes, it's not a regular jam.
Nope,
you gotta
it is
treat
not.
it differently.
Yeah,
There you go.
you want to make sure you get all your points. All right, Panic is in the pack. Panic has already scored 4, is trying to score 4 more. Killdeer is through. That is going to be 4 points for Killdeer. Thank goodness Killdeer put that star back on.
Yeah. If you want to hear me yell, come back. Just go watch the first Circle City game this year, and you can hear me yelling in the background for sure.
All right. It is a tie game again. Now it's not because Killdeer is through for another 4. So Boomington takes the lead. Panic is stuck, thinking about taking the star off and giving it to the pivot.
You can do it, but you got to
Does so, but may not have gotten all 4 points. Depends on how many she passed. Oh, a beautiful hit to the inside on Mental. I don't know who that was, but that was a great hit. Boomington back in the pack again on another scoring pass. We have 35 seconds left in this game. Killdeer able to get through for another 4 points for Boomington, bringing them to 174. Mental stuck in that pack. Boomington doing a great job blocking here. Boomington is putting themselves on the map already for this tournament. Killdeer through for another 4. A little bit of a tumble as Killdeer comes out of the pack. Mental is just throwing fits is just on it, like pushing. And there it is. That is the end of the game. Boomington with a surprise victory from behind. They made me yell and are already making my voice scratchy with game 1 of this tournament. So Boomington is going to go on to compete for a chance to go to the first place game and become the cream of the crop. Whew, we're going to take I don't know how long of a break because we're supposed to start in 10 minutes. I'm going to guess we're not going to start on time with the next game. Whew, yeah, they came from nearly 50 down at the half. Mm-hmm. So Glass City and Team Philippines are on the line getting ready to take the track. They will be in the next game. Not yet, Tara. I don't need cough drops to be DoorDash yet, but we'll see tomorrow. Tara, I adore you. I'm so glad you're here. All right, you all chat amongst yourselves for a little bit. We will update our brackets. And if this is how this tournament is going to go, we're going to have a lot of fun over these next 2 days.
I am here for it.
Right?
Yeah.
I am here for it, too. All right, so we're going to go take a quick break, and we will be back here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. If you did not watch the last game that we just had, holy schmoly, it was a good one. Love those overtime jams. So if you didn't watch it, then definitely plan to find it later when everything on replay comes up, because what a great game that was between Hard Knocks out of Knoxville and Boomington Blockheads from Bloomington, Indiana. But right now, you all are here for our second game, introducing Team Philippines and Glass City Rollers. We are so excited to have these two teams here. Glass City is out of Toledo, Ohio, and Team Philippines makes this our first international tournament. Woohoo! Woohoo! And they are from everywhere. We have skaters on Team Philippines from California, Colorado, Washington, Connecticut, Illinois, Ohio, Indiana, Maryland, Nevada, Texas, and Pennsylvania.
Few places.
Yeah, a few places.
Just here and there.
For those who don't know us, I am Aria Kidding Me here on Derby Date Night. I am joined by my forever date, Seriously, who is our technical producer, director, and guy who likes to tell me what to do, and I don't listen to him. And also with my other forever third wheel, Coach Eric from Circle City and IJRD. We're excited to have you here helping us with the stats this weekend.
Thank you. Pleasure as always. I love it.
So you're sticking around after the first game.
Oh,
You're okay to keep going. I didn't. My Red Bull didn't go completely overboard yet.
Nah, I got 5 kids, remember? So.
Well, and according to the chat, I'm not going to crash until the fourth game.
Fourth game.
So I'm going to hold on. I'm thinking about something. I'm going to let Coach Eric talk to you a little bit about being a third wheel member, and I will be right back.
Woohoo! So join the membership. It's great. You get little things like the colored wheel next to your name. It changes as you longer you are. You get different colors, which is kind of cool. I haven't seen mine. I got to do mine here in a minute and see what color it is now. I think I'm past that 6-month point. So we'll see. But you get exclusive membership things. You get discounts at merch. You get exclusive. You get the upcoming schedule for the month before everybody else does. So you get to know where Derby Date Night is going to be and what's going on well ahead of everybody else. And you get cool emojis that nobody else has access to. That's the best part, really. Let's just be honest about it. The joke alert things, that's all you really need.
I know. The joke alert is probably the most used.
Yes.
There's also the Derby Love,
favorite,
which Goldie used recently. Sirius is fixing my mic. Oh, Tara's just going to show us all of them.
Tara's throwing them out there.
I like Ope. Ope is not used very much, but I think Ope is a really good one.
That's really good. That's so Midwest.
Tara says it's weird not seeing Bona. Where are Bona and Richie this weekend? Not here.
I have no idea.
They're usually here. Oh. Well, maybe they'll jump in the chat at some point. You never know. And stickers.
Oh,
yes. Stickers. Members also get their special third wheel stickers. Anyway.
Must be present to win.
Another thing that you can do if you want to cheer somebody on and get your shout out up on the screen is you can send a super chat. So you can hit that little $sign to send a super chat and root for your team or favorite skater. But here's the reason why you're all here today, to watch some roller derby, and our first lead jammer of the game goes to Glass City Rollers and Gigabyte. Panay Envy is your jammer for Team Philippines Jeepney Squad, and Panay just has to get past one more blocker, but takes a hit out and is going to be slowed down by a tripod at the front of the pack. Meanwhile, Gigabyte is in the pack on a scoring pass, stuck at the back of the pack. What a nice tripod here. Now, a reminder, Team Philippines is a borderless team. These skaters have never skated together as a full team. So that is an advantage that some of the other teams have that Team Philippines is going to figure out after this game. But for the first game here, they're kind of figuring out how they're going to skate together, what that's going to look like. I do know, and I think 8 of them were able to go to the practice, and so then they did some team bonding. And I heard that they're already super bonded and having just the greatest time together. And I love seeing these borderless teams be able to come to tournaments and do the awesome thing. Is this a power jam?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Glass City Gigabyte lost that lead and will be sitting in the power box. Panay Envy is now through the pack, having scored 4 points for Team Philippines. They are the first ones to get some points on the board here, and this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. Gigabyte used to skate for Fort Wayne Juniors. Oh, that's awesome. We've done quite a few of Fort Wayne's streams, and I love seeing juniors who age up. And Gigabyte currently doing a great job on the jamming. Team Philippines stars look a little different than a star. It is a sun. So you can keep your eye out for that sun. That is the jammer star. I love how there are so many teams now who do like a little bit of a different version of the star.
Yeah, that's the sun that's on the Filipino flag.
Yeah, very cool.
So it's kind of cool. I like the Canadian teams all do the maple leaf now.
Mm-hmm. There's some teams that do some really funny things. Doesn't Maryland do like the crab or something? I feel like the state teams have done some funny things too.
Yeah, they've done some good ones.
When I was at Skate Wars last year. All right, that jam is over. Team Philippines in the lead with 8 points to Glass City's 4, but we're only one jam in, so it's gonna be a while before we really know who's taking control of this game. All right, and lead jammer gonna go to Team Philippines, and I Am Godzilla, who somebody was rooting for in the chat. Jamming for Glass City is Mother Nature. I Am Godzilla in the pack on a scoring pass, takes a hit to the outside. The pivot who hit them out takes a little bit of a tumble. Godzilla gets hit to the outside and is being pulled all the way to the back by AK-47. And that jam will come to an end. Team Philippines did put, I think, a couple points on the board there, 10-4. You don't like when the team's helmet matches their jammer cover? I'm looking at you, Team Maryland. Oh, yeah, because if they don't have a cover, yeah, that's difficult. And Maryland has, like, the caution tape look of their, because their state flag is, like, yellow-black checker. I don't know why we're talking about Team Maryland, because we've got two teams from Ohio and Philippines, which have nothing to do with Maryland playing. We've got Karma Chameleon for Team Philippines and Kuma Sutra for Glass City Rollers. And lead jammer is going to go to Team Philippines and Karma Chameleon, but Kuma Sutra is out behind about half a track. On a scoring pass is Karma, who comes into the pack and immediately decides to call it, trying to prevent Glass City from scoring any points, and she does so, bringing Team Philippines up to 13 points.
This looks a little more like our normal slower derby.
Mm-hmm.
Not near as fast that first game.
That last game was definitely a much faster one. But we'll see if that continues here. All right, and we are getting into Jam 4.
Out already.
Another Team Philippines. That's 3 in a row, isn't it, Eric?
Yep.
Whew. Baby Damulag. I wrote this down. Damulag. Damulag is up against Blockbuster for Team Ohio. Baby Damulag is in the pack on a scoring pass. Blockbuster approaching the pack, trying to score points. Team Philippines did a really good job there getting to the front of the pack. Yeah. So even though Glass City was in the pack, they were only passing their own skaters by the time the jam got called off.
Yeah, getting to the front and staying just at that 10 feet.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. All right, we have got this. Did we have any pivot line starts in the last game?
I think we had a couple, yeah.
Yeah, a couple? All right. Well, we are getting going with this 5th jam. We've got 20. Wow, that was 4 jams in 5 minutes. These are going pretty quick. This is very much, I'm noticing Team Philippines has been using more of a hit it and quit it approach with the lead jammers they have had. Panay Envy doing a great job trying to pull that pack apart at the front, but takes a hit to the inside from GI Wrath and is pulled to the back, which allows Gigabyte and Glass City to get out with lead. Panay is able to get out and is about half a track behind and is going to be chasing the pack down. Gigabyte in the pack on a scoring pass. Panay approaching the pack but will not be able to score any points as that jam will be called off. And Glass City, I think, got a couple points on the board there. 3 more points, bringing them to 7. Yeah, I know, Tara, that pivot starts have your heart because I watched you in your last game. Every time you had the pivot on, you were putting your little toe stop right on that pivot line, and it was fun to watch because you were having some pivot fun with the other pivots, which. As a former pivot myself, that was one of my favorite things. It's the silliest little thing,
It's such an old rule.
It's such an old rule, but it still exists. So for those of you who don't know the rule, if a pivot has their toe stop on the pivot line, then everyone has to start behind the hips of the pivot. So pivots will sometimes compete to get the front line that way. All right, here we go. Karma for Team Philippines and Mother Nature for I think the first time for Glass City. Am I correct?
I don't think so. No.
No? Second time?
They're running a pretty basic.
All right, like Karma is through and will be lead jammer while Mother Nature waits in the penalty box on this power jam for Team Philippines. Karma communicating with the pack. I love this. A team that's never played together, and Karma is able to indicate what they want from the blockers and get through and grab 4 points for Team Philippines.
There's a few things in Derby that are kind of universal.
Yes. And when you push your hand in the go, go, go motion, people pretty much know that means, hey, give me some offense. All right, Glass City is coming back in. Mother Nature now eligible to play, but not to score, as Mother Nature has not yet completed her initial scoring pass. So this is not a point scoring time through the pack because you have to complete your initial pass of everyone first. Team Philippines, meanwhile, is scoring points, and Karma has now scored 4 more, bringing Team Philippines to 25 as Mother Nature continues to struggle to find any space and get through this pack. What a beautiful tripod with Team Philippines here, managing to hold Mother Nature.
That offense was amazing.
Yeah, was that the pivot who came through?
Yeah.
Came out of blocking, came through, opened up a hole. What great job by, who is that pivot? 7808, that is Nako. Fabulous work. Ooh. Some beautiful juking there by Karma to be able to get through and score 16 points, matching our highest jam total of the tournament so far, I believe, because we had a couple 16-point jams in the first game. So that brings Team Philippines to 33. That jam, very, very nice job.
They'll be on the power start for this jam as well.
Yep. Glass City. So Mother Nature is going to jam again?
Yeah. Got stuck in the box right at the end of the jam, just as the time will run out.
That stinks. All right. So Baby Domalog has a power jam for Jeepney Squad and is through. Will be lead jammer. Now on a scoring pass. Nice offense on the outside from Team Philippines. That pack is starting to speed up. Mother Nature is standing in the penalty box as Domalog comes through to score 4 points. I agree, Van. Mashup teams are so hard to find cohesion, but I can already, like, their tripods are already becoming incredibly strong, and I just love seeing mashup teams who just come together. It's beautiful. That pack has slowed down. Both jammers stuck behind tripods.
Yeah,
Domalog taking a hit to the inside there.
They made the star pass to Toledo.
Toledo now jamming for Glass City and getting recycled to the back while Domalog is trying to pull that pack apart at the front. Takes a hit from 47 on Glass City and is going to be recovering here. Beautiful work from blocking from both teams. Wow.
Yep.
And that was well-earned 4 points for Baby Domalog. That is a hard, you got those points. Tornado is still stuck at the back of the pack. Nope, got through and has one more blocker to get past and does so. That was not any points because that was an initial. Domalog, meanwhile, has gotten in the pack and has gotten through and decides to call the jam before any points can be scored.
So bad for those pivots that have to do that work, and then they call it with 5 seconds left anyway.
Yeah. Hard-earned points. Absolutely.
Yep.
Completely agree with y'all. So something else about about Team Philippines is that obviously they've never skated all together. A team timeout is being taken right now by Glass City. The skaters that are skating the first time ever with Team Philippines are Aboto. Oh, goodness, I'm not going to be able to read Chaos's handwriting here. Ms. Tiza, Baby Domalog, who we just saw jamming. That's their first time with Team Philippines. Ainako, Sio Pao, Jolly Bay, Lapu Gacha, Wumbo, and Panay. That's a lot of skaters their first time doing that. And in order to be eligible to be on Team Philippines and this diasporic team, their parent or their grandparent must be full Filipino. And this team, with everyone having a parent or grandparent who is full Filipino, their average calculated height of the entire team is 5'3". I love this stat. It's so great. If you add all their heights together, 5'3" is one of the stats that they gave me. Isn't that nice? Well, you all managed to avoid during that timeout me telling my on the farm jokes, but this weekend the theme of the jokes is on the farm, and so Eric and Sirius are going to have to handle my E-I-E-I-O jokes.
Oh. E-I-E-I-O, no.
E-I-E-I-O, no. All right, here we go. Back to the Derby again. I Am Godzilla for Team Philippines and Kuma Sutra for Glass City. I Am Godzilla is pulling the pack to the front first. Here comes the pivot with some good support, but it is not enough, and Kuma Sutra is able to sneak past on the outside and get through. The star, was that the star that came off? I Am Godzilla has the star in hand as Kuma Sutra is coming in on a scoring pass. Godzilla gets through and will be coming around trying to score points. Kuma Sutra currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Godzilla going so fast and in the pack, eligible to score. That did look like a back block. Yep. Called on a back block and is headed to the penalty box. Okay, see, Kuma Sutra is doing something that, jammers both sit down. They both get up.
Yep.
That was Sirius. You didn't get it on. It was the most adorable penalty that Sirius did not get on his camera, and he's sad now. But they both sat down. They looked at each other, and then they were both released. So that's the ultimate shenana jam, I think.
To an extent, yeah. And the Philippines jammer was really good because she hustled to get there.
That's what I was going to say. As she was headed to the box. I love a good hustle to the box, and she was doing such a good job just hustling, and that was great. So because both jammers went to the box and Kuma Sutra was lead when that happened, we are going to have a 2-minute jam. We have 30 seconds left in this jam. Godzilla just got through to score their first 4 points, so both jammers have now scored 4 points in this jam. Kuma is in the pack. Oh, that tripod looks tough to get past. Kuma has gotten stuck in that tripod. Godzilla is behind a blocktopus. All 4 skaters, all 8 legs focused on blocking. We're just gonna stop here at the apex of turns 1 and 2 and just for 30 seconds. Now, they did have some points because when you're in the pack on a scoring pass, you still get points for every person who's from the other team whose hips you pass. The refs just won't put their hands up to say how many points it is until that jam ends if you don't get all the way through. So it does look like Glass City grabbed 3 points, and Philippines maybe didn't grab any, but an official timeout has been called.
I think that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I think so. Because I saw her lift 2 fingers in the air because she was pretty confident she had gotten 2 points. So we'll see how that goes. DJ Murphy says, Jeepney Squad, you're amazing. Oh, I love all the cheering in the chat. This is wonderful to see all of you engaging and having fun in the chat. If you don't know us, we are Derby Date Night, and we bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. We bring you good roller derby, always, and we also bring you bad jokes. We always have a theme. This weekend's theme is on the farm, so I'm going to tell you some farm jokes real quick, because I know that's what you're all waiting for, right? I'm already laughing because these jokes are so bad. What do you call a horse that lives next door? A neighbor.
Oh, man.
Serious guessed that one. All right, and one more. Okay, I kind of already told this joke, but I think it's funny. What do you call a cow with no legs?
Oh, there's your ground beef.
There's my ground beef. I think I'm hilarious. All right, let's go back to Derby. Okay, I don't know what that official timeout was for, but it was pretty much, they did it so I could tell you guys some jokes. Here for the jokes, stay for the Derby. Love it. Yeah, I think some people do come just for the jokes. And the Derby is a nice benefit. All right, we've got Panay Envy jamming for Team Philippines and Blockbuster for Glass City. Panay is through and will be your lead jammer. We are about halfway through the first half of this game. We have so much Derby that we're going to be playing today. Blockbuster is going to be chasing down Panay Envy, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Beautiful slide through the inside, practically untouched, and immediately calls the jam. That was a clinic. That was, textbook. Get through. Textbook way to grab your 4 points there, bringing Team Philippines to 57. All right, getting ready for another jam here. What do you call a cow with 2 legs? A cow on the ground is ground beef. What do you call a cow with 2 legs?
I don't know. That's bad.
Lean beef?
So bad.
I like it. Okay, Derby. Karma is jamming for Team Philippines and Gigabyte for Glass City. We've seen both of these jammers. They seem to be pretty core to the jammer rotation.
Yeah.
Karma is through and will be your lead jammer. Glass City coming back to provide some offense for Gigabyte. Gigabyte has got to get past Hortazuela, who has 10 years of skating experience, the most seasoned player on this Team Philippines. And Karma decides to call the jam after scoring 4 points. Akila's 10-year-old loved the cow joke. Love it, love it, love it. Veronica, sometimes I accidentally start to tell a risque joke. Veronica says her other 2 jokes are too risque, which I appreciate. They're, with this, we try to be a family channel as much as we can. Sometimes I accidentally tell the setup for a risque joke, and then I read the punchline, and I'm like, nope, I'm not going to read. You can Google it. I try not to read the jokes beforehand so that I can, experience them with you all. Godzilla jamming for Team Philippines and Mother Nature for Glass City. I'm sure Mother Nature is glad to be out of the penalty box this time. So, yeah. But there is this Team Philippines tripod. And it's always different skaters, but their tripod is very, very strong. Godzilla is through and will be your lead jammer. Nice offense there by AK-47 to try and break apart that tripod and help Mother Nature get through. I Am Godzilla coming around the outside, very sneaky there, getting through and calling the jam after scoring 4 more points. Ursa, hi, hello, I love you, Tatera. We're so happy to have you here. And we are just having a great time at this tournament. For those who did not tune in to the first game between Boomington and Hard Knox, you're going to want to do a rewatch. The score was back and forth the entire time. I'm not going to spoil it and tell you who won. Well, don't look at the scoreboard. You're going to figure out who won at some point. But rewatch it because it went into overtime. And we all love a good overtime jam, don't we? Ooh, do you see that Baby Domalog is one of those skaters who grins when they're skating?
Yeah.
Domalog just has the biggest smile on their face as they are jamming, and it is beautiful to see. I love it. Scarface jamming for the first time for Glass City.
Yep.
Has gotten out of the pack. Domalog on a scoring pass does call the jam before Scarface can come in and score any points. This is the way, this is the playbook for Team Philippines right now. It's the hit it and quit it. We're going to get through. We're going to grab 4 points. We're going to call it. What Glass City wants to do is they're going to want to start getting some lead jammer. Like, where are we at percentage-wise with lead jammers, do you feel like?
Oh, for Glass City, they've only got one at 50 and one at 2/3. It's still pretty early, but yeah, the vast majority is definitely.
Yeah, I feel like they've kind of been dominating the lead jammer. So Glass City is going to want to get a few more of those, and this is an opportunity right now for Gigabyte, who is pulling the pack to the front, but it is Pine Envy who manages to slip to the inside and get through. Gigabyte with the hustle. Look at that hustle. And the smile. Gigabyte is having a great time chasing down Panay Envy, who comes into the pack and calls it. Oh, what an effort by Gigabyte to try and steal some points. Not successful, but look at the smiles on everybody's faces. Like, when a jammer in the back decides to just like, I'm going to get you, it just makes everybody smile. Jennifer says their smile is one of their signature looks. I adore skaters who just smile the whole time they are skating. When I skated, I look I look mad in every photo, and I don't like, you don't think about what your face is doing when you're skating, but some people just have the natural smile. I was not one of them. Karma Chameleon for Team Philippines and Blockbuster getting lead jam for Glass City, but Karma got out shortly behind. So about quarter track behind Blockbuster coming in. Oh, beautiful! Sliding through on the inside, untouched, grabbing those 4 points and calling it, saying, I'm going to do an Uno reverse on Team Philippines here. I'm giving my signal to Eric, and I talked earlier, and I said I was going to give a signal when I wanted him to fill space because I was going to take a break from talking, and I gave the signal, and he literally just looked at me.
I did for a half second. It's still early.
What do you mean? What are you doing? We talked about this signal,
Who are you
Eric.
again? Why am I here?
Godzilla jamming for Team Philippines and Willow Kill for the first time for Glass City. I Am Godzilla trying to pull the pack apart at the front. We're getting that pack pulled. I haven't seen a lot of pack pulling apart like this, where people are having to bridge, and I Am Godzilla gets lead jammer after pulling the two skaters to the front. A nice hit. Who is that? That was Godzilla Rex with the hit to the inside. Willow Kill is trying to find some space. Star has been passed on Glass City and able to stay in bounds with a little hop on the outside is Catatomic, who is now going to be the jammer for Glass City and force the call off for Team Philippines. We are less than 10 minutes left in this first half. It's gone by so fast.
This one has, yeah.
It's gone by real fast. Even though the packs were faster in the last game, I feel like the game was slower, if that makes any sense at all.
Well, they ran a lot of jams, which makes it seem longer.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Whew. So excited to have you all here today. Welcome to Derby Date Night. If you are not a third wheel member, you see that some people in this chat have little wheels next to their names. We do live Derby almost every weekend during spring, summer. So definitely subscribe, and you could even become a member and help support us as we do live roller derby in and around the Midwest. And today we are doing the Smalltown Smackdown today and tomorrow, a B-level tournament, which we like to call a learnament. And yeah, we're going to have a good time. We'll see what I'm like tomorrow after announcing 11 games. And when I'm starting to announce the 12th game. But the 12th game is always the most fun because that's the championship game. So both teams were able to score 2 points in that last jam. And we are at 80-20. Isn't that the vision you're supposed to have?
If you're really good.
So they have the teams have good vision. Oh, it's 20-20. What's 80-20?
It means you can see at 80 what most people can see at 20. That's pretty good.
There is something that's 80-20.
That's really good vision.
Really good vision if you're 80-20. There's so much Derby love in the chat. We love to see it. We have got Panay Envy jamming for Team Philippines and Gigabyte. Oh, okay. Panay Envy headed to the box. So this is a power jam for Gigabyte and Glass City. Gigabyte taking a hit to the outside. Beautiful backward waterfalling here. And what I mean by that is one skater goes back and one skater goes back further, which allows them to stretch the pack and pull the jammer back further. They're going to do it again. See this backwards waterfalling? We've got 5050 who's bridging, and then 1521. Lapu got you. I like that. Lapu got you. Is doing it. Oh, Lapu Gotcha is just again and again and again. Yep. And this power jam is already over. And Panay Envy is back in the pack. This is going to be a 2-minute jam because Gigabyte did take that star off and was thinking about passing it to the pivot. So neither jammer is eligible to become lead. Gigabyte is on a scoring pass right now. Panay Envy is still on their initial pass. Gigabyte is getting stuck at the front of the pack. We've got one blocker from Glass City headed to the penalty box. Panay Envy able to take advantage of having only 3 blockers out there, gets through and will be eligible to score points. 21 seconds left in this jam. The star was passed. No, they tried to pass it and then got a penalty. So this is now a power jam for Team Philippines, and we will start the next jam with a short power jam for Team Philippines, who has stopped at the apex of turns 3 and 4. 80-20 is ground beef. Thank you, Casey. Gnarly David Slam. Yes, that's what I was thinking of, was ground beef. Which is our theme of the day on the farm. Well, they're not on the farm anymore. Anyway, getting back to the Derby. Sasquatch says, shout out to all the officials. I miss y'all. Oh, I got to tell you who the officials are for this game. That's important information because we can't do anything without our volunteers. So I will pull that up and have that ready for the next in-between jams. Karma jamming for Team Philippines, and Gigabyte in the box for Glass City Rollers. Gigabyte is standing, so we'll be coming out of that box and is coming out of the box right now.
Karma to the box.
Karma to the box. Will we call that a shenana jam? Not quite, because they didn't both go to the box. Yeah, she was already out of the box. It's an almost shenana jam. But Gigabyte coming out of the box and getting lead jammer, which is exactly what what Tara is saying that Gigabyte and Glass City needed. Beautiful offense. Did you see the signal too? Did a little. They have their own signals for what they want, and they are not the universal signals. So beautiful offense there to get her through. And calling the jam, freezing Panay in the penalty box. And we will have a short, very short power jam start for Glass City, who was able to get 6 points out of that power jam. So much fun. Love seeing it.
I know they're doing really good.
So much support
solid
and Derby love
stuff
in the chat. We love to see all your Derby love to everybody. All right, here we go. We have got Karma in the box and out of the box. Scarface jamming for Glass City. Takes a little bit of a tumble. Somebody's getting called on a forearm. It was a Team Philippines skater. Oh, 2 Team Philippines skaters got called on penalties. Scarface has 2 blockers to get past and does so. Another lead jam for Glass City. Karma trying to push the pack forward. Looks like we've got 2 blockers from Team Philippines in the box. 1 blocker headed to the box for Glass City. All right, Karma is through. 4 points for Team Philippines. Scarface is also through for 4 points. Karma approaching the pack on another scoring pass.
Giving up a couple right
and
there.
And the Jeepney squad comes out on top in that jam with 7 points to Glass City's 4. Team Philippines up to 91. Glass City at 33. This is our second game where we are introducing teams to you. We were introduced to Hard Knox and Boomington in the first game, which was an amazing game. You're now meeting Glass City and Team Philippines, and in the next couple hours, in the next couple hours, you'll be meeting Root River Rollers, Burning River Roller Derby, Rolla Rockets, and our home team, Cornfed Roller Derby. So we're going to have some great derby over these next 2 days, and we are so happy to have you here joining us. I am Godzilla jamming for Team Philippines, and Kuma Sutra for Glass City. Kuma Sutra has 1 blocker to get past and gets lead jammer, but also takes a hit to the outside. The blocker who pushed her out, which was Hortazuela, was pulling back, and the jammer did not see it. The jammer had fallen out of bounds, and so when the jammer tried to keep going, Kumasutra got called on a track cut, and this is now a power jam for I Am Godzilla and Team Philippines.
That was a Shenana jam.
That was a Shenana jam.
Yep.
There you go. And this will also be a 2-minute jam because there is no lead. Lead has been lost, and there is no one that's going to be getting it. Melanin, you are so right. Cornfed are such great hosts. You were here last year, weren't you? And we had so much fun. And I wish we could have like 10 million teams come. Can we just have all the teams come? Because I always fall in love with all the teams over the course of the Smackdown, and then it's not the same teams the next year, and I'm like, I miss those teams.
Glad you guys spread that love around, though. It's
Yes,
nice.
we do. Cornfed really does try to make sure that as many teams as possible can experience the Smalltown Smackdown. Being a B-team tournament, when there are so few, it is pretty competitive to get a to be able to have your team get to play in the Cornament. Godzilla got through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Kumasutra is back in the pack on a scoring pass. Godzilla sneaking around the outside there to get to the front of the pack, doing a little spin at the front to get another 4 points, bringing Team Philippines over the 100 mark. We have 17 seconds left in this first half of the game. If a timeout is not called, that will be the last jam of this first half, but we got a whole nother half to play, and it's going to be pretty fun.
A few more halves to go.
A few more halves to play. Well, this game, we got one more half. All right,
Halftime.
We're going to take a break. This is halftime, but we will be back with you in just 15 minutes. In the meantime, subscribe, like, share, bring your friends in. This is going to be such a fun tournament, and you don't want to miss all the on-the-farm jokes that we're going to be telling, and to see me slowly lose my voice and my mind, which is going to be a fun time for all of us. We'll see you again in about 10 minutes here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night. And you are joining us at the Smalltown Smackdown. We are in the middle of our second game of the day between Team Philippines and Glass City Rollers. I know we've got a couple minutes before this intermission is done, but I wanted to make sure to introduce you to our volunteer referees. We've got non-skating and skating officials in this game, and I want to make sure you know who they are because we always like to root for Team Zebra as well as the teams playing, and we really appreciate our refs and want to recognize them. So for this game, we have got Duck Lawless, Judge, Peter Colas, Hardcore, Madame Morningstar, David Feckham, Dig Dug, and Painbow are your on-skates officials. Your NSOs are Wild Irish Rosie, Mortricia, Galvatron, Ryder, Kelsey Grammer, Shiv, Too Legit to Quit, Robin Daggers, Rika, and Highway to Shell. Thank you so much. We are so glad to have you all here, and we appreciate our refs who are also here for 2 days with all this amazing roller derby. As we get ready to start the second half, I am going to put up a poll for you to vote for your skater of the game. We now have a Derby Date Night sticker that is exclusive, and you can only get that sticker if you are voted as a skater of the game by the chat from Derby Date Night. So we have Coach Eric and I have chosen 2 jammers and 2 blockers, one from each team, for you to vote on. You will have until 5 minutes is left in the game to vote. So you do not need to vote immediately, but you can take some time, watch these skaters, and decide who you want to vote for, and then make sure to vote before there is 5 minutes left. So I'm going to go ahead and start that poll as we get ready to start the second half of this game. Such a fun game so far. All right, we've got a lot of you here in the chat. So who are you here to root for? Let's do some red, blue, and gold hearts if you're here to root for Team Philippines. Let's do some green hearts if you're here to root for Glass City. Is there such a thing as black and white hearts for the zebras? Or you could just put a zebra in the chat if you're here for Team Zebra. There's
black ones.
Yeah. And if you want to just be weird, you can do whatever hearts you want. Because we're always a good... We kind of let people do what they want here at Derby Date Night. We're a little off the rails usually, so.
Not yet, but we're working our way.
Not yet. We haven't gone off the rails yet. We're only on game 2 of 12. So come back at 8 p.m. tonight, and you might see us being a little more crazy, right? All right, looks like we are getting ready to get started with this second half. Team Philippines at the end of the first half just went over that century mark, so they are at 103. Glass City Rollers at 41. Can you give us a penalty update?
I can. Nobody has more than 2 from any team, and I actually think
nice.
Glass City is only one person has 2. So yeah, it's a very low penalty.
That's a very low penalty game for sure. All right, we have got. Okay, I got corrected on how to say. No, not Panay Envy. It was okay. I got corrected on PK. I don't remember. Anyway, Panay Envy is pushing through a tripod, trying to find any space that they can, getting pushed to the inside. Meanwhile, Gigabyte is trying to get through at the back. Pick Eye. Number
Gigabyte
68 is Pick Eye. Gigabyte is now lead. Sorry. I'm trying to make sure I'm saying all the skaters' names correctly. And Pick Eye. But Pichet Envy... Let's start over. Let's pretend that jam didn't happen, even though Glass City Rollers got 3 points, so I'm sure that they don't want to have that jam not have happened because they want to get every single point they can. So we start the second half with Glass City Rollers getting those 3 points. They're going to need a few more to catch up to Team Philippines. However, in our last game, we had a 50-point deficit.
Almost, yeah.
Almost a 50-point deficit, and we ended in an overtime jam. So anything can happen in roller derby, which is why we love it, right?
We do.
I Am Godzilla out very quickly with a lead jammer, followed by Mother Nature from Glass City. Oh, look at all the hearts in the chat. I adore you all. Lots of Glass City, lots of Team Philippines love seeing it. Glass City got into that pack and was able to steal 4 points. I Am Godzilla still controlling this jam, still in the lead, has not gotten out of the pack on that first scoring pass. This is a different strategy. Have they decided to run it, you think, in the second half?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Because they were doing hit it and quit it last time. Mother Nature threw on a second scoring pass for another 4 points.
I think at this point they're just trying to catch up on the
Yep, and Glass City outscoring
points.
Team Philippines by 4 in that one, so.
Sometimes you take that big risk and it just doesn't quite work.
Yeah. So if you were coaching, why would you decide, and you were winning like Team Philippines is, what would lead you to decide to run the jams longer?
Mainly just to kind of wear out jammers. Every once in a while you get one of their better jammers that may be a threat in the future if you can get them worn down.
That's a good point. Endurance is going to be the theme of the weekend. This first game, I feel like everybody's going to be nice and fresh. Everybody's looking pretty good. But having done this tournament before and being a B-level tournament, many of these skaters have never skated in a tournament before. And all of these skaters are skating in 3 games this weekend. Not all, because there's a 20-person charter, only 15 per game, but you know what I mean. Anyway, Karma is your lead jammer and is in the pack right now on a scoring pass and is able to get through to score 4 points for Team Philippines. Meanwhile, Kuma Sutra is in the pack, still on her initial. Getting pulled to the back there by Godzilla Rex.
There she got out.
Karma coming around on another scoring pass. Kuma has gotten through the pack. And that jam is called. No points for Glass City and 12 for Team Philippines, continuing to extend that lead. So Team Philippines, some of them shared their favorite corn dish with us since this is the Cornament, and we are all about corn here at Cornfed Roller Derby. Rex really enjoys Spam corn fried rice.
Yeah.
Ms. Tiza enjoys an avocado corn salad, which sounds delicious. And Jolly Bay likes some corn cheese ice cream, which I have never heard of. Corn cheese ice cream? That sounds so good. You're Googling Spam corn fried rice?
No, I was Googling the flavors of Spam. I know Spam is huge in Filipino culture.
What does Spam taste like? I don't think I've ever had Spam.
I don't know. I have friends from Hawaii, where there are lots of like Filipino people, and they eat Spam like it's going out of style. But there's like 15 or 20 different flavors even.
Looks like Pikai might have had a little bit of a tumble, so that jam was called due to medical. So they're going to go over and talk to our medical people, which also does mean that they will not be able to skate in the next 3 jams. If you are ever injured and a jam gets called off because of your injury, even if you feel okay, you got to sit for 3 jams. Miami says this tournament was so much fun last year. So happy to see Team Philippines doing it big for the Borderless teams. I think we should always have at least one Borderless team in this tournament. I'm not in charge of anything, but I have decided, because I adore the Borderless teams, we should have just a Borderless team tournament. Ooh, that'd be fun.
They did that once.
They did?
Yeah.
Okay. I think they do.
That's the one that ended up
I think
not
they
so
still
well.
do it.
They still kind of do a few. Skate Wars does a little bit, but
Skate Wars is a combination of Borderless and States. All right, Gigabyte is lead jammer. Panay Envy chasing Gigabyte down. Gigabyte getting in and doing that hit it and quit it. It's like salty ham. Jennifer's like, you've never had Spam? I don't know if it's y'all never had Spam. I have never had Spam.
I have never had Spam.
I have a feeling because I'm having this. It's y'all?
It's y'all.
You haven't had any
it's
either?
Y'all.
I have a feeling now that we're discussing this, there's going to be a point where Spam gets put in front of us because people are. Spam is perfect for fried rice. Now I need to try it.
I'm not against it. I just have never done it.
Okay, Ursa, I thought it was in Portland, and I almost said it. No Borders in Portland this year was won. Very good derby. The texture of Spam.
Godzilla is out, by the way.
Is it like flan? Is that the texture, or is it more solid? Okay, derby. I Am Godzilla is lead jammer for Team Philippines.
Mother Nature is for Glass City, but in the box.
So this is a power jam for Team Philippines, and I Am Godzilla, who is on their first scoring pass. trying to stretch that pack out to the front. Does so and gets those 4 points. Mother Nature's still sitting in the box, so I Am Godzilla's going to have maybe one more pass before Mother Nature is out of the box. Tara says it's more solid. We're only at game 2, and I've already devolved into talking about food with the chat. This is not a good sign. I Am Godzilla through for another 4 points. Mother Nature back on the track. Is Mother Nature still on her initial, Eric?
Yes.
Okay. So not scoring any points right now, while I Am Godzilla is currently on their 3rd scoring pass. Spam is pork jello. That does not make it sound good, Blue Sky.
No, it's not. I know enough to know that that's not quite true.
Yeah, she said more solid than flan.
Yeah.
Jello is less solid than flan.
Yeah. It's not jellied eels, which is a weird English thing.
Devious Diva, my favorite derby streaming service. Even though we spend 20 minutes talking about Spam, are you sure?
Heck yeah.
Last time, oh yeah, bagels. Bagels was the topic, remember?
Yeah.
What is delicious? Spam what?
Yeah, wasubi. It's this one
Musubi?
here. Somebody put it up there.
Somebody put it up there? What is that? Musubi? Spam and rice and seaweed. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We should have a spam cook-off where everybody tries to cook their best spam dish. Oh, Van likes a lot of spam. Spam fried rice, all-time fave for Ursa. Van likes fried spam sandwiches, fried egg, fried spam, American cheese and white bread. Only the most garbage, low-quality ingredients.
You are starting to sound like the Monty Python sketch.
What Monty Python sketch?
The whole spam one.
Oh.
Spam, breakfast food, spam, and spam.
Well, while we're not talking about spam, I would like to remind you to vote for your skater of the game. We will be closing the vote at 5 minutes, so you don't have to vote right now, but you want to be thinking about it and make sure to vote for your skater of the game before we hit the 5-minute mark. That skater, whoever you all choose, is going to get an extra special exclusive sticker from Derby Date Night that says Skater of the Game.
We're not overly talking about spam. We're saving the jokes. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, we are saving the jokes. Scarface is your lead jammer for Glass City. Glass City has had lead jam a little bit more so far in the second half.
A little bit, yeah.
I mean, not necessarily more than Team Philippines, but more than they did in the first half.
Yeah.
Karma is out of the pack. Scarface is penalty?
Oh, back block.
Was that a penalty?
Yeah.
So this is a power jam for Team Philippines, and this will be a 2-minute jam because Scarface lost lead when she went to the box. So we're going to go for 2 full minutes. Karma has scored 4 points. Is going to be trying to score some more. Goldie says honorary vote for Demi, toughie of the match. Oh, yeah, I wish we could nominate more people. But the good part is that we get to do 3 games for each of these teams. And so definitely be here in the chat during the first half of any game. If you really want somebody to be nominated for Skater of the Game, you can give me your reasons during the first half. And Eric and I will consider it as we decide who the four nominees for Skater of the Game are. All right, Scarface is out of the box and through for 4 points. Meanwhile, Karma was in the box. So both jammers have spent some time in the box during this 2-minute jam. Maybe they just needed a 30-second rest.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a break.
Sometimes you just need a break, or they're in solidarity. You went to the box. I'm also going to go to the box because then we both did and we can, be fair. It's fair that way. The chat is still talking about spam.
Yep, there it is, the spam.
And spam, bacon, eggs, and spam.
Yep.
Now I need to watch it. I feel like I've seen it before, but the Monty Python one that I quote all the time is the "Come back here, I'll bite your elbows off." Is it or kneecaps?
The Black Knight. Yeah.
Come back here, I'll bite your kneecaps off. I don't know what accent that was.
No.
Honorary vote for Southern Discomfort, also skating with B skaters. They grow up so fast. Speaking of growing up so fast, Frankie Kenny, Envy has only skated for 3 years. Wumbo has only skated for 1 year. Karma, who is currently winning the vote for skater, 3 years. Lapugachu, 3 years. Jolly Bay, 3 years. Sio Pao, 1.5. Domulog 2. Godzilla Rex 3 and frickin' Adobo is 1 year skating. So we do have a lot of skaters who have 3 or less years of experience out there skating for Team Philippines. Love to see it. Speaking of Baby Domulog, getting through and currently in a scoring position, Scarface headed to the box again.
Yep, but there will be no lead jammer because she did not get out completely. Not this one.
Baby Domulog is through for 4 points for Team Philippines. Tis but a scratch.
This game is different too because we have, at this point, I have 10 leads that have been lost due to penalties. In the last game, there was only 1 the whole time.
Wow, that's crazy. I love stats sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
It's just so fun. Domulog is through again for another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Scarface is still sitting in the box. Was that a 2 penalty? Because it seems like Scarface has been in the box for a while.
Maybe.
Team Philippines, also known as Jeepney Squad. Jeepney, doing a great job starting this tournament out strong. Glass City is holding in there, though. They really are. They're working so hard and working together. Domulog taking a little bit of a spill to the inside, but able to recover and get back up. Scarface is back in the pack again, sees a space on the inside. Godzilla Rex tries to stop Scarface, but is unable to do so, so Scarface is able to get out. Baby Domulog is pushed to the outside and getting pulled to the back by Tornado, one of your nominees for Skater of the Game. And that jam will come to its natural conclusion. Ursa says, shout out to that Philippines defense, knocking that blocker out and running them back. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Foxglove says, CO Pow is amazing. She has things at practice I'm convinced are witchcraft. There are some skaters that can just do things that you're like,
oh, yeah.
My body will not do that. Nope, never. Official review. Do you think this is this is probably a real official review.
Actual official review.
It's our first real official review of the tournament, actually.
It is.
There's our coaches for Team Philippines. Crankdat and Unraveled Chaos. Crankdat was in 2018 and 2025 World Cup skater. Unraveled Chaos is a third wheel member, one of our very first third wheel members that we got, also a very good friend. Chaos and I started skating together. We had our first game together. Did you know that, Eric?
No.
Chaos and I had our first game together. Chaos is a much better skater than me and is still skating. And I have decided to transition to announcing, which is where my skills really lie.
You're more celebrity anyway, I think.
I do try to be a diva when Sirius tells me to carry things. I'm like, I am just the talent, Sirius.
You don't try, you succeed.
He said, you don't try, you succeed.
I might have carried, I don't know.
Yeah, you always
carried more
volunteer
than
to
you
carry stuff. Yeah, you might have carried.
Overall.
I think you might have carried
yes.
more of our gear than I have in the history of Derby Date Night. If I can find somebody who's willing to carry stuff instead of me, but I'm networking. That's the important things that I'm doing. Anyway, during this official review, it's On the Farm weekend, and on the farm, we tell jokes. What did the mama cow say to the baby cow? It's past your bedtime. I really like this one. Why do cows have hooves instead of feet? Because they lactose.
Oh,
Lactose.
Jesus, that's horrible.
Lactose.
That was horrible.
No, it's funny. What do you call a cow with no calf? Decaffeinated. Everyone around me is groaning.
Yes.
I hope the refs tell us what this official review is about. Mr. Bruise Guy says, Sirius is extremely appreciated. Excuse me, Mr. Bruise Guy, what about Aria? Mr. Bruise Guy, you know that Sirius is really the engine behind this operation. I'm just riding along for fun.
Why am I want to know why I'm horrible.
Tara
Why am I
says, Eric,
horrible?
because you're not laughing at my
laughing
jokes. You need to laugh at my jokes, Eric.
Well, okay, since Tara told me to.
Okay, ready, Eric? You're going to laugh at this one.
It's going to be hilarious.
What did the farmer say when he lost one of his cows? What a mistake. There, see? Tara's going to call you out. That was so fake.
It was.
I know this timeout is going forever, but like I'm not going through all of my jokes during the second game of the tournament. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you a little bit more about some of the other teams that you're going to see.
You're going to get some info
Mr.
here,
Bruce
though.
guy, Aria always gets the appreciation. You're right. Okay, I'm going to find out some things. Hi.
So, Green wanted a penalty assessed to Rock Jammer for a track cut. When they fell, they went down, their hand and arm went down.
Slowly getting information from the referees here.
Stayed in, and we thought the jam ref didn't see that. After review, it is being assessed with keeping their
Got it.
There we go.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. So Glass City was official reviewing. Yes, take a snack. That's why we have snacks here. But Glass City was asking for a review on the fall over here right after turn 2. I noticed that too.
Yeah.
The jammer fell, and the refs initially thought that only the hand went out, but it was the hand and the lower arm up to the elbow, which you can't. That's too much that goes out of bounds. And so upon review, the refs decided that yes, the skater did have a track cut, so now that skater, Baby Domalog, is sitting in the penalty box, and Glass City is starting this jam with a power jam.
We see some of that stuff over here like the coaches do.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, me and Ari are looking at each other, giving the signal for whatever penalty we thought it would be.
Yep. Yeah, we look at each other and we're like, was that a this penalty? I don't know. But not all penalties get seen,
Nope.
and that happens sometimes, and that's a good use of an official review, too. If you can get a jammer in the box, that's a really good reason to use that official review. Gigabyte is your lead jammer, but Baby Domalog came out of that box like just so fast and so strong, got through on that initial, will not be able to score any points, but did manage to get that call off. Mr. Bruce guy, that's it. Yes, you're a downed skater once you have more than just your hand on the ground, once that elbow touches.
Yep.
All right, we have got a little bit more than half. We're about a little bit more than halfway through this second half. The vote is still open for Skater of the Game and will be open. Iron Ham, love to see you. We're gonna feature this super chat and let you all know a construction joke. Never mind. We're just working on it. Iron Ham using a super chat for a joke. Love it. Love it. Because now you're not only getting the jokes in like your ears, you're also getting them in your eyes.
I'd pay you for that construction joke, but I need half down up front.
Half down. All right, Panay Envy and Mother Nature are jamming against each other. Panay Envy has 4 points. Mother Nature is through. I was too busy reading Iron Ham's joke to know why we don't have a lead jammer. Were you paying attention?
I don't.
Oh, we should probably, since we're the announcers, Eric, we should probably pay attention.
I was, and I still don't know why.
Okay, cool. Me neither. Anybody in the chat know why there's no lead jammer? Oh, you're in the other building. Thank you so much, Iron Ham. I will let you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've got a direct line to the snacks.
Sweet.
The first tournament, I said something about needing on the second day, needing what are those called from Starbucks that help your voice when your voice starts to go?
I don't go to Starbucks either.
No, it's a
I know
it's
you
a
don't like
tea-
me because I don't like a lot of
It's a tea
things.
with honey. It's called something. Anyway, I needed one of those, and I said it, and then someone brought it to me, and I was like, oh, the power. It was so weird. Okay, anyway, Panay and Via Mother Nature still jamming in this 2-minute jam, which only has 10 seconds left. I would be so tired if I were them right now. Doing a great job. Panay Envy has actually scored 20 points in this jam so far, which is highest point total so far of the game. Great job.
Jam time. There we go.
Might have even gotten at least one more. Medicine ball. Thank you, Melanin. 10 minutes. 10 minutes left in the vote.
I love when the jam timer's like 2 seconds late to end the jam.
Oh, Star also said medicine ball. And Chrissy,
Yeah.
everybody was like, see, I know what it's
I don't know. I drink that every day for
medicine
breakfast.
ball.
That is my breakfast every day. I do
Yeah.
2 cups of tea with honey. I just like it.
Ms. Tiza is my skater of the game. And I know I can't nominate everyone for skater of the game. So again, if you come to the next Team Philippines game, convince me during the first half who you want to be nominated for skater of the game to get one of those special exclusive skater of the game stickers. Kuma Sutra coming out with lead jammer for Glass City.
Do you know what I find extremely convincing?
What?
Super chats.
Super chat. Ooh, super chats would help. love a good super chat to like help support Derby Date Night and try and get your skater nominated. Oh, some jammer on jammer action from Godzilla. Almost got Kuma Sutra out of bounds and now has passed Kuma Sutra as both jammers approach the pack. Kuma calls it. No points scored for either team, but Glass City already had 4, so brought them to 74.
Oh, it's
Medicine ball is steamed.
It's peppermint tea, though?
Lemonade and green tea plus 2 peppermint and honey pumps. I didn't know if peppermint is in it.
Yeah, see, I
honey
wouldn't do the
citrus
peppermint.
mint tea, but it is mint tea. It
Oh,
has,
no, I wouldn't do that then.
Oh no, it's so good. No, but it works. Like trust me, it works. It's crazy how well it works. Okay, this is what happened in that jam where no one was lead. The jammer from Philippines exited the pack on their knees, not upright and standing, therefore not lead. Okay, thank you very much, Cole. Really appreciate that. Blockbuster, your lead jammer, but Karma is so speedy and chasing that pack down, comes into a really, really tough tripod. But got a point. I love it when they steal those points.
Steal a point. I love it.
Glass City outscored Team Philippines 3-1, but they're going to need some longer jams to really break into this point differential. They're going to need some power jams. They're going to need some long, like what they've been doing. They've been getting more lead, but they're short jams, so they're only like ticking away at the points because Philippines is doing such a good job getting out of the pack and forcing the call off. There is a honey citrus mint tea. Oh, lemonade and then some honey. It ended up being a 21-point jam. That was great. Damalog is your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Scarface is... Ooh, did you see that juke? That was a great juke for Damalog. The star was passed, and Cat Atomic will now be the jammer for Glass City. Damalog through the pack, gets those 4 points, and calls it. Beautiful. We have got 11 and a half minutes left in this game, and I told you I was going to tell you about the other teams we were going to see, and then I forgot. So let's actually do that. So after this game, 4 of the 8 teams will have already played. Hard Knox, Boomington, Team Philippines, and Glass City. Coming up in the next 2 games, we have got Root River, Burning River, Rolla Rockets, and our home team, Cornfed Roller Derby. So we have got lots and lots of derby to play today, and we're going to be live all day today and all day tomorrow.
That's the next game, is the Root River, Burning River?
Yes,
so it's the battle of 2 rivers.
The battle of the rivers. Maybe we should get river jokes for the next game.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You can look that up over.
How many jokes are there about rivers, though?
Who knows?
We're about to find out.
They'll just flow right out anyway.
See, this is why you're on Derby Date Night, Eric. Godzilla is lead jammer. Oh, did you see that beautiful around the outside, taking advantage of the offense? There are two blockers in the penalty box for Glass City, and they were just kind of chatting with each other. They both look very relaxed. One of them has stood up now. So we're going to start this next jam with a 4-2 pack advantage to Philippines with 2 blockers from Glass City in the box. Tara's excited you told a joke. I think you're back on Tara's good side now.
I mean, she was happy because I laughed. She told me that was better.
All right. Less than 10 minutes left. that vote for your skater of the game. Karma is winning by a lot right now. If you really want Godzilla Rex, Gigabyte, or Tornado to win, you gotta vote. You got 5 more minutes. All right, both jammers out of the pack very quickly. Panay Envy and Kuma Sutra, 2 jammers we have seen a lot in this game. Both in the pack right now. Panay decides to call it. I think both jammers. Nope. Good job by Team Philippines.
Good solid wall.
Yeah. 2 points, 2-0. All right, getting ready for that next jam. Toe stops on the outside line. I love watching that star. Toe stops on, I'm also a big fan of toe stops on the outside line. A quick lead jammer to Blockbuster. Baby Domalog taking a hit to the outside. Again, Baby Domalog's smile is just so great. I love it. But got pushed to the outside and pulled back. Blockbuster came into the pack, took a huge, it was almost like a Superman fly, but has recovered and is out of the pack with 4 points and decides to call the jam before Baby Domalog can score any. This isn't a river, it's a stream, Jennifer says.
It is.
You're right. Jennifer, you fit our vibe so well. We love it.
You can take that to the bank.
Take that to, you know what else you could take to the bank? Some money to become a member of Derby
There you
Date
go.
Night.
That'd be better.
3 minutes left in the vote. Team Philippines just hit 200 mark. Karma and Mother Nature jamming for their respective teams. Mother Nature pulling to the front. Karma taking a hit to the outside, getting pulled back on the outside while Mother Nature's getting pulled back on the inside. Double pullback.
I know, I love that.
When both are getting pulled back at the same time.
It's fun to watch. I don't like coaching against it.
Right. Karma is now the one pulling to the front. Everybody kind of tumbles to the inside line. Mother Nature is stuck behind one of those good tripods that Team Philippine has been doing all game long. No lead jammer established. Karma sees a space on the inside
There
and
it
just
is.
does the Midwest, let me scooch
Yep.
right by you here, and gets through for lead jammer. To Catatomic, who is now the jammer for Glass City. Coming around to try and score some points. Oh, a nice hit out there. Who is 5572? That was nice. Forcing the Mother Nature
Yep.
passed the star and then did some great blocking.
I know.
Love to see it.
Love it.
Love to see it. And how quick you can switch your brain.
Yep.
Diva is the same as me. I wish I smiled when I jammed. I always look angry but never am. Diva, I am right there with you. I feel you. That is exactly my issue. I am not a smile jammer either. I was never a jammer. Not a smile player. Oh, Panay Envy coming out quickly with lead jammer. Scarface, meanwhile, took a hit to the outside. And now to the inside. Panay is in the pack on a scoring pass. Little under 6 minutes left in this game. Panay getting pushed to the outside and getting pulled all the way back. Panay currently on a scoring pass while Scarface has not yet gotten through on that initial. This is, beautiful. Did you see? Panay saw a space between 2 of their own blockers, which is a great space to take, but then one of the Glass City blockers kind of recycled to the front. Panay is getting sent, I think, to the box. So this is a power jam now for Glass City, and Tornado, who has been pivoting but is now a jammer for the first time in this game.
Panay was really close to getting a second one on that one.
PI's
See the ref
defense is
think
so
about
good.
it. It was like just enough to not
Right?
quite be there, but
Ooh.
could have gotten the not leaving the track penalty.
Yeah, I was thinking it too. I was like, they're on the track for a while, but Team Philippines star, I know you're saying that their defense is so good, and Foxglove. So remember, this team has never played together as a team before today. in a game. And
Yeah.
look how great that defense is and how quickly they all come together. Beautiful to see. Love it.
Be formidable by the end of this weekend for
Right.
sure.
Yeah. And if they keep going this way, 4.5 minutes left. All right, I'm going to close
there you go.
speaking of 4.5 minutes left, I'm going to close the poll, and I am going to be giving a Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker to Karma Chameleon after this game. I will go find Karma and give Karma one of our stickers. I think Panay Envy got a low block at the end of that jam and is headed to the penalty box as a jammer. So this next
Maybe.
jam
Yep.
will start with a power jam for Glass City, as Panay is going to be starting in the box. This is Scarface's second game ever.
Really?
Are you serious?
I mean, that's not horrible.
Amazing. Yeah, Star, this is the first time they've ever played as a team, and they look like they've been practicing together for years. It's amazing. Second game is at a tournament, and Scarface, they've been doing so well.
Yeah. 40% lead. I
Whew.
mean, for somebody new, that's really
For
good.
somebody's second game ever
Yeah.
to get 40% lead.
That's really good.
That is very good. All right, another
Actual
official review, which means you get to listen to some farm jokes from me, Eric. I'm sure you're very excited.
Always.
Sirius is always excited about the jokes. You know, what kind of things do we talk about here on Derby Date Night when we also are talking about milking cows?
Jeez.
Utter nonsense.
Oh, Jesus.
Derby Date Night is filled with utter nonsense.
True.
My brother has me worried. Anytime he drives by a milk farm, he pulls over and leaves a few dollars on the fence. Doesn't he know cow tipping is illegal?
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. We're going there. Okay. Okay. I'll prepare myself for these.
Okay, we'll go simple. What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? Where's popcorn?
You have to explain cow tipping. I mean, if we've got people from all over the place.
Well, we are in the Midwest, so
that is a very normal
okay.
thing. Here.
Sirius and I are not from the Midwest. We're from Seattle.
Okay.
So cow tipping, we know what it is, but did you ever cow tip?
Yes.
Green official review wanted illegal procedure for improper exit on Black Jammer's penalty.
Okay.
It was confirmed, so Black Jammer now has 2 penalties.
Thank you. Eric, you and I were right.
Yep,
Okay, so
we
we just
were.
got the information on that official review. Glass City was asking for a second penalty to be assessed for not leaving the track, which is what Eric and I were talking about, and the officials agreed, and now that jammer will be sitting for two penalties.
Nope, just the one.
1 whole minute.
They said they're one. They're getting
they
this
already
one
sat
as the
their
second
one?
one. Yeah.
No, they didn't. They got the back block at the end, at the very end, remember? They got the back block at the very, very end, so they're sitting in the box. Was that one jam ago?
I think so. I think they're in there for one.
I think they're in there for 2.
Because
wanna
I think
make- you wanna make a
that was
bet?
the call over here. No.
Should we make a bet?
Sure, why not?
I don't think we're allowed
What
to
do I have
bet
to
money,
lose?
so, I mean, I don't know.
I'll bet you money. I don't care. A friendly wager. It's not like we're gambling.
Second game ever in a tournament, right? Ursa said I had a lot of games under my belt the first time I played in a tournament, and I was still terrified. Second game ever is so rad. I completely agree. Goldie, I could barely turn around my second game, right? Woo! A quick lead jammer for Gigabyte. Glass City's done a great job with their official reviews.
Yep.
Specifically trying to get jammers to sit for longer. And if this goes longer than 30 seconds, then I win something.
No, you
A
win.
crown!
She's not standing, so you win.
I win?
There's the 20. We're past the 20 seconds.
Yes,
and there
I
was
win.
Not standing, so.
Can you get Jamnesia if you're not playing? Star, if it's me? Absolutely. Oh, jammer switcheroo.
Yep. She was done with the first penalty,
I don't
so
know why
the
I
second
keep
one.
it.
You can hit me, I don't care.
I'm starting to smack you on the
That's
arm
fine.
when I get excited.
I'm
Panay Envy now out while Gigabyte waits in the box. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam with 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this game. Everybody shout out your favorite skaters from this game. They have done such a great job. And Panay Envy is through. not lead jammer, though, and neither is Gigabyte, who is also through. Gigabyte has already scored 4. Panay Envy is going to try to put some points on the board here for Team Philippines in this jam. Okay, and Panay Envy is through. Gigabyte is got 2 blockers to go past. Nice recycling to the front there to continue to block by Team Philippines. Panay Envy coming around on another scoring pass. Both skaters in the pack on their second scoring pass. Panay finds that space and is through on the inside. Gigabyte also through. 2 seconds left, 1, and that is the end of the jam. Both jammers scored 8 points. With 1 minute 44 seconds left, we got at least one more jam, maybe 2. All right, Mr. Ironham has one last joke for us for this game. Did you hear about the thief who stole all the toilets at the police station? The police have nothing to go on. Cyanide tells us that Envy is helping build up a new team, Heart's Delight Roller Derby, to replace Silicon Valley Roller Derby after their dissolution. She's awesome. That has got to be so hard to start a new team. I know I was a part of Cornfed getting their non-profit status many years ago, and that was a chore. But to start a new team, that's amazing. That's wonderful to hear. Okay, Domalog, who is sitting with only 1 penalty, amazing, got slowed down. And look at that, juking through the pack there, getting through to get 4 points for Team Philippines. All right, 42 seconds. We will have one more jam.
I thought they might run that one out.
It's always fun to have one more jam.
I agree.
I enjoy one more jam. Everybody's cheering for their favorite people. We've got shout outs for so many people. Godzilla Rex, Karma Chameleon. Shout out to Baby Domalog, Demi, Let's Go Envy, Baby Dom. Oh, is that a Domalog? Is a Domalog it looks like a cow with really long horns.
I don't know.
Lapu Gachu, 999, let's go. Baby Domalog, Hordezuela. A new team coming to Southeast Alaska, too. Oh, Lexa, are you starting it? Or is somebody else starting it? Purple Fury loves one more jam. All right, and Karma Chameleon. Thank goodness I didn't figure that out until now, but we got 2 more games for me to sing it. Is your lead jammer. Blockbuster was able to get out. The period clock has run out. We got more Derby, though. We got so much more Derby for you today. We have 5 more games. 5 more games of Derby. Karma decides to call it. That will be the end of this game and the unofficial score. Team Philippines 222 and Glass City Rollers 94. We will be taking a short break. What time is it now? So in about 20 minutes, we will be starting with our next game, which is going to be between the Root River Rollers and Burning River Roller Derby. It's going to be the battle of the rivers. Yep. And I'm going to find some river jokes because that's funny. All right, y'all. We will be back in just a little bit. Thanks for joining us and cheering so loudly for your favorite skaters, your favorite teams, your favorite skating officials, and, of course, your favorite Derby Date Night. Good almost afternoon, and welcome to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are live at Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, where we have been enjoying the beginning of 2 full days of roller derby here at the Smalltown Smackdown Cornament of Champions. We are filled with lots of good roller derby and lots of bad corn farming puns and jokes, and we have watched 2 amazing games with 4 amazing teams, and we are about to meet our next 2 teams in this tournament. This is going to be the River, the Battle of the Rivers.
Battle of the Two Rivers.
Battle of the Two Rivers, and we are going to be streaming it, but this is not a stream, it's a river. We're the stream, they're the rivers. Burning River, Root River. Sirius, can you roll your eyes any harder? Seriously, that's your name. Anyway, this is the Rivers, and then later we will be meeting in the next game your last 2 teams of the tournament, who you haven't met yet, the Rolla Rockets and our host, Cornfed Roller Derby. If you don't know who we are Derby Date Night. My name is Aria Kidding Me, and I am here with my forever date night, Seriously, who manages me or tries to manage me, and coaches me, guides me down the river, and our forever third wheel, Coach Eric from IJRD and Circle City.
There you go.
It's only the 3rd game. How's your day going so far, Coach
Good.
Eric?
Real good. 2 good games. If you missed anything, go back and watch that first game.
That first game ending in an overtime jam, and the teams ended in a tie, and one team coming from a huge deficit.
Yeah.
So amazing. That first game was amazing. The second game was just filled with so much love from everybody, and so fun. This is a B-team tournament. We like to call it a learnament. The teams here are not your A-team charter teams that you're going to see in most tournaments. These teams are filled with your B teams. We are the biggest B-team tournament in the Midwest, and so excited to be able to bring you live streaming for both days, and you get to watch all these skaters do some pretty amazing things. Is that all I had to say? What else do I have to say, Sirius? I have to talk about if you want to like and subscribe. Even if you don't want to like and subscribe, you should still do it because we're great. And we like to guilt you into liking and subscribing, and then eventually guilt you into becoming a third wheel member. If you want to become a channel member, you can just scan that little QR code there, and you can find out all about how to become one of our members, which unlocks some exclusive perks just for you. You can get a little wheel next to your name, and that changes color the longer you have been a member. You can get bonus content, shout-outs in our videos, members-only badges, lots and lots of cool things, sneak peeks at upcoming episodes, plus your support helps us travel to more derby events, improve our videos, and keeps the derby love rolling strong. So if you want to be a member, and it's not a lot of money either. Like we have very, very low levels of membership, and it's just we're trying to create a community here. We have such a great community. We have over 50 third wheels at this point in our community, which is amazing. You can have your name rolling up here during every single one of our games. And we're not one of those, we're not a derby stream that just does a couple games here and there. We're literally live almost every weekend from March through June. And then some other random weekends in there before March and after June. It's a lot of derby that we're providing you. So any support you can throw our way always helps. Another way you can throw some support our way is by sending a super chat. If you press that little $ down by the chat, you can send a super chat, and we will put it up on the screen for you to be able to send something to shout out a skater, shout out a team, shout out your favorite person, and we will put it up on screen. Okay, that was the business part of things. Now it's time for some derby. As we get started in this Battle of the Rivers, the first lead jammer status goes to Sid Vicious from Root River Rollers, coming out quick with that lead jammer. Poison IZ is jamming for Burning River. Almost past the star, but did not need to. Was able to get out on their own. Sid Vicious decides to call the jam after getting 4 points, putting Root River on the board first.
And we are back to kind of basic jams. That was good. Nice 4-0. Quick hit, quit.
Hit it and quit it. It's interesting to see how these teams do it, whether or not they do the hit it and quit it or they're going to run it. And, you know, as they get into their rhythm at the beginning of a game, what is that going to look like? So we'll see. Clearly, Root River, I mean, pretty much any game and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Coach Eric, you're going to start with a hit it and quit it because the score is always really close at the beginning. Or would you disagree?
Yeah, just so you get a good feel of who's doing what and who's doing well today. Sometimes you get a jammer or a blocker and they're just not feeling it. So you just kind of got to adjust.
Babe Butcher coming out with lead jammer there, pulling that pack apart at the front. But Cheeky Binders is right on her tail as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Ooh, were there any points scored there?
Nope.
No points scored. Nice job by Burning River getting out of the pack quickly to be able to chase down the other jammer, leaving us still at 4-0. All right, who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Burn River? Put some orange and blue hearts in the chat. Or are you rooting for Root River? I don't think you can put black hearts in the chat. So silver hearts?
Yeah,
silver
do
hearts? Black and silver.
Do black.
Black and silver for Root River. Who are you rooting for today? Or zebras. You can put zebras in the chat. Or Derby Date Night. Or pizza. Whatever. Whoever you want to root for. All right, another lead jam for Root River. That is Domino. Misdirected Anger is jamming for Burning River and is out of the pack. About half a track behind Domino. Domino again coming into the pack on a scoring pass, breaks apart that tripod, and then immediately calls the jam. Nice 4-point, hit it and quit it, bringing them to 8. Star cheering for the team from Ohio, Burning River. Sunshine is a fan of, okay, Sunshine, or somebody is going to have to tell, Dan's rooting for pizza, yes.
There you go.
Where's Root River from? I feel like Wisconsin. Oh, Racine, Wisconsin. They both of them just pointed at the piece of paper that largely says Racine, Wisconsin, right in front of me. Woo! And that is another lead jam for Root River. That is Tokyo Drift. Dirty Chai, meanwhile, is jamming for Burning River. Has that star off, might be looking for the pivot. Tokyo Drift gets through to score 4 points. That star has been passed to the pivot for Burning River. Poison IZ, who will be chasing down Tokyo Drift. That pack is stretched apart at the front. Tokyo Drift calling it from the floor after scoring 4 points. Now, that was also a hit it and quit it, Eric, but that was a really weird stretched out hit it and quit it.
Kind of. Well, it was second scoring pass around, so
it was kind of like
slightly different.
Okay, 6 points. That was not totally hit it and quit it.
No.
Tokyo Drift, I would agree. I can tell Tokyo Drift is one to look out for. Came hot out of the box. Speaking of hot out of the box, Sirius and I were on a podcast.
I heard.
Coming hot into the box by Slice and Carnage. That was the pause. I was like, isn't it into the box? Coming hot into the box, Slice and Carnage interviewed us. They are amazing podcasters, and I would definitely suggest finding them on all the streaming platforms and subscribing to them. They have a really cool roller derby podcast, and they talk to a lot of really cool people, including us. Like, they talk to cool people, and they talk to us. And us, yeah.
It's good to see they're broadening their horizons.
Exactly. Sid Vicious is your lead jammer. Gets through. Oh, no. Sid Vicious thought they got through for 4 points, but got called on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Millie M. Falcon.
And I think her skate truck is turned.
Is that what's going on with the skate? Something weird is happening with the skate.
Yeah, I think her skate truck is turned.
She's fixing her skate in the penalty box. So that's fun.
Always a good time.
You've got 30 seconds to fix your skate. Go. This is like a whole nother game
with
happening.
No tools, no nothing. You just got to.
Everything's good. I'd say thumbs up. Skate's good. Okay, whistle. Okay, here's that thing that happened again. A whistle was blown. The jam is still going and nobody's moving. Is it because is the jammer headed to the box?
No, that's 3-2. Oh, yes, it was. It was the opposing jammer.
Yeah, because I was like, nobody's moving. There has to be no jammer. Okay, and Sid is back out of the penalty box, trying to get through.
This is a scoring pass.
Yep, this is a scoring pass. Gets through for 4 points. Millie M. Falcon will only sit for as long as Sid Vicious sat. I don't know if this was a shenana jam or not.
It was pretty close. If not, it was close to 30 seconds. Anyway.
Millie M. Falcon has less than 10 seconds left. Oh, Millie M. Falcon has been released from the box. So yes, it was a shenana jam, I think.
Just, a 29-second one.
Uh-huh. Nicholas is excited for Root River. Oddity is my fiance, number 31. And this is not me. This is Nicholas saying, I love you, baby, to Root River. Root River fans showing up in the chat. So Root River, roots are like tree roots, whereas Burning River, they're just going to burn the trees down? I mean...
I don't know where this stretch is going.
I'm thinking about the types of rivers that they have. I don't know where Root River or I know Burning River comes from. I'm gonna look for Cornfed's post they made on it before I keep making stuff up. Regardless, Babe Butcher and Misdirected Anger.
The star is on the ground.
The star's on the ground for Burning River. Luckily, they noticed. Sirius pointed and I think tried to tell everyone on the track that the star was on the ground. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer and coming around on a scoring pass. Misdirected Anger was able to get out. Okay, I am going to figure out what I was trying to tell you about the rivers. Cornfed posted something. Oh, here. People are helping. The Cayuga River has caught fire like 3 times. Thank you, Star. I knew there was something with an actual fire. Now we need to figure out where Root River comes from.
Ask the chat.
I am asking the chat, but I'm also looking it up if that's okay with you, Sirius. He said no. You need to announce. All right. Star on the ground is so tragic. Yes, it is, especially for a jammer when you're like, oh no. Domino. Oh! Did you see that? So there was a star pass for Burning River, and Dirty Chai. Wait.
I mean, they both called it, so it's going
Okay.
to be done either way. But
I was looking at Dirty Chai, and I was like, Dirty Chai is not lead because Dirty Chai was the pivot. They did a sneaky star pass off the line, which is great, but then you're not eligible to become lead, which means as soon as Root River got out, they were lead, and they are the ones who called it, according to Eric. Oh, Eric found it out. Root River's name derives from a French translation of an Ochabic name meaning root, and is connected to the French word Racine, which translates to root. Huh.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's the name of a river in Racine. All right, Tokyo Drift. Those of you who say, look out for Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift is your lead jammer and has gone through for 4 points. Cheeky Blinders took a star pass. And calls the jam. Newt Industries says, way to go, kitty kitty bang bang. We love you. That's a great name, too. Makes me want to sing. There's a lot of names that make me want to sing today. Like, it'll happen.
Thank you for the
worry.
warning.
We got a lot of derby to watch, and Aria's gonna start losing her mind at some point. We all know that.
Some of us look forward to that, though.
I know. Some of you root for my mental collapse that always happens on day 2. Sid Vicious is your lead jammer for Root River Rollers. Tequila Sunrise is jamming for Burning River. It's Racine, not Racine? Wait, but I love...
Racine, yeah, Racine.
Racine? But I love A League of Their Own, and I always thought it was Racine.
Oh, because everything in Hollywood is true and right?
Yes! No, Liz, it's okay that you twitch every time you hear that. It's always important to me to try and say things correctly to Sirius's detriment because I will spend an entire game trying to get a pronunciation right, but it's important to me. It's Racine. Got it. Racine. Hollywood sucks. The movie was wrong. Well, that movie taught me incorrectly. I appreciate you, Liz. Oh, yeah, Derby happened while I was being upset. 8 points for Root River Rollers in that jam.
That's like when I used to referee soccer, and we'd had a big tournament, and there were teams that come in from California. They'd be on the north side of Indianapolis in a town called Carmel, and they'd be like, oh, we're in Carmel. And I'm like, no.
Carmel?
No. It's not Carmel. They're not.
I was born in a town called Puyallup, Washington.
Oh, jeez.
And do you know how many and it's spelled Puyallup. Puyallup. And it is so hard for people to say. So incredibly hard. Oh, look at that. We're going to have a Burning River lead this time by Dirty Chai.
It's their first one.
Yeah. Do you know what a Dirty Chai is? It's a chai tea with a shot of espresso. So you got extra caffeine in the chai tea. I love it. It's really good. So is this Dirty Chai.
Apparently I need to expand
Star,
my
you
drinking.
know what Puyallup is? Oh, no. I have a connection to Star I didn't know. This is so exciting. It's such a small world. You grew up in Marysville? Oh, that's awesome. I was in the Marysville Strawberry Festival. Sirius just goes, oh, dear. I am not going to explain why because I do not need the chat to know. Eric says he's heard it pronounced Racine. I love a good Dirty Chai. Okay, Cheeky Blinders taking a push to the outside. Domino, meanwhile, trying to get through that middle of the pack and does so to become lead jammer for Root River. Star, are you noticing that Root River's colors are really similar to Cincinnati? I keep thinking Cincinnati when I look because it's the same like black and gray. FTFO, you lived in Puyallup for 2 years, then went down to Lacey. This is such a freaking small world. That's so funny. What a small world. Okay, Star was passed to misdirected anger from Burning River. Domino decides to get through the pack and call it. I hope somebody picks up that that pivot. What are we calling it instead of panty now?
Cover.
Pivot helmet cover? The stripe. Oh my gosh, it's such a small world. Oh, so it's a Dirty Chai with one shot of espresso, and it's a, I don't know if I can say this word.
You could say it. I'm
I can
pretty
say
sure
it.
that's.
A slutty chai is 2 shots of espresso. That's a lot of caffeine. That's still not as much caffeine as I have had today. Because I've already had a Starbucks Refresher, a Red Bull, and I'm currently drinking a shaken espresso.
I started with tea, but I do have at least two energy drinks in there. We'll get there. I'm sure I'll need them later.
Yeah. Oh, we're in timeout, which means, okay, I know I told you guys I was going to try to get some river jokes, and the time in between games is just not enough. I've decided. We have so much to do. Are you Googling river jokes?
I can real quick.
You get to tell the jokes then, Coach Eric.
I mean, I don't know if they're going to be any good or not.
Oh, now you know what it's like to live in my world.
Because the problem, I agree, the problem with that you have is the AI stuff is out there, and it's all awful.
Uh-huh. All right, tell me a joke. Hurry. You gotta just read one of them.
What do you call a river that doesn't think it's a river?
I don't know.
Denial.
But All right, next time out you'll try to do better.
I'll try to.
See, you're not allowed to.
I will try to be more rapid.
You're not allowed to vet the jokes either. You have to just.
I know.
Read,
you just got to
read
go.
them. Just read them. Tokyo Drift is your lead jammer for Root River Rollers, and Tequila Sunrise is currently jamming for Burning River. Tequila finding that space and able to get out of the pack as Tokyo Drift is getting into the pack. That pack has sped up. Burning River trying to protect their points. Tokyo Drift is through. Tequila Sunrise approaching the pack on a scoring pass. Tokyo Drift, I think, is going to run it here. Tequila Sunrise taking some hits, but able to recover and almost through, almost out of the pack. Oh, takes a nice hit out there from Furiosa to slow them down. I hate it when you're almost out of the pack and then somebody just gets you at the very end. It's like soul crushing. I hate it so much. The worst.
Try to tell my jammers as soon as you get down to the end, stay in the middle. Just
stay in the middle when you've only got when you've only got one or two blockers left. Just stay in the middle. Tequila Sunrise got through. Tokyo Drift calls the jam. See, now that was a smart running it. Root River Rollers ended up outscoring them by 8 points, so that was a good call on running it for that one. So at the end of the first half, which we're already halfway through the first half, we have to choose 2 blockers and 2 jammers to be nominated for Skater of the Game. So if you want us to really pay attention to one of your favorite blockers or skaters, you should tell us why we should choose them as one of the nominees for Skater of the Game. Otherwise, we'll just make our own decisions during halftime. Sid Vicious is your lead jammer for Root River. Poison IZ has the star off. Beautiful little sneaky star pass. That was gorgeous to Dirty Chai, who is out. Sid Vicious has made it through for 4 points. That jam will be called. Root River continuing to extend their lead with a little bit less than 15 minutes left in this first half. Again, this is a tournament, so whoever wins this game will go on to play Boomington Blockheads for the chance to be in the first place game tomorrow, and whoever loses this game will go on to play Glass City.
Yep.
For the chance to play in the 5th place game tomorrow. All right, we got Babe Butcher and Cheeky Blinders out, and lead jammer is going to go to Babe Butcher. Cheeky Blinders is still stuck in that pack as Babe Butcher comes through on a first scoring pass. Babe is through with a little hop around a blocker to get 4 points. Cheeky getting pushed to the outside and pulled to the back of the pack while Babe Butcher comes around on a scoring pass. Babe takes a hit to the inside and gonna get slowed down for the first time in this jam. Meanwhile, Babe Butcher taking some one-on-one blocking from Medusa how do you say that? Medusa Sevestra? Medusa Sevestra?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. They'll correct me if I'm wrong. Strader's blocking is great today. Yes, number 418 out there, Eric. You know that player, don't you?
I do, slightly.
418 doing some great blocking. That's Strader, who you normally see on Circle City.
And IJRD.
And IJRD, yeah, one of the coaches for IJRD. How did Strader end up on this team from Wisconsin?
I think they were quite short.
Okay.
So they put out a little note and asked the people if they could help. So
I
we'll
love
also
the Derby world.
With them tomorrow, you will also see Roxy Rumbles from Lafayette.
Roxy Rumbles from Lafayette will also be joining. Oh, that's great.
Yep.
I love it when teams can kind of help each other out. And the cool thing about this this is a B team tournament, so these games aren't sanctioned. So you're able to take people who aren't on your charter and get them out. Biohazard 913 is consistently focused and going for the next block. Oh. Put a little note next to that one.
Official review, Burning River.
Put a little note next to Strader. Put a little note next to whoever you guys are nominating, just for Eric and I to consider later. Oh, official review, Eric, river jokes.
Oh gosh, here we
I'm
go.
making you tell the jokes this time.
All right. I'll find a few. Let's see. I had one though, but I totally forgot it. Oh well, it's just water under the bridge.
It's all about the setup, Eric, you know?
Yep. Yep. I tried to go swimming in the river once, but the current was way too strong. I suppose you could say it was extreme. What state does the Mississippi River flow in? How about that one?
What state does the Mississippi River flow in?
Yep.
I don't know.
Liquid.
Yep.
Throw the science at it. Go a little science at you.
Yep, I like that one. That's a good one. I like it. Like it. All right. What are they talking about right now? Is this an official review or is this an official timeout?
It's an official review.
Who called it? It looks like
Burning River.
Did Batty, the house announcer, just say my name?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Tokyo, Carolyn says. Tokyo. She has been playing a very good game. I agree. Tokyo's been fun to watch.
I agree with that.
Batty just said your name too.
I'm sure.
Oh, what do you call a horse that
We
what?
already did this joke.
That lives next door? A neighbor.
We've already done it.
Batty's telling the same jokes that I've been telling. It's catching on. I guess telling jokes in Derby. You know what? If we could get the whole Derby world on the joke-telling train. Oh, here's what the official review was about.
Orange wanted a penalty assessed to a blocker for a forearm penalty. There is not enough evidence for us to issue, so they did not take.
All right, thank you very much. So Burning River was hoping for a forearm penalty on a blocker from Root River Rollers. There was not enough evidence to issue a penalty, so their official review will be lost, and the no call will stand.
Nobody likes losing official reviews.
No, it's not fun to lose an official
Unless
review.
you're intending to.
Did you know that once I called 4 official reviews in a game when I was coaching?
I mean, if you win
No. It was 4 timeouts. It was 4 timeouts in a half. I called a 4th timeout, and I was successful in calling it, and they all got mad at me later. I was very proud of myself for that one. I genuinely had forgotten that I was out of timeouts, but I'll take a 4th timeout if you'll give it to me.
Yeah.
Domino is your lead jammer for Root River. Cheeky Blinders currently jamming for Burning River, trying to get through that pack. Cheeky is the Roo. And in front of Domino, Domino decides to call the jam. No points scored in that trip around, but Root River had already scored 8 points. Tim votes for Tokyo Drift, one of the hardest workers out there, running 10 miles a day, on top of being an amazing mom and wife, makes opposing blockers work every jam. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. 10 miles a day plus momming and wife. I mean, I'm a mom and a wife, and I fail at something, and an announcer, and I fail at one of those things all the time. And I don't ever run 10 miles in a day.
I don't run unless somebody's chasing me.
Yeah.
I just can't anymore.
You know what's important if you're being chased by a bear? You don't have to run fast. You just have to run faster than the other person.
Yep.
Which is not very nice. Speaking of Tokyo Drift, Tokyo is the lead jammer. Misdirected Anger was able to get out quickly there, though. Tokyo is through the pack. Misdirected Anger was able to get out, so is on a scoring pass.
I'll let this run for just a second. Oh, a track cut.
Track cut being called on Misdirected Anger, so Tokyo Drift and Root River Rollers are going to have a power jam.
Smart call off. Take full advantage of that 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Mr. Ironham was telling me that he was wondering why the Frisbee kept getting bigger and bigger. Then it hit him. Oh, thanks for joining in. We love it. All right, Eric. So if you were so there seems to be a little bit of a skill discrepancy here between Root River and Burning River. Just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
And Root River is starting to really pull away here. Burning River is struggling to score points.
Yep.
As a coach, if you were coaching Burning River right now, what would you be having them focus on?
Just solidifying walls at this point.
Yeah, just staying together.
Yeah, I think they're still, on occasion, they're still trying to play a little bit of offense. I'd be like, let's focus on D.
If you're down by
get that
this
down.
much, maybe focus on just blocking.
Yep, stay out of the box.
Oh,
Work
yeah,
on that. Just, hey, let's just do this and not get any more penalties.
Yep. Sid Vicious on that power jam was able to get through for 4 points. Misdirected Anger is released from the box, so about to re-enter the game.
Yeah, I've coached
Nice.
plenty of games where you're down, and you just got to pick other goals.
Yeah, nice hit out there from Go-Go Geronimo to slow down Sid Vicious. Misdirected Anger was able to get through. 8 points scored by Root River with less than 10 minutes left in this first half.
Have you noticed the overhead wave thing?
Overhead wave?
Yeah, the Root River team, when they're getting ready to call it off, it's like this. and then they go down as Hazmat, and then they'll come back
They're
up
like
this.
almost
every once
doing
in a while.
jazz hands?
Almost, but it's almost like they're doing like the A from YMCA, and then they go down and call it for a second, and then they go back up.
I'm going to have to pay attention to that.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times, and I'm just like, I don't know if that's a thing or.
I don't know. I'm now doing the symbol. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Team time out being called. Do you want to keep trying with the jokes, or
If
do you want me to do it?
I'm good. I got them all lined up now.
All right, then we're ready.
Why did the ocean stop speaking to the river?
Why did the ocean stop speaking to the river? I don't know.
Because it was too shallow.
That's some high school beef between those rivers. Beef. Back to the farm jokes.
There you go. Back to the farm jokes.
What? Am I spitting on my microphone? Do I have hair on my microphone? What are you doing?
Yeah, you have hair on your microphone.
Oh.
What do you call a person who jumps into the river in Paris?
Jumps into the river in Paris?
Yep. Well, she's thinking, what's the river in Paris called?
The Rhine, the Seine, the...
Oh, you're close. You're so close.
Go.
Insane. In the Seine.
In the Seine?
Insane.
Insane. Insane in the membrane.
It's close. It's close.
See, I can tell by the end of the day today, Eric, I'm going to be singing a lot of things. I can already feel it. It's happening.
It's good. I like it though. Keeps me on my toes.
Mr. Iron Ham used to be addicted to the hokey pokey, and then he turned himself around. Do the hokey pokey and what? Sirius is like, no, we're not doing the singing. Look, if these skaters wouldn't have name puns that are literally from songs, I would not be so inspired to sing. I don't think there's as many on these teams, though, that have their names like a song. Although there is a Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. There is a song that goes with that one. Oh, Dirty Chai out as lead jammer for Burning River. Babe Butcher following Dirty Chai. About half a track behind. Both in the pack. That jam is called, but I think Root River was able to grab a couple points there, maybe. No? Burning River bringing themselves to 15.
I don't know. I thought they did as well, but we're only 100 feet away, so not the easiest thing to see.
Sirius has been training me to look at the monitor here when they're all the way across the track, because I literally keep trying to see across the track, and he's like, it's right in front of you if you look at the monitor.
Sometimes this is a better angle, though. Looking over it is a better angle.
True. Domino is going to be your lead jammer. Tequila Sunrise currently stuck in the pack, trying to find some space. And I'm getting snacks gifted to me.
Ooh.
Always fun to get a gift of snacks from Debbie Darko, who is one of the main driving forces behind this tournament and has done quite a bit of work as Cornfed's president to get this tournament up and going. And also brings me snacks, which is lovely.
Is that part of the job description?
Mm-hmm.
Organize tournaments. Bring Aria snacks.
Bring Aria snacks.
All other
absolutely.
duties as assigned.
When you have Derby Date Night come to your tournament or to your game, there are very weird things that you can do to make Derby Date Night happy, like give Aria snacks. Do you notice that Mr. Bruise Guy, Sirius, says that you can't control me? Would you agree with that? To Tokyo Drift. Poison IZ, I think, past that star. So now the jammer is the pivot. Misdirected Anger now jamming for Burning River. With some spinny stuff, Misdirected Anger is able to get out of the pack. Tokyo Drift has made it through.
I think they're going to run it.
You think they're going to run it?
Yeah.
We only got a little bit over 5 minutes left in this first half. A track cut getting called on Misdirected Anger. Smart call to run it. Now it's a power jam for Root River, who has gone over 100 points in the first half. Oh, they're going to call it now.
Oh, put the pivot slash jammer, turn the jammer into the box and freeze them there.
That's why if you are a pivot, you better be ready.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be a jammer at some point, most likely.
Now do you do the strategy to putting your next jammer in as the pivot?
Oh. That is Dirty Chai right now as a pivot.
So most likely. Yeah.
Yep, that was smart.
Trade those stars there. Trade those helmet covers out.
But also when they come out of the box, if lead jammer has not yet been established, do not take that helmet cover off until you know that you can't be lead jammer. But never mind. Sid Vicious is quickly lead jammer for Root River, while Misdirected Anger waits in the box. Mr. Iron Ham with a zinger. Why can't your hand be 12 inches? Because then it would be a foot. Iron Ham, you're too good at the bad jokes. All right, that jam is called after Root River scored. How many points? 6?
Just a couple more.
6
there
points
you
for
go.
Root River. All right, so 4 minutes left in this first half, and then we'll be taking a short 15-minute break before we return for the second half of this game, and then we will have our first game for the last 2 teams that we have not yet met in this tournament. Our hosts, Cornfed Roller Derby, will be playing Rolla Rockets from Missouri, because they were here last year too. Usually we have one team that comes back to the Smackdown from the previous year. This year, it's Rolla Rockets. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer and coming around on a first scoring pass while Millie M. Falcon is trying to find any space she can at the back of the pack here. Babe getting slowed down at the front of the pack, but is able to bust through and grab 4 points for Root River. Millie has taken that star off, sees the pivot, and does a very good. That was beautiful.
Well lined up.
So sneaky and perfect. That pivot was in perfect position to grab that star. Pa. And Babe Butcher calls it. Mr. Ironham says, just know, every dad joke I drop, it is followed by a knee slap and a dad laugh.
Has to be.
It has to be. If it's a dad joke, you got to fully dad it, right? FTFO, not a joke, but you know what it's called when 4 more referees get together in a group? A dazzle. Yes, I did know that. I love watching the dazzle in their natural habitat during official reviews. And flamingo, which is what a lot of people call the NSOs, flamingos in a group are called a flamboyance.
Yep.
Fun facts with Aria and FTFO. Official timeout.
Little track repair.
Wait, are the serious? Can you get a there? So it's an official timeout, but the straighter is talking to. Is that straighter? No, one of the Root River.
Yeah,
they're just kind of having a chat there with our officials. I love it. Love seeing it. It's fun. Rosie, that's who the official is. Rosie, who got what are these called? Coasters from her shop, which they are sponsors of Circle City, right? Or is
yes,
I think it's now.
I believe so. Yes.
Do you remember what her company is called? It's Colleen's Creations.
I think so. Yes, I think so.
Yeah. So she gave these to us, and they're great because we always have drinks that have ice in them, and when they're melting, Sirius gets worried about me getting water all over his equipment. So they are fantastic, and we really appreciate them. Uh-oh, Mr. Ironham, perfect position, providing powerful posture for playful player partying. You just wanted to hear me say all that. When I lived in Switzerland for a little while as an exchange student, I used to love telling like tongue twisters. I would do the how much wood can a woodchuck chuck, and the my friends would be just like amazed by tongue twisters in English. They thought they were so cool. Domino, your lead jammer, coming around on a scoring pass while Poison IZ has gotten through the pack and will be eligible to score if Domino doesn't call it. Poison IZ is in the pack on a scoring pass, getting pushed to the inside. Domino is almost through.
So close.
Domino decided to call it there, realizing that she was going to have to go back to the back of the pack because she was out of bounds. Smart call, though. Like, do you want to go back to the back of the pack, or do you want to just call it and end this jam? Let's just choose to call it and end the jam.
They're going to need all that energy. Anything they can save now.
Mr. Brewers Guy has a nerdy ref joke. If you are an OPR, which is actually an outside pack ref, Mr. Bruce Guy says you can also call it an out-of-position ref. The more you know. I stole the joke from Shotgun Mike. Shotgun Mike, who is our GTO, which is Games Tournament Official. Is that what it's called? Or what's the G stand for? Somebody knows.
It's something like that.
Bruce Guy will tell us. But he's the head honcho in charge of everything this weekend, and we 100% appreciate Shotgun Mike for being here and being a fabulous leader of the officials. Star pass for Burning River. Misdirected Anger now has the star. Tokyo Drift is in the pack on a first scoring pass and has scored 4 points for Root River. Tokyo Drift calls it. 50 seconds left in this first half. This is going to be our last jam. THR, Tournament Head Official. GTO is Game Tournament Oversight. I knew there was a G somewhere. Wait, Tournament Head Ref? THR? Mike is Tournament Head Ref. So do we have a GTO here at this tournament, or is that just for fancy tournaments? Because we're not a fancy tournament.
Yeah,
we're
that's to make sure everything, that's usually the person who controls sanctioning. Make sure that everything is
so a
done
non-sanctioned
properly.
tournament probably
So
wouldn't have
may
one.
not, yeah.
Sid Vicious and Cheeky Blinders jamming for their teams. Sid Vicious is through as lead jammer. Cheeky Blinders has that star off and in hand as Sid Vicious is coming around. Has 2 blockers to get through. Biohazard is a wall. Did you see that? Whew. Slowing down Sid Vicious, but Sid Vicious is able to get through. Okay, and that's it. We're at intermission. So we're going to go take a quick break. Eric's going to come up with some better river jokes.
Maybe. I will try.
And we will be back with you soon on Derby Date Night.
Welcome back to Derby Day Night. I'm not Aria. Some people think I am. I don't know who they are. She's busy typing, though. Trying to get ready for the second half. We're going to get the player of the game nominees out there for everybody to go. But it looks like the teams are ready to go. Yeah, penalties first half were pretty light. We have one player for... Root River, I think, that has 3, but all of Burning River, I think, only has 3, or the other way around. Sorry, take that back. All of Root River's entire team has 3 penalties.
Wow, that's so low.
Yeah. That's their entire penalty sheet.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's empty.
That's a good job, Root River.
Yeah, that's
Usually
really good.
when we have EPLT, I like to go through and shout out skaters with no penalties because that is a difficult thing sometimes to achieve. So sounds like Root River's going for a team award with that.
Yeah, very good.
As I told you as we went into halftime, we are going to nominate some people for Skater of the Game. Coach Eric and I have discussed and decided on 4 people that you get to vote between to decide which one is going to earn the coveted Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker. So that poll is going to go up now. But you don't need to vote immediately. You can spend some time watching them and deciding who you want to vote for because this poll will stay up until there are 5 minutes left in this game. So I've started the poll, but it is by no means over until 5 minutes before the game. And your first lead jammer of the second half goes to Babe Butcher from Root River. Poison IZ has that star off and is past it to Dirty Chai, who is now the jammer for Burning River and through the pack. And that jam is called after Root River scored some points. I don't know how many. 0? Really? No, there was
No,
points.
they're talking about it.
There's points coming.
Maybe. Yeah, there's at least... I see some fingers in the air. There we go.
There's some fingers.
That sticker is exclusive. Even I don't have that sticker.
No, and you would only get the sticker if you
I
were
know.
voted as a skater of the game.
I'm going to have to coach really hard one day.
There's got to be some way that you could eventually get yourself nominated, but it's going to be a tough one. All right, lead going to Cheeky Blinders from Burning River. Domino was able to get out and was chasing Cheeky Blinders down and forced that quick call off. Again, this is the 3rd game of 7 for today in this tournament. These first 4 games today are all kind of determining seeding and whether or not you're going to go to a first place game or a 5th place game. Yep.
Hey, Michael's in the chat.
Michael Kwan, just checking in to say hi. Starting practice soon. The first practice scrimmage at Angel City's new facility. That's so cool. Hello, Michael. We will be here and we will be live all day today and pretty much all day tomorrow. So you can jump in and out as much as you like. We always love having you here with all of your refly knowledge. Always appreciate having some refs in the chat helping us out.
Castor Bean with that offense is a menace in
The
this jam.
offense?
Yeah.
Which one?
Castor Bean, number 3-3 here.
Nice job. Just everywhere right now. There goes Tokyo Drift, sliding into the pack and slicing through that pack like hot butter. I heard an announcer say that once. It's kind of, there you go.
Is that your favorite call? No, that's the next thing we need to do. Your favorite announcer call ever.
Favorite
You're an
announcer?
You
Well,
have
I
to-
love Shenana Jam and Blocktopus, but I don't know if I have
just
any.
in general. Like of all the sports you've ever watched.
All the sports I've ever watched.
I have one. It's not hard.
Yeah. Okay. My favorite. So I was raised, and I've talked about this on the stream before. My grandparents were the first season ticket holders ever for the Seattle Mariners. So I was raised on Seattle Mariners, who have still never won a freaking World Series. But anyway, and are not even coming close anytime soon. But my favorite announcer ever is Dave Niehaus, who's the voice of the Seattle Mariners. And whenever there was a grand slam, it was break out the rye bread. Break out the salami and rye bread. It's what time? It's grand salami time. Break out the
there you
salami
go.
and rye bread. It's grand salami time. That's what it was. So that was my favorite announcer of all time, and I just loved his phrase of all of that. DB, I appreciate you, says go teams. Just all the teams. We're just going to root for all of them.
Yeah,
Go all the teams.
I'm more of a hockey guy, so my favorite,
Okay.
even though I'm an Avalanche fan, my favorite announcer ever was Rick Jenneret for the Sabres.
Mm-hmm.
He's there forever. Because he's the one that coined the whole, when somebody scored a goal, and up and into the goal, he'd say that, put it top shelf right where Mama hides the cookies.
Put a top shelf
I
right where
love that
Mama
call.
hides the cookies.
It's so good.
That is really good. You know, I think I need to spend some. I know part of my shtick is I don't prepare at all for anything ever, but maybe I could come up with some fun phrases so that I have some more classic announcer things.
Yeah, he's classic. There's whole bit tapes of him on YouTube because he used
Nice.
to do the crazy stuff.
Very cool. My other favorite announcer ever, though, you know him, Will Buxton,
Oh yeah.
F1, now with IndyCar.
Yep.
And he is such a good announcer, and his style of announcing is similar, where you just kind of feel like you're hanging out with him. Love that. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer for Root River. Cheeky Blinders currently jamming for Burning River. Has that star off, but has no pivot to pass it to because the pivot is in the penalty box.
I'm with you. I like Will. 'Cause
Abby,
he's excited
hi.
about it.
Abby's here. Even though Michael Kwan can't stay, we got our
There you go.
other ref expert in Abby.
Nice.
Star pass, you could say she's hiding the cookies.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. What happens when you get your hand caught in the cookie jar? Go to the penalty box. We could just do a full. Oh, that's going to be a
Oh,
future
there we go.
theme.
There we go.
Cookies. There's got to be so many cookie jokes. Babe Butcher through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 12. Why do people say you're slicing through the pack like a knife? I think it's like a knife through hot butter.
A hot knife through butter.
A hot knife through butter. Oh, I did it
I
wrong.
mean, if you say knife through hot butter, yeah, that's
exactly
kinda
what
funny.
I said. Is a knife through hot butter.
I mean, it's the same. It offers probably equal resistance.
But it's probably just liquid if it's hot butter.
Yep.
So a hot knife through butter. Oh my gosh. I can't believe no one corrected me until Michael Kwan said something. I blame you guys. Ooh.
We need to intentionally screw up other common phrases just to see if they make them any funnier or not.
The first one, Sirius was going to make a sticker for it, was when it was right after COVID, and which is when we started Derby Date Night, and all the skaters were starting to come back. And I said, I was trying to say they were getting their feet back under them, and I said their legs. I tried to say sea legs, and instead I said sailor feet.
I mean, that's at least,
getting their sailor feet. And Sirius is just like, what? Getting your sailor feet back under you? What are you talking about?
Official review by Burning River here.
Official review by Burning River. Now, last time they did an official review, it did not go their way. So we'll have to see if it goes their way this time.
Okay.
Those of you just tuning in, this is Derby Date Night, where we bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. And for the next 2 days, we're going to bring you some pretty corny roller derby here at the Smalltown Smackdown Cornament of Champions, where we will see after this game which of these teams goes into the Cornament of Champions bracket and which one goes into the Aw Shucks bracket. Both brackets delightful, but
Yeah.
I have a feeling they would like to go into the highest of corn honors and become the top pop.
Oh, man.
Oh, Sirius is showing us the schedule. So
There you go.
we already had our first 2 games. This is our 3rd game. We still have one more game to be played by teams we haven't seen. So at 2 o'clock today, Eastern Time, is Rolla Rockets and Cornfed. Then at 4 o'clock, we have got the Blockheads, Boomington Blockheads against Team Philippines today at 4 o'clock Eastern, followed by the winner of this game and the winner of next game at 6 o'clock. In the Aw Shucks bracket is the next game tonight, which will be Hard Knocks versus Glass City. And then we stop for the night and take a break and we go to sleep. Then tomorrow morning,
What?
we got
What's
more
that?
games. I'm not going to go
What
any
is that
further.
sleep?
Sleep.
What is that? Tell me about that.
Well, it's beautiful. It's a lovely thing, and I love sleep, and it's very obvious. So Sirius and we have a king bed. One side of the bed is much more slept in than the other,
yeah.
and it's mine.
Orange wanted a official review for a cut call on their jammer because they believed that they were out of bounds or something, and they wanted a possible out-of-play block on the black jammer. The out-of-play block was not assessed, but the cut call was removed, so they retained.
Okay. All right, so the official review from Burning River will be retained. They were wanting
Removing the track cut call.
They're removing the track cut call that was called on Burning River.
Correct.
They were also wanting an out-of-play block to be called on Root River for blocking the jammer out of play. That will not be. They're not
happening.
Yeah, that's not happening. But they are removing the cut call on the Burning River person. What are you laughing at? The chat?
So they get to retain.
Ursa, I have a friend who, when concussed, was reaching for the word drink and came out with liquid eat and got foot fingers instead of toes. I want to call drinks liquid eats. I would like some liquid eats. That's fabulous. DB, you're tuning in from Oakland, California. Love it when we get our West Coast friends here. Always a fun time. Well, welcome. We're so glad to have you. If you have not subscribed to our channel yet, we bring you live roller derby almost every weekend. Pretty much anytime we can find a game that we can stream, we're doing it. So subscribe so you can watch some derby and hear some bad jokes. Domino, did you see how feisty that was? Just really good pushing that Domino was doing to break apart that wall. Cheeky Blinders taking a push to the outside. Getting pulled back there. Our skater of the game poll is still open for another 15 minutes, 20 minutes? 18 minutes?
I'll do your math for you.
Yeah, thank you. All right, Cheeky Blinders has the star off. The pivot is noticing it as Domino is coming around on a scoring pass. Two blockers from Burning River focused on defense. Domino was able to get past that pretty easily. Yeah, you're right. The Burning River's got to stay out of the box. They need their full four out there focused on blocking.
Sure.
The pivot was kind of out of it because they were trying to take that star pass, which they now have. So that pivot will now be the jammer of record. And Domino continuing to race to the pack. Who is that pivot? That pivot is Tequila Sunrise.
Tequila. I think that's Tequila.
I want to know what sleep is.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it, Dan. See, Dan's going with my whole thing about I want to be singing everything by the time we get to the last game today. Concussions do interesting things to your brain. They sure do, Tara. And concussions end a lot of derby careers and if you scramble that little brain up, then you're really screwed. So getting a concussion, which happens often in derby, unfortunately, less so because I think they've adjusted the rules a little bit to make it a little bit less likely, and we also really work on training our skaters well. But those head hits can really mess with you, and they have, some skaters are like, I can't get one more concussion, and so they have to stop skating, which is difficult. But also, your brain is important. You only get one. Sirius wants me to remind you to vote for Skater of the Game if you haven't yet, but also they don't have to. They still have a while to watch these skaters and decide who they want to vote for. Okay, Tokyo Drift is your lead jammer for Root River. Poison IZ able to find that space and get through about half a track behind. The pack is getting ready. Oh, look at that offense was that Strader?
Looks like it, yeah.
That was Strader doing some offense there. Helmets are so important. Yes, they are. And we have good helmets, too. Don't we? We have pretty good helmets.
Derby helmets are really good, yeah.
Although they've got those new concussion helmets that football players wear. Was there any conversation about Derby and those helmets?
There is some of the new, I think 888 has some that have that little weird packet in the back thing. Yeah. There's some of those out and around.
Oh, Abby says, kisses Tara's helmet. I love that brain. Yes, we have to take care of our brains because we don't want to end up saying liquid drink. Liquid drink?
Liquid eat.
Liquid eat.
Team timeout. River.
Okay, you want to tell me some river jokes? Since we only get one river game.
Sure.
Because one of them is going into the winner's bracket, one to the loser's bracket. They will never see each other again, and we will never have another river game in this tournament.
I can do that. You ready?
Give me a joke.
Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Are you really ready for this? You gotta make sure this is a really good one. I'm gonna hype this up so
okay.
high.
You're hyping it up too much.
It's so good.
Okay.
Why do you think Rivers should own all the news channels?
Why?
Because they're really up on current events. Ba-dum-bum. I got the full lean back eye roll. That was awesome. That was well done. Thank you.
You
You're
really
welcome.
built that one up, didn't you?
You're welcome.
Yeah, you built that one up quite a bit. Are you laughing at your own joke right now?
I am laughing at my own joke. That was good. I like that.
I thought you were laughing at another joke. No, it's still the current joke.
No, the current joke.
Oh. That was not intentional. All right. Sid Vicious and Millie M. Falcon. What a hit there. Pushing Sid Vicious to the back of the pack. Millie M. Falcon trying to pull things apart at the front, but it's Sid Vicious who ducks through on the inside to grab lead jammer. Millie M. Falcon is able to get out of the pack and will be chasing Sid Vicious down. Sid Vicious is through for 4 points.
Sid is still doing very good. Still 100% for her.
100% lead
100%
jammer
for
percentage?
lead. Yep.
Wow. Well, you said you had 2 jammers going into the half who had 100% lead jammer
I did.
percentage.
Domino was the other, and then she missed one. It was that last one. It was really, really close. It was behind by like maybe 6 inches when she got out.
Nice. Millie M. Falcon coming around on another on a first scoring pass.
See it? You missed the.
Wait, I missed it?
Yep.
Are they like making a rainbow?
Yeah, almost. It's weird. Okay, so we got to start. We're gonna start focusing on some. We're gonna focus on Derby for a second.
Are you sure? Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. What do you want to focus on?
We're gonna watch the jammers.
Oh, okay.
Or Root River. So when they call it, if they're doing
okay. Well, first they have to get lead, and then Sirius,
True.
you got to be ready with the camera. You got to show our chat. They need to see. Oh, they did.
Yeah, that one was on there.
He goes, no,
definitely on
Aria,
there.
you're the one who missed it. Okay. Lead goes to
go.
Root River.
There we go. Lead
Babe
is done.
Butcher. Misdirected anger. Finds the space and gets out. Okay. Babe Butcher gets through. Are we going to run it? We're going to run it.
Oh, she's gonna run it for a bit. Oh yeah, get her friend out of the box.
Yeah, get your friend out of the box. Babe Butcher. Oh, little Apex. That's our first Apex jump of the tournament.
It was.
Sirius says no.
It was the Apex hop.
It was the first Apex hop I noticed this tournament.
She did it again.
Was that another one?
Yep.
Woo! All right. Misdirected Anger has scored 4 points. Babe Butcher has scored 12. Calling it. That wasn't the pretty thing you told me about.
No, it wasn't. It must just be
Sid Vicious?
I think it's just Sid.
Okay. We got 18 minutes. Sid is going to jam at least one more
sure.
time. Although Sid is currently like batting a no-hitter.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah,
it's like it's the Derby equivalent.
Yeah, you don't bat a no-hitter. You throw a no-hitter.
Throwing a no-hitter. How am I mixing up all of my catchphrases today?
If you're so, yeah.
What should we call an Apex jump on a call? Yeah, we should call it something. It's mostly Sid, annoys the coaches with it sometimes. I love that. Goldie with a wink. How many games are left, Aria? Oh, we're going to call this off, and it looks like we might be having a little bit of an injury timeout as somebody looks like they might have taken a hit to the face.
Maybe.
Ooh. Okay, we're going to take a second and check on that skater. We will be right back.
There you go.
And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we stress out Sirius by not telling him when we want to come back from the injury break. But are you good now, Sirius? You less stressed? No, he says no. He's not good. Something's not going right, and he is upset. As Eric and I were talking about what a currant bush is.
Yes.
It's a berry. Anyway, the skater looks to be okay. They are working with the medic now. And again, as I always say, we are so grateful to have medics on site helping our skaters out anytime there is an injury. Domino is your lead jammer, and Gal Fox jamming for Burning River. Is that a first? I don't think we've seen Gal Fox jam.
Once.
Gal Fox has the star off. I don't know if Gal is looking for the pivot or not. Domino has gotten through for 4 points.
Yeah,
DB says best chat ever. This chat is amazing, DB. We love everybody in this chat, and we all are like best friends forever. We should make necklaces.
The chat is good today.
The
It's
chat
really
is,
moving.
Yeah, love it. Also, now that we have a crown, like Goldie Sox and Mr. Bruise Guy have been competing for this #1 crown. Mr. Bruise Guy has taken it and held it for a while, but Goldie's right there.
Should I tell them that I think you get more points if you do super chats?
Do you think he gets more points
so.
if he sends super chats? Also, probably Mr. Bruise Guy if you're a member. Oh yeah, it says you get 50. No, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, when I click on it, when I click on the leaderboard,
Yeah.
which is funny because everybody,
There's a
I've got the
leaderboard. I
whole
didn't know there was
leaderboard.
a leaderboard.
There's 50 people on the leaderboard.
Wow. 50 people. Okay, we have 82 people here, and 50 people have engaged. That's amazing. We do have the best chat ever. I should give you guys an award. You're amazing. Mr. Bruise Guy says, I have 4 games left today with you, but I'm already mixing all my metaphors and all my catchphrases. And we're only 3 games in. We're not even halfway through the day.
We're trying real hard.
Tomorrow's going to be so fun. Okay, I think we're about to start again, yeah? Currently, Root River's at 220, Burning River at 41. And we're almost halfway through the second half, and then we will have our first game of the tournament as Rolla Rockets and Cornfed are waiting in the wings for their chance to play in the Smalltown Smackdown. Tokyo Drift jamming for Root River and Misdirected Anger for Burning River. Tokyo Drift pulling the pack to the front, trying to break apart that tripod. And they all go to the outside, and while that happens, Misdirected Anger goes to the inside and becomes lead jammer for Burning River. Tokyo Drift is out, though, as well. Very close behind Misdirected Anger. And calls the jam after strike. Tokyo Drift stole 1. And somebody's calling something.
Team
I heard a
timeout.
whistle.
What I saw.
Is it a team timeout?
I'm out black.
Yes, team timeout. So tell me a joke about a river, since we're watching the rivers.
Can. Let's see.
Goldie says, I swear I'm not competing, just been chatty today. And that chat, Goldie Sox, put you to oh no, wait, the chat before it. Pulled Goldie to #1. Who's number 3? Let me look. I'm scrolling up.
Tara.
Oh, Tara. These weren't a thing before. I don't know where these came from.
Welcome to Google
Welcome to
and their
YouTube.
changes
No.
at random.
I like it. It's fun. I want to get real crowns, though. I also like our idea of our skater of the game. By the way, you've got 10 minutes left, 10 game minutes left to vote for skater of the game, and they get a special exclusive Derby Date Night sticker that says skater of the game, and eventually I'm going to get Burger King hats, and they're also going to get a crown. I just called it a hat. You guys are okay. I have these guys on both sides of me, literally just shaking their heads, saying nothing. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, Tim is playing the long game here. All right, Sid Vicious. Okay, we're going to watch Sid Vicious call off the jam. Sid Vicious is lead, continuing with that 100% lead percentage and through for 4 points.
Watch that
the
call off.
Star was passed by Poison IZ, or to Poison IZ. Okay, Poison IZ is chasing down Sid Vicious. I am watching Sid Vicious. I want to see this call off. You are not zoomed in. Poison IZ coming in. Oh, Sid Vicious is still running it.
She's got 2 friends in the box.
Up. Poison IZ chasing down Sid Vicious. Both jammers approaching the pack. Oh, there we go. There was only one. It wasn't super noticeable, but I saw it.
Yeah.
Also, did you notice that Sid Vicious screamed calling it before they called it? That's actually kind of smart. Make sure the jam ref is paying attention. There's no rules against yelling calling it right before you call it, right?
No. No, I coached that.
Goldie Sox, you shouldn't say spam because that was a whole 30-minute conversation during the first game. Second game? Oh, second game.
Yeah.
Goldie says you would think YouTube would anticipate spam. Oh, Tim. Tim, you're not there yet. Battle of the Rivers is on fire. That's Burning River.
That's a new jammer. Stitches.
We need speaker of the game. Speaker of the game would be me every time, right? All right. Stitches is your lead jammer for Root River. Is this the first time Stitches has jammed for Root River?
Yep. Brand new.
And Cheeky Blinders in a tripod at the back, but was able to grab a couple points.
Yeah, that's what happens every once in a while when you're like, who wants to jam? And you throw some people in there, and I'm used to listening to the third base coach or the bench or.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to jam when I get out, right?
Do you think the origin of the word spam is from the food spam?
I believe it is.
Really?
Yeah, spiced ham.
Well, no, but you know how you get spam junk email and that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think that it came somehow from the food spam?
I don't know.
Where is the origin of spam? Spam email, spam junk. It's a stupid thought to have. You know, a long time ago, Eric, we would just wonder these things because we didn't have Google.
I know.
I just showed my age. Domino trying to get through that pack, but was stopped and forced into a tripod of Burning River blockers. 1930s.
No. So the internet sense of spam appears to be derived from the sketch from Monty Python.
It's from Monty Python.
Because they just keep saying spam. So it was the original emails where you would just get 50 emails from the same place that were just trash. Spam.
Oh, that actually makes sense.
So there you go. Hey,
Serious
we're
Ghost
learning.
Has nothing to do with this since you guys aren't talking about Derby.
We're learning over here.
Yeah, it's a learnament,
ourselves.
Sirius. He says 6 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. Sirius is on task today. Every time I go off task, I'm getting the eyes.
We'll wear him down. He'll get up here in a little bit.
By tomorrow, he's like, whatever. Yeah. Say whatever you want. And Dirty Chai is through as lead jammer for Burning River. I feel like Burning River has done such a good job, like, staying focused, staying with it, even though, like, this is a really tough game for them. You know, there's a huge deficit here with only 11 minutes left, and they are still playing with all of their hearts and souls.
Yeah.
And it's good to see.
Coach is telling him to run. Oh.
Dirty Chai is just about
Take that back.
20 meters ahead. And kind of crashed into the pack and called it, but I think it was still illegal. Was there a penalty being assessed?
I think there's beginning.
And another zebra.
The instant.
Now there's a group.
Root River just called the O review. I bet that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, that jammer came
at least talk about it.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a crash
it was close.
into the pack.
It might have been okay. It's hard to tell from the angles.
Yeah, from our angle we can't tell.
But it was definitely close to being a back block.
Tim says the sketch, which features a menu item containing spam in every dish, became a metaphor for repetitive, annoying, and unwanted things. The first known spam email was sent in 1978. 1978? The first spam email?
Yeah, ARPANET. The old ARPANET. And
how?
precursor to the internet. Oh, yeah.
How did spam, like, seriously, people are that... Duh.
I mean, did you ever get chain letters as a kid in the mail? The
okay.
actual... So, I mean, that stuff's been around. So, it was
Yeah,
just like,
I
here's a way to
guess.
do it electronically. Let's just do that.
But still, like, spam is so annoying. 1978?
Yep.
Sheesh. It's never going away. Chrissy is enjoying our commentary. See, serious? It's okay for me to go off topic. Chrissy likes it. Shanita Spankin. Oh, my God, your name is amazing. Shanita Spankin. What team are you with, Chrissy? I love it. We're trying to reach you about your car's insurance.
Oh, yeah.
Do any of you ever answer the spam calls and, like, talk to them? I don't.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
See, you know what I do for spam calls? Because I'm from Seattle, I still have my Seattle phone number. So anytime I get a call from a Seattle area code or Seattle number I don't know, I just don't answer it because everybody I know in Seattle. Sirius keeps tapping me, and I think it's because they're dancing. And you like to focus on the dancing that happens? That's not really why you were Oh, no, he's showing off the fact that he can eat and I can't.
It's okay. This is why we don't listen when he tells us to do stuff and we do what we want to do.
No, see, now they're dancing.
If we both
do you know what? They're being the guy at the car wash.
Yep.
The, like,
the
wibbly wobbly.
inflatable tube guy.
Purple likes to waste their time. Tara says sometimes I don't say anything.
Yes.
Wait, what game is this? This is the worm?
Yeah, they're doing that.
Oh, wait. Oh! I don't know what that is. I don't think she did either. It's like, what's going to happen if we all do this? This is the camaraderie that I just enjoy in roller derby. It's just so fun.
Yeah, all the people I've ever introduced to it, it's funny when they come in, especially at the kids level.
Oh, Chrissy's a retired skater from Black and Bluegrass.
Oh, there you go.
Awesome.
Yeah, they come in and they're like, I can't believe these people like hit each other and then get up at the end of the jam and give each other high fives when they're on opposite teams. And like, yeah, all the time.
Or even like as they're falling when a jammer will give somebody like a thumbs up. Like, yeah.
Good hit, yeah.
All right, we're going to find out what that was.
So, everything prior to the official review, there was an official timeout where we decided that a back block should be called.
Yep.
And then the official review, the black coach was looking for an egregious back block, so that jammer will be assessed an additional misconduct penalty, so they now have 2.
Okay, so it's just a misconduct penalty, not okay, thank you. Okay, so we were correct in our speculation that was based on how that jammer entered the pack. So the first timeout was actually not an official review. It was an official timeout in which the referees decided that a back block would be issued. The official review was to have the back block upgraded, and they decided to upgrade it to a misconduct. So not an expulsion, but a misconduct. Yep. So this jammer will be sitting for 2 penalties for a full minute while Root River Rollers is going to start this next jam with a power jam.
Yep.
There you go. Did I explain that well?
Nailed it.
Awesome.
It's like you
better.
know the rules or something.
I'm working on it. I got enough refs in this chat to help me out. There is still 6 minutes left. It's been like 10 minutes, but there's still 6 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. Sirius, you're just sad because the longer this takes, the less of a break we get between games.
Yeah. I'm sad about that as well.
I know. Guys, this is only game 3. Come on, get it together. We got this. Okay.
Oh, good.
Anarchy jamming for the first time, getting pushed to the outside and pulled to the back by, who is that? That was good. Go, Geronimo. Nice defense there from Go. But Anarchy was able to recover from that, and seeing that there is no other jammer, got out and became lead jammer while Dirty Chai waits in the penalty box. Oh, you try to sell people something when they call you on spam calls? Nice. There's some nice blocking happening here from Burning River to try and slow down Anarchy as the pack was sped. That was a sped up pack. Dirty Chai is standing. Anarchy takes a little tumble out of the pack, so it's taken a little bit longer to make their way around. Dirty Chai is being let back onto the track and is now going to be playing. But Dirty Chai is still on her initial, so will be not able to score points until she's made it all the way through the pack once and all the way around. Dirty Chai is out and now will be eligible to score points.
Oh, Power Jam.
Power Jam for Burning River. I didn't see what Anarchy went to the box for, did you?
I don't know. She fell, so that's likely a low block.
But didn't she fall way outside of the pack?
No.
Not that fall?
This past time, yeah.
Oh, okay. Dirty Chai is through for 4 points. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes, which, lucky for these jammers, is only 15 seconds.
Yeah.
The whole crowd just went, ooh,
yeah, that was
on that one.
It was a good, solid stop.
Uh-huh. Taking a second. That blocker's taking a second to get up. That was a tough one. Anarchy was let out of the box at the end of that jam, so we will start this next jam with both jammers. Nobody in the penalty box. We got a clean penalty box.
I don't think so, though.
You don't think so? You think somebody's headed there?
Yep.
Is it?
913. Maybe? Nope. Okay. The referee was talking to her, and then she shook her
Well,
head
was
like,
it-
I understand.
was it
and
maybe a
It was
warning?
just I think it was just a, let me check in with you, make sure you're okay. She was the one
So-
that went down and did not get up quickly.
So if a skater goes down and ends up way behind the pack, let's say, and they have to go a whole half track to catch up with the pack, and they are not a jammer, are they allowed to do that?
Yep, you just can't block. I mean, they have to attempt to get back there as quickly as they possibly can. That's the rule.
Okay.
You just can't block outside of the engagement zone. So if the jammers come around, you just kind of got to maintain your line. If they hit you, that's on them. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
But
it happens.
Okay, I know I'm thinking way too complicated here. It still wouldn't be called part of a no pack because you're not in the pack.
No, you're out of play.
Because if you're not in the engagement zone, you can't be part of a no pack.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just out of play in the back, like in that situation.
But once you get within 20 feet of the pack,
Yep, then you're part of it.
cool. All right, now maybe you have 3.5 minutes. Is this really another official
Yep,
review?
It is.
Sorry, I mean, yay! We get to tell more river jokes.
We've never read the last 2 times you've tried to do that. We haven't told any, so we're getting there eventually.
The river's gonna run dry, Eric.
It's going to.
That one was
It's
from
going to.
Sirius.
It's going to. There's the comedians that do crowd work.
Tim's
right?
calling back to Liquid Eats.
Right,
Yeah, crowd work.
Crowd work, so they've got to be pretty quick, right? So, rivers would be good at that. They've got a rapid sense of humor.
Oh, no. No. Mr. Bruce Guy giving us the ref info, NSO and ref. You also cannot assist your own team while out of play,
Correct.
such as a whip. Yes.
Yep.
So, can't you also not hug somebody else and skate together? That's been a thing where people try to skate together and be all cutesy, holding hands, and you're
Yep.
really not supposed to do that.
If there's no impact on the game, it's not illegal. There are legal things that happen
It's-
all the time. They just don't have any impact, so they are not a penalty.
Nice. Goldie says that was deep, like the river. As I miss, Burning River calling the jam off there and scoring 4 points. Good job, Burning River. See, they're still sticking with it.
know.
They're working so hard. Both these teams are working hard. So if the standings stay as they are right now, Root River will go on to play one of the winning teams from this morning, and Burning River will go on to play one of the losing teams. No, it's the next teams. Root River will go on to play the winner of the next game, and Burning River will go on to play the loser of the next game if things stand as they are.
Yep.
See, I figured myself out. Nice hit out again by, I think that's Gogo Geronimo. Oh, sorry. I literally just started watching the game.
Oh, yeah. It happens.
I forgot. I'm announcing the game, so I should probably tell you what's happening. Oddity and Poison IZ are out there jamming for their teams, but Oddity is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam as Poison IZ becomes lead jammer, and will have an opportunity to score some more points here for Burning River. Poison IZ coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Pivot providing some offense there. This pack is speeding up.
Yeah, Oddity went to the box on a back block.
Back block.
Yep.
That's always hard when you've been, like, Oddity was the first time jamming, you know, like, oh, dang it. Ooh,
yeah.
Everybody's falling over there. Whoa, end in the front.
There's your banana jam.
There, that's a banana jam because everybody was whoop, all over the place. Sirius has had some fun with graphics and has put bananas in some of our highlight videos, like on the ground. Oddity is back in the pack. And is getting pulled to the back of the pack. Poison IZ is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Decides to call the jam after Oddity escaped the pack and was going to be able to score. Purple Fury is excited for Game 4 when I start to lose my mind. That's just regular old Aria.
We're just being silly right now.
And I yelled during the first game, which is not good because I'm supposed to save my voice. If you have not watched that first game of the day today, people, go back and watch it. It was so, so good.
Absolutely worth.
I love any game with an overtime jam. Super fun. All right, we got a lead jammer going to Rachel Rabbles. What a fun name. Misdirected Anger is out as well, about a quarter track behind. These jammers are going to race to the pack. They're all really spread apart, which is surprising. Like, they're not necessarily in, like, really thick, strong walls. They're more like. Well,
they're wanting to chase, which I think is interesting.
Yeah.
When one of the teams takes off, the other one's like, "Oh, we got to keep up," and it's like, "No, you don't. You can wait."
Yeah, and then they'll get called for out of play.
When they call the no pack, that team that's running away from you has to stop.
Stop running. Yeah. It's hard though because you feel like you have to do what the other people are doing.
I get it. I see it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I understand pack mentality.
Yeah.
Mob mentality.
That was my job during a power jam. I would yell at my teammates and say, "Do not move."
Yep.
Because if even one person starts chasing the pack, now you're bridging. Shove. Okay. Root River is like, we're going to have everybody jam. Oh, Sirius says I need to close the poll, and we have a skater of the game in Dirty Chai. Okay. Dirty Chai and Sid Vicious are so close in votes. Should I give it a couple more seconds? And Biohazard is right there, too. Okay. We're going to give you 2 more minutes because these 3 are so close for skater of the game. Sid Vicious, Dirty Chai, and Biohazard. If you want a last minute, make your vote. I don't even know if you can change your vote on this, but go ahead and do that, and I'll close it down in a minute. We'll see. Let's see if anybody adds a vote here. 3.5 minutes left in this game. One more river joke?
They're so bad. That's the problem.
I know. They're supposed to be bad.
So bad.
Come on.
After the flood, the river had to clear its name to be free of any muddy accusations.
See, but you didn't even tell it like you liked the joke.
I didn't.
So
I didn't like it at all.
But you have to still tell it like it's funny, even if it's not, and that's what makes it funny.
I know. I gotta find one that makes it.
Just
The one I
mad
did
at the
earlier
jokes.
was really good. I loved it. It was really good. I was behind it 100%. That one, I was just happy to let it go and live its own life.
Stitches is your lead jammer for Root River. Tequila Sunrise, meanwhile, jamming for Burning River, has gotten out of the pack. Stitches taking a hit from the pivot on Burning River and calling it. Oh, no. We now have a three-way tie for Skater of the Game. I made a mistake.
Yeah, you did.
I made a mistake. I can't do a three-way tie.
Next vote wins.
The next vote wins.
Yeah, if you want somebody to win, now's your chance to
Or
vote for
I could
them.
give 3 stickers out if nobody votes. I can't have 3 skaters of the game? I'm not allowed? Sirius is saying no. We have enough stickers. We have
I mean, when we talk about this a second ago, we said, there's the problem. We just got to quit doing what he says.
Right? Yeah. And if we decide we want 3 skaters of the game,
There it
Sirius. All right. Skater of the game in a nail biter goes to Sid Vicious. Tim, I think maybe once you've voted in it, you can't
Can't
see
change
it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're
You
done.
can see it. You just can't change it.
Was this another timeout?
Yes, team timeout.
Team timeout. All right. We got 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Okay, I got to write down Sid Vicious.
I got you.
Okay. Cool. Because I got to remember to go give Sid Vicious their awesome sticker.
No.
The skaters have been so excited to get that Skater of the Game sticker. It's been super exciting. Super fun. Super fun. All right. We are getting ready to get started with this next jam. Sirius keeps looking at me because I'm not talking. And I'm like, I'll say something at some point, I promise. Furiosa and Dirty Chai, both very sad to have lost out on the Skater of the Game. But
Yeah.
they've all done a great job here. And we had a little bit of a head knock, so
Ooh,
we're gonna pause real quick to make sure that skater's okay, and they're gonna go over and get taken care of by the medic. No, I don't think so. The skater looks like they're just a little shaken up. That's Millie M. Falcon, just a little shaken up. Taking a second. I don't think they're gonna let her stand up, and just because when you get your head knocked. Tiny is going to come back to skate so Tiny can get a sticker. Okay. Okay, Tiny. Or at least to try to get a sticker. Eric, you heard it. Tiny's coming back.
All right.
That means you all 3 could play together. The whole family. Mom, dad, daughter, all on the track together.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. They're going to make a team of just retired skaters so they can play and try to get Skater of the Game. I love it. Can
What would their
I
team
be on
name
that
be?
team? I'll be on the team. Can I
What's
try
it-
to get a sticker?
What would their team name be?
Retired skaters?
Yeah, but they're all
But they're all what, Eric?
all the same family. Would you use that
Oh.
family name to
Oh,
try?
Tiny Doc and
Yeah. Style.
Style. I panicked.
I'm here for you.
I was like, I
good.
know
I'm here
Style.
for you.
Is there retired derby with non-contact? You know, I think we should do like sock derby.
That's level 1, like juniors do.
Shush.
We should do level 1. They should do
Oh, yeah, we
level
could
1.
do. Yeah, we'll do some level 1 juniors derby, and our team name will be Oldie But Goodie.
Sounds like a bowling team.
No, not moldy. That's rude. Well, moldy is what my gear is at this point. Hasn't been touched in how long?
Well, maybe that is right then. Moldy but goody.
The moldy oldies? Nobody would want to come near us because our gear probably smells so bad at this point. That's just juniors? Oh, the juniors do smell bad.
It's teenagers, hormones.
The juniors smell
yeah,
so
it's-
much
it's-
worse than the
yep.
adults.
Oh, I guarantee it.
The arthritis invitational. You know, I think I might be getting arthritis, so that could be true. Tiny likes sock derby too.
Yeah, we had to do that at practice Saturday night. Our floor did the I'm going to get wet all of a sudden thing.
Oh, no. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer. Cheeky Blinders jamming for Burning River. Uh-oh, the star fell off. But, Tequila Sunrise took that star pass. Wait.
Nope.
Tequila Sunrise did not take the star pass. Babe Butcher is getting stuck in the pack, getting pushed to the inside. Yeah, see, I told you there was a star pass. They're saying you are not the jammer.
No,
go back.
She's got a pivot.
No, the pivot's still in the pack. The jammer. Oh, the jammer.
That's what she's arguing.
She's arguing that I'm still the jammer?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're saying a successful star pass happened. What? I am so confused right now. No, still you are not the jammer.
Oh, yeah, it must have been a
I
successful.
told you,
and
yeah,
then it dropped.
successful,
Yeah. Okay.
successful star pass. So she has to give it back to the pivot. The pivot can hand it right back to her. But I think there was a successful star pass. Wait, but if the pivot... So, oh no, but remember how it fell down on the ground? So she didn't recover it legally from the pivot.
No, that doesn't.
No?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm making up a story. You're supposed to agree with me on it.
I'm not sure. I kind of want to go back and watch and see what happens.
Okay, Sirius says pay attention. There's only 9 seconds left in the period.
Finish that up.
I think this is going to be the last jam of the game. It's too bad we're ending on a really confusing one here.
Yeah.
But both teams have done a great job. It looks like Root River going on to compete to become Cornament Champions, cream of the crop. So they will be playing again later today. And Burning River will be going into the Aw Shucks bracket. And these two teams will be playing one of the next two teams coming up in about 20 minutes, I would say. They're supposed to start at 2 o'clock Eastern time.
We have an official review, though. It's not over, technically.
Oh, dear.
Sorry. And this is something I would do.
It is something you would do. Make us go longer. Well, Mr. Bruce Guy is gonna say if the star pass was completed, the new jammer is the only skater allowed to touch the star.
I don't think it was. I
Well-
watched the video, and it looked like they were both holding it at the same time.
Did
but
you
I
already
don't think-
rewind?
Yeah, I don't think that it was an actual completed star pass, and it just kind of, I think they both were holding onto it, and the elastic in it flung it off to the side. That's why it went off to the side.
You watch
Yeah.
it. So I've heard that our stream has been very useful sometimes for officials when trying to, and I don't know if they use it in official reviews, but no, they don't use
No,
it in
they
official
can't.
reviews. But it's
After.
later
Yeah.
when they're doing the stats and things like that. They
Yeah.
can that it's very useful. Not during, because this isn't football, which allows. A lot of people are mad, right, that football allows the replays now.
Some do, some don't. It's, Yeah, that happened when my Evil C got ejected from that game.
Oh.
And they went back and looked at it, and they found out the wall had moved just into his pass, so it shouldn't even technically even been a penalty, let alone. So it happens, but it happens. We're all human beings. We're all just having a good time.
Mr. Bruce Guy wants to know, did the officials signal the star pass? We don't know.
Yes. But it wasn't complete. They did it. They jumped the gun on
But
it.
if they signaled it, then it was complete according to them.
Well, then they jumped the gun.
You think they jumped the gun?
Yeah.
Tim
Why
says,
is
I think my hockey goalie gear smells worse than your moldy gear.
Trust me.
You
Trust
think-
me. I guarantee you, as somebody who grew up playing hockey a little bit here and there,
Okay.
not much. Trust me, very little. But I own hockey gear, and I've been around Derby now for quite a while. The Derby funk is, especially in juniors, extreme.
Yeah. Well, aren't hockey players kind of cold too?
No.
No.
No, you're wearing enough layers out.
Okay.
Trust me. If you're playing a hockey game, you are sweating profusely, just like you would be if you were playing a
Derby game.
So.
They're not talking anymore. They're giving the results. Nobody's going to come tell us.
No. I could run out there and find out if you want me to.
You want to?
Sure.
Sure. We'll put you on camera as you run. Then it's officiating air, but the pivot is now the jammer. That's what I was thinking, Bruce Guy. Not the goalie, Tim says. The goalie smells the worst. Okay, Eric is out there trying to find out what it was, so we can... Oh, and a hug between the two captains And the final score is Root River 285, Burning River 78. We're going to take about 20 minutes before Cornfed versus Rolla Rockets. Excited to see these two teams back in the tournament again. Eric will quickly let us know what that was before we go take a short break. So what was it?
So as we expected, because the officials had called it, they said it wasn't technically a completed star pass. So they were just basically trying to get another jam out of it.
Yeah.
They lost it, so.
Okay, that's what we thought.
Pretty much.
All right, cool. Well, this has been fun. Look at all the learning we are doing during this tournament. We learned too, not just the skaters. Okay, we'll be back in 20 minutes with the last of our first games with Rolla Rocket and Cornfed here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night. Eric and I were sitting here waiting for Sirius, and I decided to try and figure out what button lets us go live, and I still don't know.
There's only like a couple hundred buttons
There's
over there.
so many buttons. I don't want to screw it up. Okay, anyway, Sirius is here, and now we are live, and you can hear us as well as watch the game. We are on our 4th game of the Smalltown Smackdown tournament, a B-level skater tournament that we always enjoy every year here in the cornfields of Muncie, Indiana. We're having a great time. We've had 3 games already, and we've about to meet our last 2 teams to play in this tournament. We have got the Rolla Rockets versus our home team of Cornfed Roller Derby. So go ahead and throw some blue hearts in the chat if you're here to root for Cornfed, and some gold and black hearts in the chat if you're here for the Rolla Rockets. Both of these teams were part of the tournament last year, but they did not. Wait, did they play each other? I think they did play each other, and Cornfed won, but I have been told by Rolla that they are a very different team. And I know, because they're my home team, Cornfed also has a very different team. So this is a blank slate for everybody as we come back and come into the first game of the tournament. Alexa's here, who was one of the main Cornfed jammers last year at this tournament. You're on your way down the coast for fishing and just got out of the dead zone. Perfect timing, and you get to watch your former team. Yay! Mr. Bruise Guy, I did see your clarification from the last game, and that is exactly, they did view the Star Pass as complete because the refs called it a complete Star Pass. So even though it may not have been completed, the refs signaled it was. So that is what happened in the last game. If you want to know what I'm talking about and you didn't watch the last game, you can always go back and watch these games again on replay. I highly suggest you do, because we've been doing a lot of learning, and there have been some competitive close games. And you think it was a close game last year, Alexa? Okay, I think so too. We've got some hearts for Rolla. We've got some hearts for Cornfed, and we are so excited to be able to root for both of these teams. I know Cornfed is my home team, but I kind of fell in love with Rolla last year. One of our besties, Cup of TNT, came over before the game just to say hello, and so exciting to get to see her again and to have her be back, and we can't wait to see. And she really wants a Skater of the Game sticker, but told her she has to earn it. First, you got to earn the nomination for Skater of the Game, which Eric and I, Eric's here.
I am here.
Yep.
Still.
Just remembering that you're here.
It's all good.
And making sure the chat knows. So Eric's still here, and so is Sirius, but he doesn't talk on the microphone. And what was I saying? Skater of the Game. Eric and I at halftime choose 1 blocker from each team and 1 jammer from each team for you all to vote on during the second half for your Skater of the Game. And the winner of that vote will get a Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker. It's very exclusive, very special. Yes. All right, Megan says, let's go Rockets, former Molly Trauma supporting from Denver. Oh, we're sad to not see you in person, but we're so glad that you can watch here on Derby Date Night. For those of you who don't know who we are, we bring you live roller derby all around the Midwest. We are live almost every weekend, so subscribe so you can see all the good roller derby all over the place. And this weekend, we're here and we're live all weekend. Shout out to Ivy from Mr. Iron Ham. Yes, Ivy Bruzania. This is her last tournament before retirement. All right, a quick start to this game, and Sporty from Rolla Rockets becomes your lead jammer.
Shorty.
Shorty? What did I say?
Sporty.
Sporty. Oh, I was just reading the jacket. Oh, it's Shorty. What if Shorty can play that other player? Smalls. Yeah, I want them to play each other. All right, Shorty through for 8 points total. Hamburger Buns jamming for Cornfed is out, and these skaters are skating together to the pack. Hamburger actually passed Shorty there. Shorty decides to call the jam. I think was able to grab at least a couple more points there. 2 points, bringing that total to 10. So we start with a power jam for Rolla Rockets as something happened at the end and Hamburger Buns went to the penalty box as jammer. So this will be a power jam for Rolla Rockets, which is not how Cornfed wants to start out this tournament. Becky Sandusky says, let's go Rockets. Wish I was there with you from Fear 9 3/4. Mr. Bruce Guy, do Derby people ever just retire? No, Bruce. We always stick around. We haunt our teams forever. Crashandra Burns is going to be your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Wow, look how fast Crash is coming around the corner on a first scoring pass while Hamburger Buns waits in the penalty box. And Crashandra is through for 4 points. Hamburger is standing in the penalty box. Rolla Rockets getting ready for Amber to come out of the penalty box. Crashandra almost out, takes a huge hit from Misadventure. It was a big hit.
That was good.
Yeah, it was real good. And Crashandra is, Ed also taking a star pass and gets pushed out to the outside, and Crashandra calls the jam, but the damage was done with 8 more points for Rolla Rocket, bringing them to an 18-0 lead as we get ready for the next jam.
Sometimes that's what happens when you make the big hit. You get rewarded by getting handed the star.
Right? You get rewarded. Here's a star. Mr. Bruce Guy says, loves seeing Coach Rogue on the Cornfed bench. You know, this is a lot of people's last whatever with Cornfed, so this is Rogue's last time coaching with Cornfed, coaching alongside JJ and One Hit Wanda. And then Ed, who we just saw take a star pass, this is Ed's last tournament, as Ed will be moving to Colorado after the season is over. There's a lot of people, this is their last game. It's Ivy's last game. I think Bennett is retiring after this, and Ego is also moving to Colorado. Coincidentally, Ego and Ed are moving to Colorado. Not coincidentally, they're married. So
not much coincidence.
Not much coincidence there. Calamity Jane is lead jammer and in scoring position right now. Trekkie Monster from Rolla Rockets is getting pulled to the back by US Amy. Third scoring pass. Trekkie Monster has made it through as Calamity Jane comes in on a third scoring pass, trying to do some damage to this early lead that Rolla Rockets have established. Trekkie Monster coming around on, but will not be able to score any points. Cornfed was able to pick up a couple more, 3 more.
He's taunting us.
Trekkie Monster. Why do you have a question mark after Trekkie Monster? First of all, Trekkie Monster is a monster in Avenue Q, but it also could have something to do with Star Trek. This is my Broadway musical knowledge coming out here, Eric, as you shake your head at me.
Nope.
You don't know who Trekkie Monster is?
Nope.
It's one of the puppets in Avenue Q.
I mean, I've heard of that.
Are you sure you've heard of that?
Yeah. I've heard a couple of the songs from it because it's a very adult puppet show. I know that.
Yes, it's very adult. It is inappropriate.
Yeah.
Mad Catter jamming for Cornfed, but it is Boom who's pulling that pack out to the front. Nice bridging done there by Cornfed to hold Boom as long as they can. Mad Catter's being sent to the penalty box. So this is now a power jam for Rolla Rockets. And Boom has gotten through for 4 points while Mad Catter Boom is coming around on another scoring pass. Boom's up against Polly, doing some one-on-one blocking. Polly and Lav working together. And Boom calls that jam for freezing Mad Catter in the penalty box. All right, so this is going to be a power jam for Rolla Rockets. How are we doing on lead percentages?
I mean, at this point, everybody's jammed pretty much, once. We're on Jam 5. We're
Jam
through.
5?
We're starting
No
over
trends?
We're starting over the jam rotation.
Oh, it's my friend Cup of TNT out as lead jammer. Do I have to say it with? I don't do an English accent. A cup of TNT. No,
A cuppa?
I can't do it. A cuppa.
A cuppa.
A cuppa. A cup of TNT. Oh, beautiful toe stops on the inside line to get through to grab 4 points. Mad Catter is out of the box and being pulled to the back by Strawberry Knockout. That's a fun name. And the star hasn't passed to Ed. Misadventure is going to force that call off as Cup of TNT will call that jam off after scoring 8 points. Megan says, "'Twas a beautiful bridge."
I mean, you could, if you really want to start the Civil War, you could just be like, do you put your milk into your tea or your tea into your milk?
Well, Cup of TNT, if I remember correctly, works at like an excavation site or has something to do with explosives. Her job has something to do with explosives, if I remember from last year, and I just think that's amazing.
That's pretty cool.
Because she's English and works with explosives. Cup of TNT. It's the best. And Cup of TNT's husband is also reffing Dig Dug at this tournament this weekend, so also volunteering. Nice. I love couples who derby together, right?
Yeah.
Right, Sirius? And Eric and Angel, your wife also does a lot of derby things with you.
A lot.
Amy is jamming for Cornfed. Trekkie Monster is lead jammer. Bruce Guy, I'm glad that you knew Trekkie was from Avenue Q because it is a little bit of a niche knowledge, so I love that we both knew it. Okay, Trekkie is through for 4 points. The star was passed to Dragon Ball Z, who is now the jammer for Cornfed, almost avoiding a hit to slow Dragon Ball Z down. Trekkie Monster is out with another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Oh yeah, Purple, you and Cannon fodder. Cannon is out here somewhere for photographing. 12 points total for Trekkie Monster. Dragon Ball Z still trying to find any sort of space, takes a hit to the inside and is being pulled back. Trekkie Monster through, bringing that total to 16 for Rolla Rockets.
Angel says she does stuff in derby because it keeps her busy.
Yeah.
She couldn't just watch. She gets too anxious, so she's got something to focus on. So she usually PLTs. She likes doing that. So.
Well, in a couple weeks, we're going to be at a juniors regional, and she's got a big part in that.
Yes, she is our regional coordinator.
Yes. We're looking forward to being there. Another tournament 2 weeks from now.
Not as many games, though.
No. We are gluttons for punishment. And Dragon Ball Z was able to make it out. But the damage was done. 20 points for Rolla Rockets in that jam, bringing them to 53. Cornfed at 11.
I'm waiting for somebody to break the 20-point barrier today.
Phoenix is Sinister's mom. Wait, really? I love that. Let's see. Sinister, number 666. We know what that means. And Phoenix.
Nothing really.
Nothing really.
Here, you want to know an interesting fact if you want to go that way? I did look at the number frequency of players in this tournament.
The number frequency of players?
The most common number at this tournament is number 9. There's 4 of those. But it just so happens that there are 3 666s.
There are 3 666s.
I want to get all 3 of them together and
so
do the triple 3 666 thing tournament. Or picture, get them together.
So there's 9 6s altogether. And it's a palindrome, Eric.
Yeah.
Calamity Jane jamming for Cornfed and Crashandra Burns for Rolla Rocket.
Yeah, it is.
Mr. Bruce Guy is wanting me to sing again. He's got a line from Avenue Q that makes me want to break out in song, but I won't, because if I sing that, I will sing the whole musical, and you guys do not want that. So I'm not even going to start. Sirius is over here laughing or nodding emphatically, like, do not get Aria started on musicals.
I do understand what that means. I do know that reference.
You know that?
I told you I've heard a couple of the songs.
Can you sing it?
I'm not going to.
All right. Crashandra Burns getting pulled all the way to the back by Pure Polly. And going to be dealing with 4 blockers. Calamity Jane is on her own at the front, trying to push past these last two blockers. It's able to do so to get 4 points for Cornfed. Creschandra Burns was able to get through that pack. CJ calls it, and that's the jam. 8 points scored for Cornfed. Wait, I'm looking for Phoenix. I don't see Phoenix on the roster. I'm guessing Phoenix is another player from Rolla Rockets. We're going to find out. Coach, maybe? Or maybe somebody has multiple names. I don't know. It's Boom? What? Oh, more Dynamite stuff. I think, yeah, I think they work together, and Rolla Rockets is in a town where there's something with explosives that happens. So that's why you see some of these names. Can you tell me, Eric, how many 42s there are in this tournament? Because that was my number. And Misadventure on the, ooh, getting those jammers close to the line and pushing them out. Mad Catter being sent to the penalty box for Cornfed. Boom still eligible, I believe, for lead jammer.
They're exactly 0.
Oh, Phoenix is a ref with the ref and skater. Okay, 911. Phoenix the ref is Sinister's mom. Love it.
So apparently you're the only 42 in the building this weekend.
I'm the only 42 in the building. That's good. I am very, very proud of my number. It's mine. And it's only mine this weekend. Wow, that's actually surprising. There's usually a 42 on most teams.
420 and a 542 and a 142. And a few other kind of variations, but
so
not
the
just
most
42.
common is number 9.
Number 9. There's
number
4
9.
of those.
Which we got US Amy is the number 9 for Cornfed, and we do not have a number 9 on Rolla.
Nope.
I love that you did research on who was the most frequent number.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
Just being a nerd.
I love it. That's why you're my stats guy. But you don't have any stats yet because we're only in Jam 8. So I'm guessing no good stats for this game yet.
Kind of slow.
Sinister, speaking of, Sinister is jamming for Rolla Rockets while Mad Catter waits in the penalty box. Sinister is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Mad Catter is out and through. Sinister approaching the pack on a first scoring pass, runs into Dragon Ball Z. Should I say Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Z? Because that's how it's kind of spelled.
I would go with the latter. I think
Dragon
that's
Ballsy?
the way she, yeah.
Well, because you're kind of ballsy, you know?
Yeah, I think that's the point.
So I know that I'm not singing the whole musical, but I think Mr. Brood Sky is back at home.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's a really good musical. Just saying. But not appropriate for children, even though there's puppets.
No, it's not.
It is very inappropriate for children, so don't do that. Okay. We're getting into Jam 10. We are halfway through the first half. US Amy jamming for Cornfed. Oh, I love watching Amy hit people. Getting through Bon Appetit and getting lead jammer for Cornfed while Sinister waits in the penalty box. Amy coming around on a first scoring pass, asking for some offensive help, getting it and getting through for 4 points. Sinister is standing in the penalty box. US Amy approaching the pack. In the pack on a second scoring pass. Sinister is out of the penalty box.
Yeah.
US Amy taking a hit to the inside. Sinister took the long way around after coming out of the penalty box.
A number of people have done
I think
that
people
here.
get so used to doing derby direction, and they also don't want to accidentally run into a ref, but the pack was right by the penalty box, and Sinister took the... But maybe some people like to have more of a long lead-up before they hit a pack. Sinister was able to get through, but a track cut was assessed to US Amy, so this will be now a power jam for Rolla Rockets while Amy waits in the penalty box for 30 seconds. This is going to be a 2-minute jam.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, different musical.
I think a lot of people come out of that box and do it this way because the benches are at the end instead of along the side, which is different.
You think?
Yeah.
They're just so used to going one direction.
I think it's just coming in from that different angle instead of the benches being on the side of the track or right here next to the starting box.
Bones Appetit is the jammer for Rolla Rockets. 8 points having been scored so far by Rolla Rockets in this jam. US Amy has scored 4, and that jam comes to its natural conclusion. 13 minutes left in this first half. Don't forget, we will be voting for our skater of the game after halftime. If you have anybody you would like us to consider as one of the blockers or jammers that gets nominated by Eric and I, you can give us your appeal. I
can be bribed.
You can be bribed by super chats.
For the right amount of super chats.
The right amount of super chats. Yeah, you super chats your skaters, and we might be able to be bribed. Calamity Jane coming out with that lead jammer for Cornfed. Trekkie Monster jamming for Rolla Rockets. I don't remember Trekkie Monster from last year because I would have remembered that name. So Trekkie must be new. Trekkie is through. Calamity Jane, meanwhile, is in the pack on a scoring pass as Trekkie comes around. Calamity finding space on the inside. And was called on a forearm and is heading to the penalty box. So this will be another 2-minute jam. Cornfed going to be wanting to watch those penalties as this game continues because they keep getting some momentum and go into the penalty box.
Yeah. It's just a killer.
It is. I think this game would be a lot closer right now if we had avoided the penalty box, especially by the jammers. What are you pointing at? Palindrome? Ha!
Oh, there we go.
72-27. You are not getting appropriately excited for the palindrome. If you're going to be here on Derby Date Night, woo. He's just staring at me.
I have to be careful. If I get appropriately excited, you might not. They might demonetize this.
You can get appropriately excited, not inappropriately excited. Well, Trekkie Monster just ruined the palindrome. It is now 76-27.
See, it's such a short-lived.
But it's an excitement while it's there. Goldie Sock saw it too. It's like a shooting star. See, you got to go ooh, and then it's gone. Look at that blocking right there. That was beautiful by Ed and Shred to hold
Somebody's
Trekkie
going
Monster.
To the box.
Who's
I don't
going
know
to
which
the box?
one.
Is it Trekkie Monster?
The black jammer is going to the box.
And that jam came to its natural conclusion, so Cornfed is going to start this next jam as a power jam.
Yeah, Trekkie went to the box on the forearm right here at the end.
Yep, forearm right at the end. And Ed is in the box as pivot. You're going to have to, this might be the most interesting halftime, you going and collecting what's happening with the penalties.
Yeah.
Because this has been a low penalty day up until now, Cornfed Host League.
Timeout, Cornfed.
Why are you bringing out all the drinks, Sirius?
Because it's time for some jokes.
You need caffeine? Oh, yeah. You ready? Okay, so the jokes.
Back to normal.
For those of you who are new, we have, what's it called? We have good derby and bad jokes. So during breaks, I get to tell jokes, and you get to either laugh at them or groan at them, whatever you choose. This is not really a farm joke. I mean, I guess you grow tomatoes on a farm, right?
Sure.
Like, so a tomato joke can be a farm joke. But why did the tomato blush? Because he saw the salad dressing? That's such an old joke.
That is old.
That's like the oldest joke in the book. Why shouldn't you tell a secret on a farm?
Because the potatoes have eyes.
And the corn has ears.
Oh, there we go. Halfway there.
Yeah, you got half of it. What do potatoes hate the most? What day do potatoes hate the most? What day of the week? Fry day. Yeah, because they're a French fry. Okay, I don't know why I made that noise. Oh, you're right. It's game 4.
Uh-huh. Commit to the bit. Let's do this.
Game 4, already. But somebody said it's after game 4 that I really lose it. We're almost at halftime. Amy jamming for Cornfed. Taking a push to the outside by Ferocious Dimples in this power jam. That is the cutest name ever, Ferocious Dimples. Amy trying to get past Cup of TNT. Is almost out. Takes a little bit of a tumble as the pack is going to reform around Amy. Ed is out of the box. Trekkie Monster is standing. Have we crossed the river? Are we still in the current joke? No, we've crossed the river, guys. We're back to the farm.
Made it back.
No. Did I cross the river? I crossed the river to the farm. What?
All I know is at some point in time we jumped the shark. A long time ago.
I love that Mr. Ironham is telling jokes that have nothing to do with any of the themes we've been talking about. Just jokes. Because Mr. Ironham is going to go full in on dad jokes.
There you go.
And this one, I've been thinking about taking up meditation. I figure it's better than sitting around doing nothing. No, it's not. It's the same thing, Mr. Ironham. Meditation. It's so weird meditating. I've tried before. Doesn't work for me. I cannot do the whole emptying your mind thing because my mouth just keeps going and going. That's why I'm doing this, Sirius says. Okay, anyway. Crashandra Burns and Calamity Jane jamming for their respective teams. Calamity trying to pull to the front and is able to become lead jammer, but Crashandra Burns is racing out of the pack behind Calamity Jane, and these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Woo! They're literally hitting the pack at almost the same time. I don't think Calamity got any points there, and I think Crash did. Ironham says, I'm from the Peanut Gallery.
I like that.
I like that. The Peanut Gallery dad jokes. Is he Statler and Waldorf? Yeah, which one are you, Statler or Waldorf? You know the reference, right, Eric? You're looking at me like
Muppets?
You don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. Yes. I'm old. Remember?
Mr. Bruce Guy's moving on to Oregon Trail.
I grew up on this. We could do that too.
Yeah. No, we can't. This is the farm. We're in the Smalltown Smackdown. Why are you making rules? This is my channel. Who is that jamming? They are doing great. Boom. But Polly is a hard one to get past, and that one-on-one blocking that Polly was doing managed to hold Boom for a while as the pack came and reformed around. Hamburger Buns jamming for Cornfed is taking that star off as Boom comes around on a first scoring pass. Polly has taken the star. Polly always knows how to be in the right position and be able to take it and be able to just sneak out of the pack. And it looks like Polly is going to get to be a jammer for a while.
For a good long
because
while.
This is a power jam. As Boom waits in the penalty box, Polly has grabbed 4 points, and Polly, who is not a jammer, is going to be jamming for the next minute. Why are you laughing?
After her first scoring pass, she came around the corner and was like, "Oh, here we go! I have to go do this. This is going to be great."
Face. It's like, "Oh God, I'm a jammer now." Yeah, Polly. I love it when pivots take that star and just get those points.
Pivot's worst nightmare, right there.
Right. I was a pivot. We all know that I Michael, you missed some roller derby and some river jokes. We went off the deep end for a while and talked about rivers. All right, Boom is out of the penalty box and chasing down Polly, who has scored 12 points for Cornfed. I think Polly is the highest scoring jammer for Cornfed so far.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
You know what? I bet maybe they should tell Polly she's jamming from now on. Polly would be like, no, thank you. Did Polly ever jam for you when you coached Polly?
For PCs on rare occasion.
Rare occasion. She's not doing too bad here. Looking pretty good. Boom is through for 4 points.
There she looked at the clock and was like, 5 seconds. I'll just see what I can do here.
And guess who's here? The party is now started. Carl from Australia is done with work and ready to come join the party. Carl, you've missed 3 fabulous games. You're going to enjoy the rewatch. We have been on for 7 hours so far. Does that mean we're halfway through? After this half, we will be halfway through the day, Eric.
Yep.
That doesn't feel too bad.
No.
Yeah, we're good. We're doing great. The pivot regret.
Yeah.
Yes. KTG, here to root for Cornfed. I think KTG was one of our very first members we ever had. Ed putting that star on and jamming and getting lead jammer. Trekkie Monster chasing down Misadventure. Misadventure with a spin. Calling that jam off. Who got points? Rolla Rockets got points.
Yeah.
Oh.
I still like the fact that Goldie and Bruce are still fighting over who's got the #1 crown. It just bounces back and forth.
It just bounces back and forth. Carl says, I just turned this on and already my team is losing. But Carl, you're here now, which means maybe the luck will turn around.
Timeout, Roller Rockets.
Timeout, Roller Rockets, which means we're on the farm here at the Smalltown Smackdown. I can do a country accent.
Well, let's take the tractor back on over.
There, yeah, the tractor. Okay.
He's got his earpieces on. It's probably good. It's probably really good that he can't hear us real good right now.
What new crop do you think the farmer planted? Beats me.
Oh, jeez.
You actually laughed at that, serious?
That's pretty good.
He goes, yeah. What do farmers use to make crop circles? A protractor.
Oh, there you go. There we go.
Okay, Sirius is laughing so hard right now. Seriously?
There we go.
You liked that one,
It's
didn't
almost
you?
halftime of Game 4. So.
Almost halftime of Game 4. And Eric, as our stats guy, you're going to go get some penalty information during halftime, which is only 5 minutes away. And I also think it's going to be interesting as we continue in this tournament for you to kind of let us know how teams have changed things up and, you know, what differences you're seeing from game to game. So we're about to get some information from Throb Zombie. No, we're not. Oh. That was like a, what's it called when you almost give somebody something and you take it away? What's a tease? No, it's called something. The chat will know. The chat will know. Shorty, lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Calamity Jane getting a no pack called, which means the blockers who chased Calamity cannot hit Calamity when they hear that no pack. So Calamity was able to get out. Shorty in the pack trying to do the call off. Shorty also has that call off where you touch the head first and then go to the hips.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on that as a coach? That kind of a call off. Does it make a difference?
Start at your hips, go real fast. You can get those 2 taps in quickly. And then if they don't see it, you start making it bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's when you start calling for the, also asking, you know, you can say the calling thing. As long as you're not a jerk about it.
Okay, Mr. Iron Ham, just because I shamed you for the fact that your jokes were not on theme does not mean that you should do a themed joke. But Mr. Iron Ham did just give us an on-theme joke. What is a sheep's favorite game? Badminton. Okay. Oh my gosh. Platide. Somebody's going to have to help me with how to say this. Diabla is lead jammer. Who's jamming for Cornfed? Well, Mad Catter has the star. It was Ed. Yep. Mad Catter took the star. And looks like that jam got called by Shorty. Diabla Platita?
Platita? Yeah, Platita. I don't know.
Platita, potato. Is that what you just said?
Potato. You know.
Mr. Iron Ham says, I do what I'm told. The shame was also respect, Mr. Iron Ham. You do you. We encourage you to be yourself. But we also like your farm jokes. But if you tell too many farm jokes, then you're going to step on my toes. I was trying to make that farmy somehow, but didn't. Boom is out as lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Calamity Jane trying to find space. Is stuck behind a tripod, trying to pull that tripod apart at the front. Nice forwards recycling being done by Rolla to hold Calamity, but Calamity is able to get out. And Boom sees Calamity coming and calls the jam. All right, we have 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in this first half. We will be bringing up the Skater of the Game poll at the beginning of the second half. If you have somebody you really want us to consider as the only one person gets to have that Derby Date Night exclusive sticker, the coveted Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker.
I want one so bad.
Mr. Iron Ham, I'm confusing him. He's like, farm jokes or not farm jokes? You stick with your dad jokes, Mr. Iron Ham. That's what we love from you.
Yep.
He's like, I'm over here in the kitchen, just trying to help in the kitchen and help in the chat. Misadventure is your lead jammer, followed closely behind by Trekkie Monster. Zaddy, come back if you miss it. Go Cornfed, y'all got this. We love having you here. We would love to see you back on the track next season. Purple Fury's enjoying Pure Polly and Debbie as the blockers for Cornfed. Rolla at 105, having passed that century mark. Cornfed at 47. Quick break for track repair.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Yep.
They were trying to give him they were trying to watch him and see if they could get it down fast enough they could just restart.
I think they had to relay that entire piece of tape. So.
Yeah.
Go Purple Fury. Purple Fury, who's also in the chat, and I'm rooting for Purple Fury doing track repair. Everybody's doing a great job. There's so many volunteers this weekend too. It's such a great tournament every year, and everybody like chips in to make this thing happen. Our fun, corny little B team tournament that we just love every year.
It is so much fun.
Sev will be back once nursing school. So, okay, fair. Nursing school and derby might not mix too well. Totally not catching up at work. Well, we will love to see you back out on track. All right, Hamburger Buns jamming for Cornfed and Creschandra Burns for Rolla Rockets. Creschandra Burns finding a bunch of blockers. Hamburger Buns getting pushed to the outside. Creschandra Burns finds space at the front and becomes lead jammer. Hamburger Buns taking off that star. Tried to pass the star while out of bounds, but realized she was out of bounds, I think, because the ref whistled and then changed their mind because the star, she stopped. Because you cannot pass the star when you are out. You have to be upright and in bounds in order to pass the star.
Correct.
So the star has now been passed to US Amy, who is now the jammer for Cornfed as Creschandra Burns comes into the pack on a second scoring pass. Yes, Michael Kwan, Rolla, Missouri. Home of can you find out what the explosive stuff is that they have? Like a lot of them work at the plant. Eric is also my research guy.
Sure.
You think it's a university? Oh, Boom 1.1, highest class for explosives. Boom did college work in explosives engineering, hence Boom 1.11. Oh, I love it. And Cup of TNT works with Boom, right, Steve? And also does stuff with explosives. I guess explosives engineering is big in Rolla. It's the college, right?
Yeah, it's a hub for mining, engineering, education, and research at Missouri S&T.
Oh, cool. Oh, it's halftime. I'm like just continuing to talk. Okay, Missouri University of Science and Technology.
Yep.
Nice. All right, well, while we go think about explosives, we'll be back with the second half of this game in just a little bit here on Derby Date Night.
welcome back to Derby Date Night. Here we are as usual at the Smalltown Smackdown. We're going to go over a little bit of penalty action from the first half of this game. It was fairly low. It's nice to see. I like people staying out of the box. Rolla only has, geez, what are they only? 6 penalties, maybe? 8? Not very much. That's pretty good. Cornfed has a few. It looks like Amberger's in a little bit of trouble. She's got 4 already. But we're back to the action already. Ed out on lead. But Cup of TNT right behind. Oh, I love the call. Love the call from the ground. I love it.
I'm almost done typing in the people that we've nominated for Skater of the Game.
4-3.
Once I make this live, you will have until 5 minutes left in the game to vote for one of these 4 people as your Skater of the Game, and they will be receiving a sticker that is a Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker, which is becoming incredibly coveted. I've had multiple skaters come to me saying, how can I get one of those stickers? And I said, you only got 3 chances this weekend because there are 3 games. So here is our next nominees for Skater of the Game. 1 blocker and 1 jammer from each team. And boom, one of the nominees is out as lead jammer, and Pure Polly, I was right, they were going to make Polly Jam, who's also nominated for Skater of the Game, is right behind Boom. Boom takes a hit to the inside. Pure Polly able to take advantage of the fact that Rolla's team all just pretty much went to the penalty box, and Polly was able to, look, there's nobody out on the track. There's literally.
Yeah, a little quiet out there right now.
Oh. Where is everybody's in the box right now? This is silly. The jammers are just going to go in circles. Great idea.
They called a no-pack, and everybody just stood there and watched it for a second.
Right.
It happens. It happens.
Yes, Carl, we are still going, and we have got so many more games to play today. Boom calls it, but I think Polly outscored Boom on that one, 12-8, bringing Cornfed to 63. I'm so proud of myself for guessing that they were going to make Polly jam more.
Almost like you know something about Derby.
Mm-hmm. Brittany says that she's really impressed with the live stream. Thank you for having this available. You are so welcome. We love bringing it to you. We bring you good Derby and bad jokes here at Derby Date Night. And this weekend, we're going to be live for 12 games, and we are in game 4 of 12 games in the next 2 days. So since we're here in this tournament, we've got a lot of teams from the Midwest, and we've also got Team Philippines, which is a no borders team, so they come from all over the place. Where are you watching from as you watch this tournament?
That's a good question.
I always love to hear that. Yeah, I love to hear where people are watching from. I know Carl's watching from Australia. It's okay, Carl. We have so much more Derby. Do not worry. Wait, will we be on when Carl's done with work? Probably not.
Maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. We're on a lot in the next 2 days. Don't worry. Mr. Bruce Guy, you are the nicest people, too. He called us the nicest people. Eric, I don't think that counts you because you're a guest.
No, he knows me better than that. I have a reputation to uphold.
Yes, of course. All right. The penalty box is kind of a little bit cleared out with only 1 Rolla Rockets player in there now, as we've got Trekkie Monster jamming for Rolla and Dragon Ball Z for Cornfed. Trekkie Monster is through and will be lead jammer. Dragon Ball Z is trying to find some space up against a tripod of blockers. Trekkie taking a hit to the inside from Lavender Menace, who's going to pull Trekkie Monster back to the back of the pack and slow things down as Dragon Ball Z is still working against that tripod up at the front. Up against Cup of TNT. Dragon Ball Z is able to get out. Goldie is St. Louis, Missouri. Goldie, see, we almost got one of your teams somewhere in Missouri. Probably, I don't know if they're close to you or not. St. James, Missouri, Becky. And Mr. Bruce Guy, not telling us where he's watching from, just saying that Eric has to put up with you. Rochelle is watching from California. Mr. Ironham is from the kitchen next door. I think you might win for the closest Although Purple Fury is literally right in front of us and I think has been watching. So
Yeah.
Purple might win. From my freezing cold bedroom in Canberra. -1 Celsius. Ooh. And Misadventures lead jammer for Cornfed, but Crashandra Burns is going to be chasing down Misadventure. Both jammers hitting the pack. Ed juking to the inside. That crowd is excited here. Ivy bruising ya, pulling. Yeah. Crashandra Burns back, and Crashandra just kind of decided to cut in front of Ivy. Did Crashandra not see Ivy?
I think the ref looked.
Oh.
She blew the whistle and pointed, but then checked with the other referee, so the player she cut was out of play.
So maybe whatever happened, yeah.
So it wasn't a track cut.
Okay.
She was going to call the referee was going to call the track cut, but then, like I said,
Realized.
consulted the other ref real quick and was like, nope, they're out of play. It's a smart jammer, though. If you hear that out of play, you're free to go back in.
That is very true. Listening for that out of play. Amanda's watching from Rolla, Missouri. I wonder why.
Carl just needs to bug us in February when it's,
I know, Carl's going to be the happy one.
Even in Celsius, it's like 10 or 20 below here,
Yeah.
but it's summer down there. So.
Yeah. In the winter is when Carl gets the nice weather in Australia. All right, Cornfed, 70 points. Rolla Rockets, 136. Sinister is jamming against Calamity Jane. Sinister pulling the pack to the front. Everybody's all kind of bunched up in there. Calamity is pulling towards the front. Cup of TNT is doing some one-on-one blocking. Calamity continuing to push. Cup of TNT, great one-on-one blocking here. Working real hard to not get a directional. Sinister takes advantage of that and grabs lead jammer. Calamity still pushing up against Cup of TNT, who has just locked her shoulder into Calamity Jane. Holy crud. CJ taking a hit to the inside from Cup of TNT, who is going to pull Calamity 20 feet behind the pack. Oh, that is rough.
And all that
Sinister through for 4 points for Rolla Rockets. I know, it's like all the work that just happened. Ugh. CJ finding that space and finally avoiding Cup of TNT to be able to get through. Cup of TNT gonna blow you up.
That was a jammer face.
Is it a sugar bomb when you get hit against Cup of TNT?
That was a heck of a jammer face when she came around. That was the
jammer.
Oh my God! I finally get through, and now they're
Yes.
going to call it anyway. But
Yep, Waynesville, Missouri. Amanda said last year I spent my time in the box. The box is an okay place to spend time sometimes. You can only go there 6 times in a game, though. If you go 7, you're done. I don't think we've had anybody foul out yet.
Nope.
Nah, knock on plastic.
like I said, we have 1 at 4 in this game at halftime. There was
And I haven't
one
seen
player at
Amberger
4.
jamming.
Yeah.
I think they know that Amberger is at 4. Boom and Pure Poly are jamming for their respective teams. Boom is through at the front and will be lead jammer. Poly, meanwhile, getting stuck by those ferocious dimples at the back. Poly able to find that space and get through. But Boom has scored 4 points and is now being chased down by Poly. We should call Poly the reluctant jammer.
True.
But she's doing very well.
I mean, Polly will do whatever you tell her to do.
Yeah.
But I know she's not ecstatic. She's not going to be the first person in line when you're like, who wants to jam?
But if I was coaching, I might be like, Polly, I think you're a jammer now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just focus on jamming skill. Because Polly's a great blocker, always has
Yeah.
been. But being able to do this dual duty here is great. All right, getting ready for our next jam. Rolla at 146, Cornfed at 70. And we have 3 more games after this game. Hey, we're past halfway,
I know,
Eric.
we are.
We got this. Ballsy coming forward, coming through, grabbing lead jammer. Shorty getting out as well, but about half a track behind here. Ballsy is coming to the pack, and Shorty is racing right behind Ballsy. Nice hit by Ivy to the inside. to protect some of those Cornfed points and does not score any points, but Cornfed was able to grab 2. It wasn't Pure Polly that was the jammer, because I wanted to say a pocket full of points with a couple points, but it wasn't Polly that was jamming, so. Barbarian on the line for Cornfed for the first time in this game. And a timeout is being called by Rolla Rockets, which means we get to go back on the farm for some farming jokes. Let's see what I got. Okay, I get it. It just took me a second. The internet connection at my farm was really poor, so I moved the modem to the barn. You know what I have now? Stable Wi-Fi.
So bad.
Because it's in a stable. No.
No.
Sirius smiled.
I'm still smiling. I'm still shaking my head, but I'm still smiling.
Did you hear about the wooden tractor? It had wooden wheels, wooden engine, wooden transmission, and it wouldn't work.
That was better. We're getting there.
That was a good one. All right, one more, because this one's tractor. It turned into a field. That's a play on words. What that was. Okay, yes, it's true. After halftime of game 4, that's when I lose it. I'm a pumpkin. Wait, so my Cinderella thingy has turned into a pumpkin. Is that what you're saying? Mr. Ironham, what happens when it rains cats and dogs? You got to be careful not to step in a poodle. That joke has a different, it feels different now that I have a golden doodle, because I don't want you to step in a doodle, because I got a doodle poodle.
Black requested a track penalty on the jammer at the end as they called it off. They re-entered the track and were straddling the track as they called it off. We just determined that yes, that did happen. We are issuing a track penalty. They will retain their official review.
Thank you very much. All right, that official review was called by Rolla Rockets. They believed that the jammer was straddling the track when they called it off, and were requesting that jammer to go to the box. And as you can see, that jammer is in the box, so the refs did determine that that happened, and somebody came and told us already. Thank you so much. And so Rolla Rockets will start this next jam as a power jam, and they will retain their official review. Aria, what do you have when your grain is stuck in the container? I don't know where the answer is.
It's coming.
Diabla Power Jam, somebody said. So I'm guessing that Diabla is currently jamming.
Yep.
Got pulled back there. Pure Polly with that hit out and the pullback. Polly and Amy working together. They are trying to neutralize this power jam. Dragon Ball Z is standing in the penalty box, and Diabla is trying to get that lead jammer status before Dragon Ball Z can come out. Cornfed is doing a great job with the holding. Oh, that looked painful. Pure Polly getting a penalty, a direction for that one.
Yep.
And Dragon Ball Z comes out of the box and becomes lead jammer. Nice work there, Cornfed. That was some. I feel like Cornfed is finally starting to focus.
Yeah,
like the first half, they that was one of the better jams I've seen Cornfed working together to really hold the jammer. Oh no, Diablo just got a penalty and will be going to the box for Rolla. So this will be a power jam for Cornfed and Dragon Ball Z. Is she still skating on the track?
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be a second penalty. Was she not aware she got the penalty?
Yeah, they got her.
Is it 2 penalties?
No, because I think because it's a tournament, they're not trying to go super harsh on some of that.
And I don't think she knew she had the penalty either. All right, Dragon Ball Z in the pack on this power jam. has already scored 4 points, working to score some more. Everybody said ouch with that hit. That was ouch.
Yeah.
That was an ouch, yep.
And unnecessary.
Okay, now I get the punchline from Michael, but I didn't remember the question. In the container, hard pour corn. No, I'm not saying that. No. You almost, no.
I was waiting for you to read that. I was like, you're not going to read that. There's
Stop
no
laughing.
way you're going to read that.
Stop laughing. Everybody, just forget that happened. Carl, the corn cob doing fist pumps off the track is Ego, and Ego is those fist pumps mean power jam. So whenever the other jammer goes to the track, that is the signal for we have a power jam. So the jammer knows that there is a power jam happening and they do not have another jammer on the track with them. Calamity Jane is currently lead jammer while Diablo waits in the penalty box. Michael Kwan said so close. You almost got me to read the whole thing. I stopped. I'm watching you, Michael Kwan. That sounded like Roz from Monsters, Inc. Always watching. I'm watching you, Michael Kwan. Sirius is literally losing it right now. The only impression I can actually do is Roz from Monsters, Inc.
Should do a whole jam as Roz, just to watch it. Yeah, last game.
The last game will just be me doing Roz.
Don't do it in the championship game. Do it in the 11th game, the 3rd and 4th place game.
Oh, CJ has scored 4 points, trying to score 4 more, but Shorty pushes CJ out and pulls CJ all the way to the back. Diablo managing to be back in the track. Did Diablo already do their first? So this is a scoring pass. Nice hit out by Lav.
I don't think so.
Bringing Diablo back. You don't think so?
No, because Diablo got 2 penalties.
I think Gio was holding.
They called the second penalty because she didn't stand up till 50 seconds.
Is the back block on Diablo? Oh no!
Not again.
Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry, Diablo. I hate to see that sometimes because now Diablo's going to be in the box for the 3rd jam in a row. I wonder how many penalties Diablo's at. Was Diablo at a lot at halftime?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I can look real quick. Which one is she? 16.
Mr. Bruise Guy thinks it's too early for you to actually crack up. No, he's a cracked egg.
No, Diablo had 0 penalties at halftime.
Oh, 0? Okay, so probably not getting close to that 7. Oh, what happened? What are all those whistles for? Barbarian jamming for Cornfed. Cup of TNT got a penalty. Does Barbarian know that? Yes, Barbarian was aware. If the person who pushed you out gets a penalty, then you get to keep going. So Barbarian will be lead jammer while Diablo waits in the penalty box. Barbarian coming around on a first scoring jam. Amanda is cheering for Diablo, who is standing in the penalty box. You got this, Diablo, is what Amanda is saying. Yes, Carl, it is a big crowd today. It's really great having all these people here. It's starting to get a little hotter. It was cold this morning, but now I'm getting hot.
Yeah.
Barb is through for another 4 points, bringing Cornfed's total to 96. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in this jam. I wonder if Cornfed's going to break the 100 mark here. Do you notice how Cornfed is this score is kind of starting to turn around a little bit.
Back a little bit, yep.
I don't know if you're doing stats on points per half, but I feel like Cornfed has scored more in this half, compared to what, the differential between them.
Well, Rolla also has a short roster as well. They're one of those teams that came with a short roster, so I think this is starting to get.
1, 2, 3.
I think a little exhaustion is starting to set in.
And they literally brought 15 people, so they are not. Nobody is going to be sitting. Nobody's going to be resting. These 15 are the 15 that they have. At the learner, Amy with the nice hit out on Cup of TNT who is coming back. Barbarian has scored 12 points. Takes a hit out. Everyone was screaming at Barb to go. Spinelli, one of our skaters, literally got on the floor, was yelling so loud, and then looks at me and goes, I tried. But Barb still managed to score 6. I know you were trying to save them, but they also scored 16 points in that jam, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I'm trying to calm the Cornfed skaters all around me down. Keep cheering. Yeah. It's helping. They're within how much now? They're within 42. That's my number. Did you? They're within my number. I love it. Okay, team timeout. I don't even know if I should. Oh, yeah, Abby was here earlier. Boomington was down like this before they came up, and we ended with a tie score. Cornfed can do this. I mean, yep. Yes, Cornfed is my home team, but I really root the most for good derby. So I love the fact that Cornfed is starting to come back here. If they get a couple good jams in it, this could be anybody's game. We still have 13 minutes left.
Yeah.
Love it. Yes, Michael Kwan is since Abby is not here anymore. Abby will be back, but right now Michael Kwan is and Mr. Bruce Guy are my officials who are answering my questions. Rogue with the dancing. You know, I'm glad that Rogue is staying in the community that we film because I always need to have Rogue dancing. Debbie was like, Rogue, I gotta go. Rogue is tiny. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go again. Whew. Kids softball tournament got in your way from being there. Well, you can rep in black and yellow from there and cheer as loud as you want from the chat, and I will try and express your excitement to everyone out there. Or you could send a super chat and then they can see it because we'll put it up on the screen. All right. We got Boom and Dragon Ball Z jamming for their respective teams. Boom is lead. Cornfed coming back to help Dragon get through. Why did I say Dragon? I mean, I'm guessing she goes by Ballsy.
Yeah. Usually.
Okay, Boom through for 4 points. Ballsy is out. Is Boom going to run it or wait? Oh, no. Ballsy got a penalty. This will be a power jam. Yes, normally, Bruce, you are here in the building, and I know you're sad to be missing this, but it's for a good reason. You're going to Disney World, which is my favorite place in the whole wide world. Boom has scored 8 points, coming in to try and score 4 more. As we were talking about Cornfed making this comeback, Rolla is like, excuse me, Aria, shush.
Penalties. Penalties will do that
it's the penalties.
Yep.
The gosh darn penalties, yeah. Cornfed. Come on. You got this. Also, I think Alexa, she hasn't commented in a while, and I think maybe it's a superpower. And maybe they need Alexa to comment more. All right, another joke from Mr. Iron Ham with our dad jokes from the kitchen. I got in a fight with 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. The odds were against me. That's a good one. Okay, we got Trekkie Monster and Dragon Ball Z standing in the penalty box. Dragon Ball Z is out of the penalty box now. And lead has not yet been established as Dragon Ball Z is trying to push through. Dragon Ball Z is through. I love it when they come out of the penalty box and are able to get lead.
Oh, it's so good.
Trekkie Monster also able to find some space on the inside line.
It's a good testament to your walls.
We had more bad service, Alexa says, but I'm all caught up. You are not fishing until this game is over, Alexa says. I know, it's a good game. Great game. These teams are pretty evenly matched. And 2 points were scored there for Cornfed, bringing them to 107 with 11:22 left in the game. You have got 6 clock minutes to vote for your skater of the game. I will close that poll at 5 minutes left, and that skater will get a Derby Date Night sticker. Cup of TNT is currently winning and has already been like, how do I get one of those stickers? But there's some other great skaters out there that have done some great work. Pure Polly, Calamity Jane, and Boom are also in it for the skater of the game. As I'm saying
Yep.
that, Cup of TNT is like, I'm going to get lead jammer right now while you're talking about me so I can get the sticker. Calamity Jane is following Cup of TNT very closely, though. Cup of TNT hits the pack and hits her hips. Was able to score 1 point for Rolla. A mummy covered in chocolate and nuts has been discovered in Egypt. Archaeologists believe it may be Pharaoh Roche.
Pharaoh Rocher.
Pharaoh Rocher?
Pharaoh.
Like the chocolate?
Pharaoh, but that's
Like
yeah.
like the almond
the
thing?
Pharaoh Rocher.
Oh,
the little
Pharaoh.
gold- Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
Like in Egypt.
Like an Egypt pharaoh,
Pharaoh.
not the. Got it.
There you go.
That I had to explain it way too much until it wasn't funny. Why are the uniforms confusing, Carl? The ones in black are Rolla, and the ones in white are Cornfed. Maybe it's confusing because I didn't tell you that. Krishandra Burns is not lead. That honor goes to Barbarian, but Krishandra is getting into the pack before Barbarian. Barbarian is trying to get some points here of their own and is hoping that Cornfed can hold Crash, which they are doing right now. Crash trying to juke to the inside, finding Hamburger Buns and Pure Polly, but is able to get through to grab 4 points for Rolla. Barb, still the lead jammer, does decide to call it. I think got a couple points at least there. Did they really manage to protect? Oh no, that she would. Barb did get all 4 points. Blah, 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 blah.
Mr. Ironham's quitting.
Mr. Ironham said, I quit because I didn't get the joke immediately, but Alexa says, you are rehired. Sorry, Mr. Ironham, you got a job to do in the kitchen. Kitchen stuff and jokes. Rolla Rockets are from Rolla, Missouri, Carl. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in, Mr. Ironham says. We always love your commentary. All right, lead jammer going to Boom from Rolla Rockets. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed. Boom is through for 4 points. That pack is all mushed up. Ed trying to pass to Creature, does so. Immediately runs into Cup and TNT. Boom in the pack on a second scoring pass. Creature trying to stay in bounds. Cup of TNT able to push Creature to the inside and pull Creature all the way back to the pivot line as Boom comes around on a scoring pass. 2 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. If you haven't done so yet, I'll be closing that poll in 2 minutes. Boom through, has scored 12 points, and Creature got a penalty, so this is going to be a power jam for Rolla Rockets and Boom. Again, Eric, it's that trend. I think this would be a very different game if Cornfed had not had the number of penalties they've had.
Yeah, every time you start a comeback and you basically just bite yourself in the foot.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Boom calls the jam, freezing Creature in the penalty box. So Creature will remain jammer and will start this next jam as jammer. And Rolla Rockets will have a power jam.
Do you like how I saved that one?
Kimbo's back in the chat. What is she saying? How do you counter assault? Is this a joke?
Probably.
Probably. I don't know how you counter assault. Counter assault? Pepper? Counter assault.
I don't know. Carl's asking.
We're waiting. Trekkie Monster trying to take advantage of this power jam and become lead jammer before Creature comes out of the box, but is going to be stymied by Cornfed, who is going to push Trekkie Monster to the inside, and nice water falling back to get Trekkie Monster back as far as they can. Creature is standing in the penalty box. Trekkie Monster still trying to find that space, but is going to find Amy at the front. Amy's going to be holding Trekkie Monster. Creature out of the box. And Trekkie Monster just barely finds the space and becomes lead jammer as Creature almost snagging it. But it is going to be Trekkie Monster and rock and roll it. I was right. It was pepper. I was right. How do you counter assault? With the pepper. Oh, Kimbo, I adore you. Even if Eric doesn't. Eric just shrugged.
That was
Like, what did I
nice.
do? I'm catching strays, and I didn't even say anything. I'm just trying to start a fight between you and Kimbo, that's all.
We do that enough. We don't need your
I
help.
want Kimbo to love me the best.
You can have her.
You wouldn't just give her up that easily. Rolla has scored 3 points. Are we all standing? Why are we all just standing? Are we waiting for a jammer switcheroo?
No, it's waiting for the jam to start.
Oh, the jams.
Yep, it was right. Halftime of the fourth game. We're gone. That's all, folks.
Why are we not moving? Shorty is lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. It's about time. 5 minutes left. Oh, it's so close between Cup of TNT and Boom for skater of the game. Cup and TNT with 31%. Boom with 27%. I'm going to give it a couple more seconds. I know the chat is on a 30-second delay, just in case there's anybody who hasn't voted yet. Kimbo says, hands down, I know who's my favorite. It's me, Eric. It's me.
Oh, I guarantee you. It should be.
Mr. Ironham says, if you get an email from me about canned meat, don't open it. It's spam. That goes with all the spam jokes we've been telling. Shorty has scored 8 points, coming around on another scoring pass. Calamity Jane has passed the star to Lavender. No, is that Lavender Menace? Yes, Lavender Menace now has the star for Cornfed. Shorty has scored 12 points. 57 seconds left in this jam. All right.
Don't read Michael's. I'm just telling you right now. I'm going to start censoring Michael.
Okay, thank you.
He's trying to get you to say it.
I'm not going to say it, Michael. Also, we try to be a family channel, and you know it. All right, I'm going to end the poll, and she is going to be so excited. Cup of TNT, who really wanted to earn one of those stickers. Cup of TNT is going to do it real quick. All right, we're going to take a short break for a medical timeout. There was a big old crash there, and we're going to take a second to check on Lavender and make sure everything is okay. And with that last look at Kimbo's picture, that's Kimbo on the screen. See, Kimbo shows up, and we got to show some Kimbo pictures. We are back. Lav is going to the medics to get looked at and was able to walk off. So we wish Lav the best. I agree with what Carl said, which is what I like about the crash was that immediately the player from the other team was like, are you okay, checking on you? Because ultimately, we play this game for fun, and it's great when teams like have camaraderie together, even when they're playing against each other, which is wonderful. So Miss Adventure is your lead jammer coming through, just scoring 4 points, while Krishandra Burns is headed to the penalty box with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Both of them are going to go.
Both of them? Oh.
Yeah.
You are right. Ed got a back block, so the blockers, little shenana jam happening. Oh, Kimbo missed the picture of Kimbo. It was during the medical timeout, Kimbo. You'll have to. Well, hopefully we don't ever have another one, but if we ever have a medical timeout, we do show a slideshow of skaters. All right. Krishandra Burns coming out of the box after that shenana jam. Nice work there by our skater of the game, Cup of TNT, to keep Amy from running Krishandra back. And Ed is through. 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in this game, 43 seconds left in this jam. We will be going the full 2 minutes. And then we will have a short break before we come to our first, what do we call it? Our first bracket game?
That would be the semifinal.
Second round, semifinal?
It's the semifinal.
Oh, it's the semifinal.
Yeah.
So the
next two games are semifinals.
The next two games are semifinals, which will go to the first place game.
Yep.
And the next game will be between. Hold on.
It's not in there.
It's not in there. Yes, it will be between Boomington 2, which was Team Philippines.
Yep.
So Boomington Blockheads and Team Philippines will be here in about half an hour for the next game. Woo! Everybody kind of crashing and falling, and everybody looking around. What are you laughing at, Sirius? Polly? Polly's face on that one. Like, what's going on? Nice job, Ed. Way to see the inside open. Nice job. Yes. Wonderful job. All right, with 1 minute and 16 seconds left, this could be the last jam of the game. What a fun game here between our home team of Cornfed and our visiting team of Rolla Rockets. But before we get to the last jam, we're going to do at least one more on the farm joke. And are you ready, Eric?
Official review. They switched it.
They switched it to an official review.
But you can still do jokes.
Can I?
Of course.
Are you sure?
Glad.
All right. A friend of mine just got a job as a director at McDonald's Farm. He has been made the CEIO. I can't even say it.
CIEIO.
CIEIO. CIEIO.
That's
EIEIO. CIEI.
Here we go. This starts to plummet right off the edge of the cliff.
I'm not off the edge of the cliff yet. That's tomorrow.
That's what I said. Starts. It just starts here.
Okay, but you know that CEIEIO? He really impressed me because he was outstanding in his field. That's the follow-up. That's what you get. Last jam. But not until we have an official review.
Yep. I mean, this is what you get. If you get an official review, you might as well use it.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite thing to do to officials.
Did you missed Rogue doing a cartwheel? Serious. Because you had the camera on the beautiful dazzle of referees. Look how official Biz looks as a head ref. Definitely making sure that we get the information from every single skater. And there's Phoenix, mom of, it starts with an S. Sinister.
There you go.
So if this official review is like something against Sinister, I mean,
could be.
Moms and wives and husbands all stay pretty, refs are really good at being neutral. There's so many.
The thing is, having done some of this before, and I'm not saying they're going to be partial. It's going to be the opposite of what you think.
They're rougher.
They are rougher on the people they know because they expect more.
I think so. Well, and especially a mom. I expect more from you, Sinister.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they're having fun on the line. Is this the hokey pokey or is this just turning ourselves around? All right, let's find out what that official review was.
We're not going to find out just yet. We're waiting for them to. The teams deserve to know first. It's their review.
The teams get to know first, which means it's something serious.
Maybe.
Tough Tone looks serious. Look at Tough Tone's face. Tough Tone knows that I'm talking to the chat about it. Look how you're doing a very good job being very serious. I feel like I'm talking with the London guards where you try to make them smile. You know how they're not allowed. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Tough Tone. So Rolla Rockets were asking for a back block to be called on the Cornfed Jammer for running into a skater from Rolla while a penalty was being assessed. And why did they not keep their review?
They were asking for the back block to be, it was the jammer against the other jammer, but they had already assessed it. They just did it late.
Oh, okay. It was a late
So because
assessment.
they
All right.
didn't know that, it was the one that, where I think that's the one where she went around the track all the way and then got the penalty.
Mm-hmm.
So because they didn't see that as, they missed that as being that penalty, they lose their official review because there's no penalty to call. It's already been done.
Carl says that the refs were not discussing an official review. They were talking about the movie Prey, which I feel like Carl has been trying. Is this the movie that you always talk about? And you always tell us that we need to be watching? Michael Kwan says pizza toppings. Fair. And Purple Fury, yes, you will be joining us next game. We're excited to have you on the mic and hear a little bit about Boomington Blockheads. 1 minute left in this game. This may be the last jam. Yes, Becky, I love that. TNT and Dig Dug are also married. So many good relationships out there on the track. As Boom becomes your lead jammer, Shred is jamming for Cornfed as we are coming down to the end of this game. Boom is through for 4 points. Shred has that star off and has passed it to the pivot. Barbarian, who is able to get out. Boom coming in on another scoring pass. Boom is through and decides to call the jam with 13 seconds left in the game. So if a timeout is called, which it is, we are going to have one more jam. These skaters just want to play.
I'm going to quit letting you say this should be the last jam.
Really? Am I making you too excited and then it doesn't happen?
This will be the third should
time?
be the last jam. Just
no,
in
but
this
one
game.
of them didn't count because there was an official review after I said this should be the last jam. It wasn't another jam. Like, there hasn't been 3, right? I don't know.
No, yeah, 2 jams ago you said this could be the last jam. And then last jam you said this should be the last jam. So you went from could to should.
Yeah.
But this will be the last jam. I don't imagine they're going to get out and call it off in 7 seconds.
7 seconds. I don't know. This will be the last jam.
I know you. There you go.
I couldn't hold it in.
Getting out and calling it off in 7 seconds is possible.
Does anybody have
It's just
timeouts
kind
left?
of unlikely.
Only
No.
Rolla.
Cornfed still has their overview
Oh.
they could use as a timeout, and Rolla has 2 timeouts.
I think this will be the last jam. Sirius just wants a longer break in between games.
I know.
We keep adding more things to Derby Date Night, so now we have more things to do at halftime and in between games, and so we are not getting the long breaks that we used to get because we keep giving ourselves more work. This is a problem that we have created.
Yeah. I've got a whole spreadsheet to update.
And Trekkie Monster is through. Period time is gone.
There we go.
This will be the last jam. Is this the only time you allow me to say it? Calamity Jane is out and chasing down Trekkie Monster. You know, every time I say Trekkie Monster, I get really proud of myself because for most of my childhood until I was in college, I said Munster instead of Monster. And so every time I say Trekkie Monster, I'm very proud that I have finally corrected myself and I do not say Munster anymore. And on that note, the game is over. Rolla Rockets are headed to the semifinals with 2:16. Cornfed Roller Derby is headed to the Aw Shucks bracket, which is actually their cheer. Aw Shucks.
Yep.
So they'll be in the Aw Shucks bracket, and that'll be a rematch against Burning River, actually. Either later tonight or tomorrow morning. I don't remember. Carl, it's okay. Your team has 2 more games they're going to play in this tournament. Everybody gets to play 3. With that being said, we will be back in about 19-ish minutes with the beginning of our first semifinal game between Team Philippines and the Boomington Blockheads. And I'm going to give Eric a small break off the mic and bring on Purple Fury from Boomington Blockheads, who's going to give us some insider knowledge.
You're giving them a small break.
Who am I giving a small break?
The audience.
No. The audience loves you, Eric. I mean, Kimbo, you know.
Well.
We'll talk about that one later. Kimbo loves you too. We all love you. And Eric will be back. He's here all day, today and tomorrow. Seriously? has his hands on the thing to turn my mic off, and I just keep not stopping.
Good.
welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the fifth game. Is this the fifth game already? Wow. Fifth game in this 12-game tournament. We have seen each one of our teams play one game, and now we are getting into the semifinals. In our first semifinal, we are finding Boomington Blockheads from Bloomington, Indiana, versus Team Philippines, our Borderless team, the Jeepney Squad. We're excited to see this matchup. The winner of this game will go on to the championship game tomorrow. Joining me on the mic this time, I know you've gotten used to Coach Eric. He's still here, but he's just going to be in the chat a little bit and talking to you via the power of words. And I have got Purple Fury from Boomington Blockheads here on the mic with me.
Yes.
Are you excited to talk on the mic?
Oh, I'm happy to be here. I've watched so many Derby date nights. So
you are such to Bloomington to do some of your games, and we are excited to hear your insight as a skater on Bloomington as this game goes on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep, we are getting ready here. Okay, so I am going to make sure that I have got all my different skaters and how to say their names and all that good stuff. Are they doing introductions of everybody?
They are.
Okay, well then I can say more things. I can do my whole spiel. Hold on, let me open it.
There's so much.
Look, we're in game 5, so give me a little grace on game 5. Eric says no grace. Purple Fury is sitting here for the first time. I bet Purple Fury is going to give me a little grace.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
See? Getting some grace there. All right, so I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I am the first half, I won't say better half of Derby Date Night, because the better half is the one who doesn't talk on the mic very much and just mutes me when he feels like it. Seriously, the technical producer, director, and my forever Derby Date Night. We've also got Purple Fury with us here, and we have got Eric on stats. He'll be back on the microphone after this game. And what else? We bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. With the bad jokes this weekend, we are on the farm because this is the Cornament, and we are surrounded by the beautiful rolling fields of farming here in Indiana. So all of our jokes this weekend are farming jokes. So we've been enjoying some pretty bad jokes, and that's been fun for us. If you are just finding us for the first time, welcome. Please like and subscribe. We are live almost every weekend right now with more derby from lots of different teams later this month. Next week, we're going to be in, what state are we in? Kentucky? We're going to be in Kentucky with Rock, Roller Derby of Central Kentucky. The weekend after that, we're going to be doing the JRDA Open Regionals. And there will be, actually, I can even talk to you about that, Purple Fury, because you have some skaters who skate for JRDA. So I'll be seeing you. I'm going to see you a lot this month because the weekend after that, we're going to be in Bloomington with the Boomington Blockheads at Skate the Rainbow. So we've got lots going on. So if you subscribe to us, then you'll know where we're coming. You can even become a member of Derby Date Night. Serious, you got time real quick to put up the QR code? Scan that and find out all about how to become a member today and find out about all the extra special things. But Derby's starting, so scan it real quick. You can find out more. Let's watch Derby. Team Philippines, Baby Damulag and Shreddy Mercury. Baby Damulag is out as your lead jammer. The star has been passed quickly to Lego Blocks, who will now be your jammer for Bloomington. Again, Baby Damulag is out after having scored 4 points. Lego is stuck behind a Team Philippines tripod. That is going to be a rough one to get through. Damulag is coming through, trying to find some space on the inside, up on those tiptoes, and stays inbound, gets through, sees that Lego Blocks also got through, and calls the jam after scoring 8 points, getting Team Philippines on the board first.
And then we got our first penalty as well from Godzilla Rex on Team Philippines.
Yep.
They're sitting in the box right now.
So we're going to start with a 4-3 Bloomington pack advantage with 3 blockers out there from Team Philippines. As I was saying earlier in that first game, Team Philippines has never played together before, and you would never guess it because I feel like what I've seen so far are some of the strongest tripods of the tournament from Team Philippines, for sure. They are doing a great job with these tripods. All right. Panay Envy is out as your lead jammer. Van Gogh is jamming for the Blockheads, but has passed the star to Killdeer, who will now be your jammer of record. Panay sees Killdeer out and calls the jam. Goldie says we are holding up well. I know I still have my voice right now. I think I still have most of my mind.
And
we've got some people rooting for Team Philippines in the chat.
We've had 2 star passes from Blockheads so far.
Yeah, they've not. Have they gotten lead jammer yet? In our first 2 jams? No, it's both been Team Philippines.
They've been bursting out so far.
Mm-hmm. Kimbo says voice of Derby Date Night. Is that me? I think so. promise Team Philippines 1 lumpia per point scored, then you'll see some scoring. Comatose is the lead jammer for Boomington. I Am Godzilla jamming for Team Philippines, getting pushed to the inside, has taken that star off as Comatose comes in on a scoring pass. Getting pulled to the back there by the Binka Bruiser. Was slowing down Comatose. Did Comatose get any points there? I do think they did. 2 or 3? 3 for Boomington Blockheads.
And we are on the board for the Blockheads now.
Mr. Bruce Guy says JRDA playoffs is going to be 7 games for 6 teams. Indianapolis is just one of the locations hosting the first set of playoffs. The second set is being hosted the following weekend across the country. Yes, that is very true. And we are so excited to be a part of this and to also be able to showcase Junior Roller Derby, which is freaking amazing. And I love seeing it. So I definitely suggest you tune in for that tournament as well. And thank goodness it's not going to be as many games as we have this weekend. Karma Chameleon is jamming for Team Philippines, and Shreddy Mercury for Boomington. Lead jammer is gonna go to Shreddy Mercury. Lego Blocks is pulling Karma back to the back of the pack. Shreddy Mercury in the pack on a scoring pass. Karma is through. Karma is coming up to the pack, and that jam will be called. I think Chameleon got some points there. So talk to me a little bit about what you saw this morning when Boomington won their first game, and how did you feel about them coming out victorious in an overtime jam after coming from almost 50 points behind the other team?
We are, at this point, starting to become a second half team. It has... We've been able to come back from 50 points multiple times, and it was just an amazing feeling to see us come back tie and then win in the overtime. That's a first for a lot of people, and especially for us.
Right? I don't think I've ever been in an overtime jam, or like my team has never gone. It's a very unique thing to go into overtime in Derby. So that was a really cool thing to watch this morning, and I definitely suggest that you rewatch that first game. It was amazing. Baby Damulog is your lead jammer and has scored 4 points. Van Gogh has gotten out of the pack, and Damulog is looking at the bench and does decide to call the jam before Van Gogh can score any points, bringing Team Philippine to 16 points. Boomington holding in there, though, with 7.
And we have a few green skaters, too. Spinsterella, this is only her second bout, period.
That's so cool. And just wonderful to watch. I mean, a tournament as your second game ever, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hopefully, do you think, now how do you think, I know Boomington usually only plays 1 game in 1 day. How do you think Boomington is going to feel about doing 3 games in 2 days?
It's definitely going to be a challenge for sure. We discussed a lot about this is a marathon, not a sprint.
Yep.
And to take care of our bodies, sleep. I don't know how many memes we posted in the chat of drink some water 3 days ago. You should be hydrated 3 days ago.
Envy is, Envy thought that she got a penalty, but Envy is actually lead jammer. So Envy is going to be lead jammer and come in with a little run through the apex to grab 4 points untouched. 4 points untouched is so hard to do sometimes. Meanwhile, Comatose has that star off, might be looking for the pivot, throwing fits, but is not able to get very close to throwing fits at this point, and Envy was able to get through to grab 4 more points. Oh, look at that really open inside line, but Harley got there, closed the door, and slowed down Envy. But Envy was able to get through for another 4 points for Team Philippines. Kimbo asked if this is the first time we have had a international team, and yes, last year we had Black Diaspora, which is a no borders team, but Team Philippines is our first international team that we have had, and it's so exciting to have these no border teams come in these tournaments, and especially to be able to have this B-level tournament, because I think some of those no borders teams, a lot of times they're looking for those A-level skaters or charter skaters to be on those teams. This is an opportunity for skaters to be represented at a different level of Derby, and so to still be a part of the team, but be able to play in a tournament maybe not at that A level, but to still be part of the team. And I just love that for these no border teams.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Charlene says, Hard Knocks is watching. Thanks for the shout out. We adore you, Hard Knocks. You all did so well, and we can't wait to see you in your next game, which is right after, is it right after this, I think? I don't know when your next game is, but we'll figure it out, and we'll see you again because you got 2 more. 24 points in that jam. Was that Dom Mulog? No, that was Envy.
It's Envy.
Envy 20. That's the biggest jam we've had so far in this tournament.
Oh.
Wow. Nice job, Envy.
Yeah.
Woohoo. As I'm talking about all this, I'm saying all this great stuff about the No Borders team, and Envy's just going in circles. Just 4 points, 4 points,
Going
4
to town,
points,
yeah.
4 points.
I know Hard Knocks gave us an amazing first game against the Blockheads. It was
Oh, that game was so freaking good between both teams. It was really enjoyable to watch because you all kept changing who was in the lead, too.
Oh, yeah.
And I love games like that.
It's good derby, good to watch, good to talk about.
Yeah. Shreddy Mercury, and thank goodness there's not 2 Shreddies this time because we had Shreddy Kruger and Shreddy Mercury, and one time they did jam against each other, which Eric and I were very amused by in that first game. But I think there's only 1 Shreddy this time, right? All right, that jam was called, but I think did Boomington grab any points there? I think they did. They got 2. Every single point counts. We play at 8. Okay, so you'll see Hard Knocks again today at 8 o'clock. They will play. Hold on, let me think. They will play Glass City? I think it's Glass City.
I was like, I have nothing in front of me. You're asking the wrong person.
I need to write the bracket. Oh, Paterius is pointing at it. Yes, Glass City. No, they already. Never mind. I'm not. Yes, 8 o'clock. Against Glass City. I'm going to write down the bracket. This happens every year at the Smalltown Smackdown where I get confused as to who plays who. The first 4 games, I'm good because those are already set.
Yeah.
We get past the first 4, I'm like, I don't know. Van Gogh is lead jammer for Boomington Blockheads and sailing through to grab 4 points. Karma is able to get out of the pack and is chasing down Van Gogh, who has already scored 4 points, is going to try to potentially score some more as she is being chased down by Karma. Karma trying to steal a point, not grab any. Nice job there by Boomington.
That was a beautiful run for Van Gogh.
That was gorgeous.
Fun fact, Van is in Van Gogh's government name, so it works, and she's also an art teacher.
Really?
Yeah. So fitting name of Van Gogh.
That's great. I love the stories behind names and all of the good stuff.
And she's also one of our newer skaters as well. She came mid-season last season, and this is her first bouting season.
Really?
Yep, she's brand new, never derbied before.
That's crazy.
So less than a year in, and she's
so many new skaters.
Yeah, we have a lot, and it's amazing.
Baby Damulog is your lead jammer. Coming around, untouched. Oh, that was a huge hit on Harley. Did you see that hit?
Yeah,
Woo.
she went down hard.
It's a big hit. Damulog was able to score 4 points and call the jam, bringing Team Philippines to 44, Boomington at 17. 19 minutes left in this first half. We will be doing Skater of the Game every single game of this tournament. We have so far given out 4 awards for Skater of the Game. So if you see somebody out there doing a fabulous job and you want us to put them up in the poll as one of the nominees for Skater of the Game, definitely let us know. Give us your best case for why we should look at that skater and nominate them for Skater of the Game. Envy is through and is lead jammer. Little banana jam happening there with everybody falling down. The box is getting a little bit full of, looks like Boomington blockers.
I think we got 1 blocker left right now on the
One
Blockheads
blocker?
side.
Whew, Panay Envy is coming around and is going to have to get past 1 Boomington blocker. Who is that?
Loch Ness blocker.
Loch Ness blocker. Oh, unable. Loch Ness was just swallowed by all of Team Philippines. So valiant effort. Envy was able to get through there to grab another 4 points. Oh.
That's a wipeout.
That was just Bloomington.
That was just Bloomington. That was just Bloomington.
Boomington. See, boom. There must have been some sort of something happened. Boomington went boom. Fury and Aria, don't forget about the upcoming Skate the Rainbow in June. We talked about it, Mr. Bruise Guy. Were you not listening? Because there is.
Yeah.
Oh, and I am also supposed to say, if you know anybody who is a JRDA level 2 skater that wants to skate in the Skate the Rainbow, we're going to have junior and adult skates.
Yep.
They're looking for more people. So send your skater to the Facebook page of Boomington Blockheads and sign up to skate in the Skate the Rainbow.
It's a pay to skate. So welcome who want to skate with us.
It's an all skate if you pay for it.
Yep.
All right, I am Godzilla is your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Van Gogh jamming for Boomington is at the back of there is 2 Team Philippines blockers there as I am Godzilla is coming around on a first scoring pass. Godzilla is through. Van Gogh is taking a hit from 1521. Who is that? That is La Pugacha. And La Pugacha says, gotcha again. Twice now, pulling Van Gogh all the way to the back of the pack. La Pugachu. Not gotcha. Got you. Got you.
And so
go ahead.
So far, this also, I think this is a little bit more fast-paced derby than we may be used to as well.
Oh, really?
As a new, not I would say newer team, but we do have just newer skaters.
Definitely, this tournament overall has seemed to be a little bit faster.
Yep.
I am Godzilla coming around on another scoring pass, having scored 12 points so far. Van Gogh is just can't even get close to the pivot because Team Philippines is working really hard, and I love this togetherness. It's like the shake and bake method of one person stands in front and the other person gets behind and pushes out, and they've been doing that to Van Gogh. They've done that multiple times in this jam. But Killdeer did somehow get the start. When did that happen?
Oh, missed that one.
Killdeer is going to force that call off, but not before Team Philippines can score 16 points.
Mm-hmm. We call that move, we call it the anvil and hammer. We have the anvil set up, and then you hammer them out with the behind the person position.
Anvil hammer.
Anvil and hammer, yep.
I like it. All right, is that a timeout? This is going to be your first experience getting to react live on microphone to one of my amazing farming jokes.
I've been laughing the whole time on the tape repair station.
Okay, so being a farmer isn't for everyone, but hey, it's in my genes. That was bad. That was really bad.
Wait, is it spelled J? Yep, J.
Sorry, I sneezed. I tried to put my mic away from it.
That was a very squeaky sneeze.
No, the last game, I was going to sneeze, so I looked at Sirius to tell him to mute my mic. I thought he muted my mic, and so I sneezed right onto my microphone very loudly, and then I just kept going because I thought he had muted me. And then Treble, who was in the chat, was like, bless you, Aria. And I was like, did you all just hear my sneeze? Sirius was not fast enough on muting me, and I had no idea that I had just very loudly sneezed at the whole chat. So Team Philippines only has 2 more leads than Boomington. That's interesting.
Wow.
Bobby's here for the Jeepney Squad. Hordezuela as well. Jeepney Squad and Hordezuela. We have got skaters on Team Philippines from all over. I have misplaced my sheet, but I know we've got Washington, California, Colorado. I lost the sheet that had all my information on it.
It's so nice
Sirius
to
found it.
see them highlighted as well. Like you said, not very many opportunities for them to skate together.
Right? And this is the first time they've skated as a team. Okay, Connecticut, Illinois, Ohio, Indiana, Maryland, Nevada, Texas, and Pennsylvania.
That's a lot.
So that's where they're all from. Where are you all watching from? That's what I want to know. How many states do we have represented out here watching this game between Boomington and Team Philippines? Karma is your lead jammer. Chromatos is jamming for Boomington. Chromatos has that star off, will not be able to pass it to the pivot because the pivot is currently in the box. So Chromatos is going to try and figure out a way out. Takes a big hit from, was that Woombo? No, it was Babinka Bruiser. Meanwhile, Karma has scored 8 points, coming in to try and score more, does a little spin, and is able to stay upright and inbounds to get through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 12. We are just a little bit more than halfway through the first half of this game. Track Cup being called on Comatose, so this will be a power jam for Team Philippines and Karma Chameleon, which I did start singing. Karma, 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 Karma Chameleon. Sorry, I have to at least once, Eric. It's getting expensive. No, I don't think it's a violation if I'm singing it. No, Kimbo's not watching from India. Did you mean to say Indiana, Kimbo? Mr. Bruce Guy telling the truth. He's from Indiana. All right, let's see. Who do we got? Cali, California, Washington, cheering on freaking Adobo. Karma's family from California. I love Karma. I'm her BF. O-maker. Aw. Southern Indiana, which is basically a different state. Okay, we'll talk more about that, Purple Fury, because it's so true. Southern Indiana really is practically like a different state.
Yeah.
Go Rex, Sin City represent in a faraway mythical town called Crawfordsville, Indiana. Kimbo thinks she's in India. Tree Toss, California. Official review happening while I figure out where everybody's from. Nanny Paws. What a cute derby name from Rocky. Kimbo caught a flight all the way to India to watch this game. Jenny says smooth. Melanin, I Am Godzilla, and Inako representing Sacramento. No more than 10 seconds of copywritten material. If I sing it, though, can I do more than 10 seconds, Sirius? He's not going to answer me because he doesn't want me to sing for more than 10 seconds. Elijah rooting for Fitz, FTFO from North Carolina. And Kimbo admits she's not in India.
Oh, did you say oops or oh? I was like, it'd be more better if she said oh.
Yeah, instead of oops, Kimbo, you should have said oh, because you are in Indiana. Eric knows all about my voice to text when I'm trying to work out. You just gave me content, though, so I appreciate you saying India. Las Vegas. I want to go to Las Vegas, Brett. Cheering on Godzilla Rex. Love it. So wait, we've got Godzilla Rex.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And Melanin is cheering for I Am Godzilla. We have two. We have two Godzillas.
So probably Rex and
Rex and I Am Godzilla. I love it.
So another fun fact about Bloomington. So like I said, we have a handful of newer skaters, and that's definitely a testament to our coaching committee. We've been really working hard to establish, because we're just such a new team in general. We were established in 2021 after COVID was prolonged a little bit when Derby started to come back with masks, and our first season was 2022. So to be in this tournament right now is almost like dream come true, or just right? Amazing, really.
Absolutely.
Just and I've been there for most of it, so just to see us grow, just sometimes I tear up. It's silly, but it makes me happy to see how strong we've gotten, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, I love that. I love that so much. Brucifer says, hi from New Mexico. Oh, you must be so warm right now. I love that. Kimbo says, I don't say ope because I'm raised by two Californians. I understand that. Sirius and I being from Seattle, we still have our West Coast ways sometimes.
Oh, we got dancing on the track?
Dance? Oh, no, we don't just have dancing. We have a, what's it called? Yeah,
merry-go-round.
Merry-go-round. Merry-go-round happening. All right, Coach Eric is going to let us know what that official review was about.
Team Philippines wanted an extra penalty on the jammer for failure to leave the track. There wasn't enough people that saw that to know, so.
Okay. Team Philippines was asking for an additional penalty for the jammer for failure to leave the track. There were not enough eyes on the what they thought they saw, so that Team Philippines will lose their official review, and the one penalty call will stand. Okay, fun fact. I saw this from Unforgiven Potato. Frickin' Adobo wears number 411 because it's also her height. Do you want to know another fun fact about Team Philippines? I think this is the most hilarious fun fact that they spent time figuring out. The average calculated height of Team Philippines, 5'3".
Hey, I'm 5'2" and 3/4 on a good day.
See, I'm 5'1" and 3/4. That 3/4 is super important.
So important.
All right, we've got Killdeer and Baby Damulog. Baby Damulog, oh, a huge crash. Oh, look at that. They're shaking hands. That's throwing fits, right? No, that's not throwing fits.
That is Mo Dracula, one of the 666 players out here in the tournament.
Yes, we have 4 666 players in this tournament and 4 number 9s, Eric?
There was 3 666s, 4 number
3
9s.
666s, 4 number 9s in the tournament. And 0 42s.
And we have 2 69-esque numbers, throwing fit 69, and Harley Sin is 6969.
You guys have a lot of 6s in all of your numbers.
We also had like the 1 2 3 3 2 1 combo a lot.
Oh, Elijah gave you guys a shout out saying Boomington has come a long way and has improved a lot.
Aw, thank you.
Goldie, that's what it is. Ring around the Rosie, not merry-go-round.
Oh, well, merry-go-round's the device or the
Power
the
jam
kid thing.
Shanana Jam. Baby Damulog getting released from the Killdeer just sat. Baby Damulog will be released, and my favorite part, the blockers get to rest, but they're not going to. They're still gonna push against each other a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Baby Damulog out of the box. Killdeer will only sit for as long as Baby Damulog did, but Baby Damulog I feel like was almost like, I think it was a good 20 seconds.
Yeah. And then we also will have a 2-minute jam since both jammers went to
Betty
the
from
box.
SoCal here to cheer on my sis, Babinka. Jerry from Indiana. Mel. Bloomington Shark. I love that. We have people from all over the country. Right now we don't have anybody international because Carl went to work, but he'll be back later from Australia.
And then the person from Africa that's been in the chat previously, that's actually a fan of Slay's.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's awesome. Oh, Killdeer taking a hit. But getting back up and has one more blocker to push through. Killdeer does get through. Baby Damulog, meanwhile, has scored 4 points. Wait, did we run out of time? Was that 2 minutes?
I think so, because when they were in the box, it was a minute.
Started in the box? Oh, so, okay. Was able to become lead jammer.
Oh,
that's
okay.
why.
That makes sense.
I was like, I'm confused. That felt like less than 2 minutes.
I thought it was a 2-minute jam. Never mind. I misspoke.
Ring Around the Rosie is actually about the Black Plague. Thanks, Kimbo, for bringing us down. I knew that fact. It's very sad, actually, if you listen to Ash's. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not going into the negative here, Kimbo.
And we have a just a standard team timeout or an official timeout?
Well, I don't know, because the official just shrugged her shoulders. Let's see. What's? I think this is an official timeout because there's no circles are blinking.
Yeah.
Just an official timeout. Ref 118 Free the Biscuits is your Derby wife, Amanda. So shout out to them. Kimbo's like, just a fun, morbid fact. This is why my father is he was studying to be a mortician, and so he really loves, like whenever he goes on vacations with my mom, they always go find cemeteries, and he just really likes that topic. So he would really enjoy hanging out with you, Kimbo, because he likes to talk about all those morbid things. All right, back to Derby. Envy jamming for Team Philippines and Chromatos for Boomington Blockhead. Oh! A big fall for Envy, but quickly gets back up. Fitz and Lego doing a good job just double blocking, allowing Chromatos to get through and become lead jammer for Boomington. Nice job there by those Boomington blockers.
Oh, yeah.
All right, pulling around the corner, and Envy does find some space on the outside and gets through, chasing down Chromatos, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Great recycling to the front being done there by the Team Philippines pivot, but Chromatos does get through for 4 points and calls the jam, hoping that Team Philippines wasn't able to score any, but guess what? They got one.
Because passing those hips count, even if they get cycled back.
Yep. Back to Ring Around the Rosie, Kimbo says, most nursery rhymes have a very dark meaning. Maybe if you sing about it, it's less horrible. Yeah, the other one is the Rockabye Baby is super morbid, right?
Oh, I have no idea. I did know.
Because the cradle falls down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then Humpty Dumpty falls down. Why are there so many songs about things falling down? What? This is just my train of thought, serious.
Humpty Dumpty's about a cannon, actually. I do remember that.
A cannon?
Yeah, a cannon fell or something.
It's not about an egg?
No, it's definitely a metaphor for a cannon. Like military, something like that.
Interesting. I Am Godzilla is through as your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Shreddy Mercury, though, not far behind, also able to get out. I Am Godzilla coming around on a first scoring pass, but getting chased down here by Shreddy Mercury. 8 minutes left in this first half. We got a lot of California support here. Michael Kwan, you got some of your people in the chat, all these California people.
I believe, just from hearing them, that a lot of folks are from California.
Yeah, I mean, when we asked where everybody's from, yeah,
Yep.
there's...
Here's
And I
just a
love
big
the
chunk.
fact that skaters came all the way from California, Colorado, Washington. I'm naming places that they had to take a flight to get here. Like, that is so cool to
Yeah.
be able to be in this tournament and to experience the beauty of the Midwest and to see how corny we can be here at the Cornament of Champions at Smalltown Smackdown.
And experience the corn sweat.
Right, the cornflict. There's so much cornflict out there. Karma and Van Gogh jamming for their respective teams. Karma dashing up the middle to become lead jammer for Team Philippines. They have now gone above the century mark. Bloomington Blockheads at 24. There is quite a deficit there, but we all know how things can change. And as you said, Boomington has become a second half team.
We are definitely a second half team. And sometimes the score does not reflect how hard those teams are working out there either.
Okay, Sacramento with 3 skaters. Pashai, Inako, and I Am Godzilla. Wow. Teeny says the armpit of America welcomes you. Oh, that's not. What about the Hoosier State and Hoosier hospitality? That's Terre Haute. I'm not getting involved in Indiana slander here, Eric. Sirius says that's Long Island because that's where we used to live.
Oh, goodness.
We've lost it. Christy's cheering on Woombo. Kimbo is still stuck on the nursery rhymes that says Humpty Dumpty never says it's an egg. Teeny agrees with you, it's a cannon. I'm just catching up with the chat here. Carrie, back to the Derby, says let's go Karma. Kilrose, let's go Fitz. But let's go Baby Damulag, who is your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Chromatos trying to pull the pack apart by weaving from outside to inside, has done a good job, but Philippines is doing a great job recycling to the front to keep holding Chromatos. Meanwhile, Baby Damulag has scored 4 points and is coming around on another scoring pass.
And we got a pivot.
Pivot pass has happened, and
All right.
Harley Sin is now the jammer for Boomington, but Baby Damulag says,
Nope.
we're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're done. We're done here.
So Baby Damulag and I were talking during one of the breaks, and did you know that a Damulag is a water buffalo?
I did not know that, but also sounds right at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like that makes sense.
And it just makes me think of the VeggieTales song, you know, I wish I were a water buffalo.
Are you gonna
Transpose
transpose it?
it?
Yeah, I wish I was.
Damulag. That's about as much as I can do. I wish I was a Damulag. Yeah, that's kind of cute. Yes, Brucifer, Higgs just landed from Japan. So Higgs is not here today, but I've heard that Higgs might be here tomorrow, so we'll have to see.
Yes.
Bloomington has a ton of fans in New Mexico because we always tune in to watch Higgsy when they play. I love watching Higgs
yes,
play.
yes.
They
Higgs.
are so strong and such a good jammer. And I'm sure Bloomington is missing Higgs right now because this game has been a tough one for Bloomington, but they're hanging in there. Panay Envy is your lead jammer, and just having scored 4 points, sees that Lego Blocks took that star pass, and an official review being called by Boomington. Eric says he knows what it is already. But then he got not confident and gave me the I always get happy when I know what it is, but you've watched enough Derby Date Night, Purple, that you know that sometimes I'll talk and be like, this is what it is, and then I find out later,
Completely
absolutely
different.
not.
Nope, that wasn't what it was at all.
All right, so if I know a lot of you are here watching skaters that you know personally, and this might be your first time listening to Derby Date Night. We do lots of live roller derby in and around the Midwest, plus we tell jokes, and we think we're funny. And so we definitely encourage you to subscribe, to like, and you could even become a member of the Third Wheels. If you look, some of our skaters, their names are in a different color. They have a wheel next to their name. The wheel changes color depending upon how long you have been a member. And there's other really cool perks that come along with being a member. And so we definitely encourage you to think about becoming a member and helping support Derby Date Night and keeping us doing what we love to do.
Oh, and what you guys do is amazing. We couldn't ask for better live streams. And after rewatch of our gameplay,
I love it after we do a stream, and especially after a tournament. Like, I get messages for days from skaters who are rewatching, and they're like, oh my God, this thing you said. And it's just so cool because it's like it lives on and people just enjoy. I know I have refs who tell me they appreciate being able to watch back, and especially when they're doing all the paperwork and figuring out like what happened at what point. And it's also really great for skaters when they're kind of trying to figure out what they did well, what they didn't do well. Being able to watch yourself on tape is a really great thing to be able to do. Tree thinks I'm funny. There we go. This is Betty's first time and glad we found you. We're so happy to have you here. Welcome to all our new people. And Kimbo is singing I Wish I Were an Oscar Mayer Wiener. I don't know why. Oh, because I said I wish I were a water buffalo? Tuned in for Rolla and kept the stream on. Woohoo! That's exactly what we want. We love that, Cassandra and Mitchell. We like to keep you tuned in. See, they come for the derby. They stay for the jokes.
Yes, always, always for the jokes.
So
Eric.
Bloomington threw a Hail Mary, trying to get a track cut on the Philippines Jammer at the beginning of the jam.
All right, Bloomington was trying to get a track cut on the Philippines Jammer, but they did not retain their review, and the no call will stand. Van Gogh getting out there as lead jammer. A quick star pass to Demi, who is now going to be the jammer for Team Philippines. Ooh, a big smash between Van Gogh and one of the Team Philippines blockers. Whew, just double checking to make sure that Philippines blocker's okay. That's Ainako. It's like, whoo, that was a hard hit.
That was on both parts.
On both of them, yeah.
Van Gogh did a little twist and slid at the same time.
Mm-hmm. And you got to be careful. I remember I was at a South Bend game, and we saw somebody kind of do a baseball slide into the pack, and that skater actually got expelled. That's a really, like, you always have to be in control and legal when you're entering a pack.
Yes.
And when you're coming in hot, sometimes you know, it's
do
hard.
it illegal.
Yeah, it's hard to keep it legal. Teeny, I agree. Seeing the penalty happen on the stream that you called in real time. You're like, I called that. Yes, and it happened. So many dazzles of our beautiful referees. We appreciate them so much. Speaking of, I should probably tell you who the referees are for this game.
And we have two with fabulously matching helmets, and I said that I'm jealous and I need one of those when I ref as well.
They have matching helmets for the refs?
Yeah, we have two outside pack refs with matching helmets.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. I like that. Sirius is not putting them on the stream, but that's okay. I'm not mad. Nope, never mind. Okay, Biz is your head ref. Tough Tone, Snap Smear, Geo Knitter, Free the Biscuits, Lethal Lins, Throb Zombie, and Phoenix are your on-skates officials. Your NSOs are led by Silken Tofu, who is joined by Meet You in the Middle, Stabby McNeedles, Shrum, Eggs, Divvy, Mac and Cheeks, Where's Walco, Whistle of Doom, and Wolf. And while I was saying that, Chromatos got lead jammer for Boomington with 3 minutes left in this first half.
And then Godzilla Rex, it looks like they got a penalty and they're headed to the penalty box.
Mm-hmm. Chromatos is in the pack on a scoring pass. Karma is still stuck in the pack, trying to push that pack apart. A no pack was called, but then the pack did reform. Karma was able to get through during that no pack. Chromatos threw for 4 points and decides to call it before Team Philippines can score any points. But that does bring Bloomington Blockheads to 30 points. Kimbo has self-admitted that Kimbo has been like a squirrel all week long and says Eric is very aware of that. That doesn't surprise me. Everybody rooting for all these skates. Look at all the love in the chat. I love seeing it. Like, people are just excited for their friends, their teammates, their teams, and just derby. And I love to see that.
It's good derby, good, unique with the B tournament not having that as a common thing. Normally it's all-star tournaments.
And after this, we've still got 2 games today and 5 tomorrow. CO Pow is your lead jammer. Shreddy Mercury was able to come out. Pow coming in. Ooh, a big hit on Lego blocks. And CO Pow decides to call it, keeping Shredding Mercury scoreless, but grabbing 2 points for Team Philippines, bringing them to 119. Arnold is from San Jose, California. There are a lot of people watching from California, I think. Love getting all across the country with Derby Date Night. It's always so fun.
So I've done scoreboard, keeping track of score, and what's always interesting or fun is that the jam refs, they all have different hand signals for the points when they relay them to the scorekeepers.
I like doing scorekeeper. Van Gogh is your lead jammer. Envy is jamming 14 Philippines. Ooh, did you see that duck under? But it was Mo Dracula,
yeah.
who slowed them down. Envy was able to get out, though, and he's now chasing down Van Gogh. Van Gogh is through for 4 points. Envy is in the pack and I think was able to sneak a point there.
Looks like they got 1 point there.
From Van Gogh. But what I was going to say about scoreboard, what I love about it is when the refs come around and they show all their points, they look at their scorekeeper, and their scorekeeper has to show the same amount of points, and then you nod at each other, and it's like in solidarity. And I feel like I am one with the ref, and I feel like I'm doing such important work because I'm like, I saw your numbers, and I will mark them down. It's an amazing team being a scorekeeper. You and the ref are in it together. Do you feel the same way when you do scoreboard?
Oh, yeah, and you keep the same ref the whole time, so you just swap colors.
Yeah. Always fun. All right, we've got I Am Godzilla and Chromatos on the line for their respective teams. Godzilla is pulling that pack to the front, throwing fits, doing some great holding there.
Yeah.
Being joined by Tailfeather and another blocker, Spinsterella. They did a good job holding as long as they could, getting Chromatos out as lead, but then Chromatos got swallowed back up, and Godzilla was just smiling and laughing because it was kind of a comedy of errors there that happened to get Godzilla actually was out, but not lead. So that was a no points for anybody jam, and we are in intermission already.
That's gone by really fast.
Right? It really does when you're announcing and having fun. But this game is far from over. We have got a whole nother half to play. So we will be back in about 15 minutes here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. Paulie's walking across the screen very cutely. I love it because people always walk in front of that camera and they always think that it's on, and so they do funny stuff, and it usually isn't. But that time it was. And
Yeah.
I love catching skaters on the screen. Well, we're gonna get back to more derby here between Team Philippines and Boomington Blockheads. We are gonna be finishing up this game, which the winner of this game is going on to the championship game tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So we are super excited to see what is going to happen in these next two games, because the next game after this between, Root River, and I know you gave me a thing, but anyway, Root River and Rolla Rockets. Ooh, that's a fun one. Root River Rolla Rockets. The next game between them is going to be another game to battle for who goes to the championships. All right, we're getting started. Sio Pau jamming for Team Philippines and Killdeer for Boomington Blockheads. Sio Pau is out as lead jammer. Killdeer immediately has that star off and might be looking for throwing fits, and does pass the star. Throwing fits now the jammer for Boomington Blockheads. Sio Pau is through on a scoring pass from Killdeer there, but getting stuck by a very beautiful recycling pack of Team Philippines players. Up on those toe stops, Sio Pau is through for 4 points, bringing their total to 8 in this jam. Throwing Fits trying to find any space to get out of this pack, and it is a tough go. Team Philippines is hard to get past, and these three blockers here are just focused. Killdeer coming in to provide some offense to help Throwing Fits, and is able to help Throwing Fits get out. I am totally missing the chat here, trying to give you all the info of what's happening out there, so I'm going to catch up here. Let's see what happened.
Shreddy Mercury and Van Gogh are killing it. Yes,
yeah,
they are.
Really are. Let's go. Envy, Ms. Tiza, and Jolly Bay. And some information, Ms. Tiza started a pickup league in San Jose. Envy and Jolly Bay are members of the new San Jose League, Hearts Delight Roller Derby. Love to hear that. And please tell them HDRD is watching, and we are so proud of them. We absolutely will, Legs, 100%. Ms. T's pickup team is called Skate Happy. Say that 3 times fast. All right, well, I told you earlier that we would be having you vote on Skater of the Game. I've got that poll ready. We have chosen one blocker and one jammer from each team for you to vote for Skater of the Game. This poll will stay open until 5 minutes left in the game, at which time whoever is winning will get the coveted Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker that you only get when you are chosen as Skater of the Game. There have only been 4 of these stickers given out ever, because we just started giving out the stickers today because they showed up in the mail on Friday. We even did express shipping to get it here in time for the tournament, because we were like, we got to get these stickers.
We have to have them here.
And they're already the thing of lore. People want these stickers.
Oh, yes. I will be returning previously from September with an injury, the Pride Mixer, so it'll be my first opportunity to get a Skater of the Game.
There we go. Team Philippines had 13 penalties at halftime. 1 person with 3, everyone else 2 or 1. Stats guy Eric helping us out, letting us know. Is that higher than a lot of the other games? No, it's about average. It's actually a little bit low.
And Blockheads has a full penalty box almost.
Right now?
Not full, but there's
Has a jammer in the penalty box. Looks like Throwing Fits went to the box. So it's going to be a power jam for Team Philippines. And Panay Envy. Envy has 2 blockers to get past at the front, and does so to become lead jammer for Team Philippines. Bloomington, 11 penalties, nobody more than 2. Okay, not bad. Nobody in serious danger of fouling out yet. But you know what we've seen today? A couple of those, like, you get 2 penalties in a row, and they can add up really quickly.
Yeah, very quickly.
Panay getting through for 4 points for Team Philippines. Throwing Fits is released from the box.
They're taking a shortcut, going the other way around the track.
Yep. Throwing Fits in the pack now, not on a scoring pass, so not able to score any points. That honor belongs to Envy, who has scored 8 points so far, is coming into the pack on a third scoring pass. Throwing Fitz still stuck in that pack. Another one of those Team Philippines tripods. I love that these tripods are so strong and this team has never played together.
It's impressive.
It's a team mixed up of skaters from all over the United States who each have, and I got this information from the coaches, in order to be a member of Team Philippines, you must have a parent or grandparent that is full Filipino. So they are family. And
I was curious, actually, what, just mostly out of not knowing what it takes to be on a borderless team, or what are the requirements or criteria, because each of them are different and represent different communities, which is so important.
Throwing Fitz almost out, but took a hit to the outside there.
And got recycled back.
And is Eric is always spoiling us, and as soon as we take him off the mic, he's like, I'm going to show you how to send a super chat. Let's show them what it looks like on the screen. Well, Melon and Munster just got a free one saying Pamely. Love that. But here is what it looks like when you send a super chat, and Eric is hoping that you will consider becoming a member because your life will be so much better. Is your life so much better, Eric, as a member of the Third Wheels here on Derby Date Night?
Oh, always. I look forward to my emails with voting for what jokes we're going to talk about.
Oh, yes. I haven't sent one of those in a while.
You have not. Well, we already knew what
we already knew. Yeah,
we
I think next week for the rock game, we probably will be sending out a poll to help choose my joke topic.
That definitely takes some pressure off of you and see what the fans want to hear.
Nice. Team Philippines, also known as the Jeepney Squad, doing a great job showing up and showing out here at the tournament. Carl, you're back. Welcome back. Are you on break? Is it lunch? Is it your lunch break? Do they have lunch breaks in Australia? I bet they do.
I mean,
probably longer than ours.
Yeah,
when I lived in Europe,
breaks.
They were like 2-hour lunch breaks. Godzilla is your lead jammer and is currently in the path. Oh, look at that. Godzilla got so low and just kind of dipped around everybody. Killdeer did take a star pass there and was able to get that call off. Tiffy, rock jokes for rock. That's minerals. And what did I do one time when it was rocks in Circle City? I did a joke theme of shapes and rocks. That was a fun night because everybody was like, what are you doing, Aria? And I was like, shapes and rocks, all my jokes, because I couldn't put them together. Rock will be playing Lansing. That's a hard one to put, like Michigan and
lakes. You could do lake jokes.
But what is rock? Well, together though. I love to when you go together. Something fun. Anyway, Godzilla getting lead jammer. Chromatose jamming for Boomington. Chromatose. Ooh, big hit to the inside.
Oh, I was like, we actually have Higgs watching.
Oh, Higgs is watching?
Yeah, they're in our group chat. So I know Higgs is out there somewhere.
Hi, Higgs. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. If you make it tomorrow, I mean, you probably are going to be jet-lagged coming all the way from Japan. Godzilla trying to push that pack forward. A little bit of a tumble from everybody. Chromatose is trying to get out of that pack, but getting recycled all the way to the very back. Nice backwards recycling there by Team Philippines.
It's a beautiful example of backwards bridging as well.
Backwards bridging. There we go. Carl says, yes, we have lunch breaks in Australia. You're already disappointed. You're a Blockheads fan. Carl, this is a tournament. We can root for any team we want, win or lose. The winner of this game will go on to the championship game tomorrow, and the loser of this game will go on to the... What game is this? Game 5?
Game 5, yeah.
I don't know what place it is, but they'll play at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Third place game? Eric seems confident in that. Throwing Fitz. No, that's not Throwing Fitz. That's Tail Feather.
Tail Feather, yep.
Took a scoring. Oh, my gosh. Game 5. I'm losing it. That's called a star pass.
I was like, it is very rare Tail Feather puts the star on.
Yeah, I usually don't see Tail Feather with that star.
But when they do, they plow through the pack typically. That's also one of Fitz's techniques, is just to push through, or just like
That's
hit
fabulous. Iron Ham wants to make sure that his jokes are read and that everyone gets to see them. Told a joke about time travel. You didn't like it. That's a good one. Oh, it's Karma jamming. I should not trust the scoreboard then. That was Karma, not Godzilla. Thank you guys for the correction there. All right, CO Pow. I know that's CO Pow because I can read their jersey against Shreddy Mercury, who was able to get out and is going to be chasing CO Pow down. 21 minutes left in this game, and 15 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Missed a couple chats here. Billy, your Free State family is cheering so loud in Maryland. We were talking about Maryland earlier on the stream, mostly about their helmet covers for Team Maryland.
What's unique about them?
I don't remember. That's horrible. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. Was it the Crabs?
Oh yeah, I think it was Crab. I think I remember.
Yeah.
At like a most recent tournament, or maybe I just saw them live stream.
I think so too. Danielle says, "Go Bloomington! I love my team."
Oh, that's Higgs.
That's Higgs?
Yep, that's Higgs.
Hi Higgs, we love you. Panay Envy is out as your lead jammer. Van Gogh jamming for Boomington is kind of stuck in the back of the pack. Takes that star off. Might be looking for Killdeer as Envy comes into the pack on a scoring pass. Able to get through. I love how Team Philippines is using, as I told you, the team overall has a height of 5'3".
Yeah.
And I've noticed a lot of the Team Philippines skater using that shorter height as a benefit, getting under skaters. And you and I both are short, so we know what it's like to be a shorter skater. And those taller skaters, they don't know what to do because they can't hit us. Because we get so low, they're like, I have no legal zones that I can actually hit you right now, tiny thing who just went by me. So.
And then you could capitalize on that high block, and then they go to the penalty box.
Yep, exactly. We have advantages too, us short people.
This is definitely probably the skilled teams we've played recently, and also almost everyone's first time playing more than one game in a day. So this is definitely mostly just a challenge that we're working through and doing an amazing job.
Right. Well, in a B-level tournament, like I said earlier, B-level teams don't often get to play in tournaments.
No.
So this is such a great opportunity for people that skate at that B level to be able to participate in tournaments. Killdeer was trying so hard to get through, but kept on getting pulled back by who was that? That was so cute. That was Demi. And slowing Killdeer down, but Killdeer was able to get out of the pack and is putting the star on. Envy sees that happen and calls the jam, but not before scoring 16 points. No, 20 points.
20 points.
Eric just points at the scoreboard.
Like, no, you're wrong.
Yeah, nope, you're wrong. Here you go. Higgs is for both teams. And that's what I love so much about this tournament is you end up literally cheering for everybody. I always fall in love with all the teams.
This is just a great experience overall. Just 2 days worth of just great derby.
And so much good vibes. This tournament we started this tournament when it was back at the local skating rink is when we started the tournament. It has always been a good vibes tournament.
Yep.
It's just so much fun. It's gotten bigger over the years.
Which is great. Great for Cornfed and great for all these small town teams that no one's really heard of. Blockheads, we're getting our name out there, and Team Philippines is being able to be live streamed, and they'll be able to watch this back and for gameplay and future tournaments that get in.
Absolutely. Chromatos is out as lead jammer for Boomington. Jolly Bay, meanwhile, jamming for Team Philippines. Eric, is this Jolly Bay's first time jamming? What? First jam. Yeah, that's what I thought. So Jolly Bay chasing down. And we got a shout out from Betty Badaxe. Shout out to Babinka, reppin' Prison City, Team Desi, and Team Philippines. That's awesome. Get it, girl. Home team love from PCRD.
Amazing.
That's so cool. Thank you so much, Betty Badaxe, for your support and your shout out. Five seconds till our next jam. We have done 7 jams so far in the second half, and we have a little bit over halfway. We are a little bit over halfway through this second half. Karma jamming for Team Philippines and Shreddy Mercury for Boomington. And here's what I wanted to see. 2 skaters whose names are from music, Karma Chameleon and Shreddy Mercury, jamming against each other. This is a musical mashup.
Beautiful jam. Beautiful musical jam.
Yes, they're making beautiful music together.
That music might be grunting and big exhales, but it is music, right?
That's the kind of music.
Yes.
Love it. That pack got stretched out as Karma had to pull forward and drop some blockers off to bridge, and then finally they had to let Karma go, and Karma became lead jammer for Team Philippines. Shreddy Mercury, meanwhile, was able to get out of the pack and is putting that star on. Oh no, a track cut being called on Karma, and Karma will be heading to the penalty box. So this is now going to be a 2-minute jam, and it is going to be a power jam for the Boomington Blockheads. What is happening now? We've just kind of slowed down here as Shreddy Mercury is getting pulled to the back of the pack repeatedly. Shreddy dealing with some one-on-one blocking.
Blockheads are trying to figure out best way to play offense.
Yep, Lego, it looks like, has taken the star.
I think Shreddy's a little gassed at this point.
I would be too. Yeah. Exhausted.
I am not a jammer. Anytime I jam, I regret it every single minute during and after.
Yep. Lego, I know I've seen it jam a lot, even though Lego has been primarily a blocker in this game. Lego has experience jamming, so.
Oh yeah, and with a smile on her face.
Lego always has the best smile on their face.
Always.
So much.
Most photogenic, like if they're most likely to be an engineer, Lego most likely to smile. We were talking about Maryland's star helmet covers. Team Philippines is a pretty awesome logo that they got on there. Yeah. A unique star compared to just the standard.
It's great. Got a shout out here for Karma Chameleon. Karma Chameleon. Much love from your home team, Winetown, and the boys cheering loud and proud. Thank you so much, Carrie Castillo. We appreciate you tuning in to cheer on Karma and the rest of Team Philippines. What a fun game. 14 minutes left. Ooh, a big old crash, but CO Pow said pow and went right through that pack and got 4 points for Team Philippines. Meanwhile, Killdeer got out of the pack and is currently on a scoring pass. Doesn't look like Pow is considering calling it. Killdeer got through for 4 points. Pow also through. Pow looking at the bench and sees a pivot in the box, so might be running it to get that pivot out of the box, or as Eric likes to say, get your friends out of the box.
So we have another new skater on our team, Silver Hammer. I think this is their only 3rd bout.
Oh my good, you have so many new skaters on Boomington. Who was the person who it's only their second? It was their second game this morning.
Spencerella. They're in this game right now.
Okay.
A second or third, I may have misspoke.
Jammer on jammer action. Oh no! Pow was like, you know what? I'm just gonna call it.
But yeah, a lot of new skaters on the Blockheads, so they're doing phenomenal considering. Like definitely can be a pack full of less than a year.
Oh wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And we always pair them with our more veteran skaters to give them the stability and the knowledge. But they passed their skills tests, and they're making waves, which is phenomenal.
Absolutely. And this is I love these tournaments because playing 3 games really does, it just ups your skill. You know, it really just makes you go, okay, I'm here, I'm ready to go. And every time I did a tournament, I always felt like I'd learned so much afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
Because you get into a rhythm, and then playing in 3 games, it also really helps your endurance as well.
Definitely. And so many times we talked about before this, like this is a marathon, and you need to treat it like a marathon. You can't just go put all your energy into that first game. Yeah, you want to win and keep going, but you still have to be mindful. You got 2, maybe 3 more games to go.
Yeah, exactly. So we've got about 8 minutes left in this Skater of the Game vote. I saw DB saying, who was DB? Ms. Tiza for best blocker. There are so many people. We can only choose 1 blocker from each team and 1 jammer from each team, but these teams will each play 1 more game, and so you definitely should come in and during the first half try and convince us who we should vote or who we should put up and nominate for Skater of the Game. Also, Carl had a question about a straddling the track penalty. I don't know how to explain. Eric, Carl says there's a track cut penalty, but what is a straddling the track? That's not an actual penalty.
No, it's just you're out of bounds.
It's just being out of bounds. If you're straddling the track, you are out of bounds.
But you are eligible to be hit.
You are eligible to be hit
Yes.
when you're straddling the track,
Yes.
but you are also out of bounds.
Because part of you is in the track, and people on the track are allowed to defend themselves.
Got it.
Yep. And then that just means that they need to take a beat, reset, and go behind the people that they were in line with in the first place.
Yep. And Tiffy says that's still cutting the track if you pass someone. Yes.
Yeah, you cannot
because
make
you
an
are
advance.
out of bounds.
Yeah, you cannot make advancement or make impact while you are out of bounds. That's
Fabulous.
misconduct or illegal play. Either way, you're not right. You're making illegal moves.
Yeah. Mango says King Chaos cheering on my mom, Godzilla Rex. Woo! So here's my question, King Chaos. Is that a derby name, and are you a junior skater? If so, you should tune in 2 weeks when the JRDA Regional Open, how do you say, Open Regional? Is it like the East Coast Open Regional for JRDA, or is it just a playoff? Indy just happens to be a location. 6 teams. Yep. Including how many of your kids? There are 6 playoffs all over the country, and we are hosting one of them. Got it.
Okay. So whoever wins that will go to the Nationals. Whoever wins the Open.
So one team from each one will go on to the JRDA Nationals. Great. So watch it in 2 weeks. How many of your children are playing in that?
I do not know. That's like that.
Four. You have 4 kids who play derby.
Oh, me? No, I do not have any
No.
children.
Who has?
Oh, it's tail feather.
Tail
and cross
feather.
yeah. So
Bloomington in general has 4 kids.
4 kids. Yeah.
You have none.
I have none.
That are playing.
I have kitty cats.
But Tail Feather has 3.
4 total. 3.
And Harley has 1.
Harley has 1.
And Max. Oh my goodness. Okay, anyway, tune in 2 weeks.
Back to derby.
Got it. Lapugachu is your lead jammer. Lapugachu, who is nominated for Skater of the Game for being a blocker, currently a lead jammer. Tim Dreadfox says hi, Purple.
Oh. Yeah, he's taking photos, walking around.
Really?
And tuning in at the same time.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah, Tim is cannon fodder.
Okay, got it. Yeah, he's around somewhere.
I think he's chilling in his chair. He has decided he wants to take photos of every game.
I love it. He came here just to do
Blockheads,
Bloomington, but
yeah.
is doing everything. I love it. That's what happens when you get to these tournaments. You're like, I wanted to do something once, and now I'm just going to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Kind of like when you tune into Derby Date Night. I'm only here for 1 game, but I'm going to stay because it's so much fun.
Because it's good derby. And great jokes,
Yes.
right?
Well, maybe.
Corny jokes.
Jokes. I am
jokes.
Godzilla and Killdeer jamming against each other. Killdeer just got lead jammer. I am Godzilla is past the star to Pichai. Pichai. Nope. Nope. I'm going to say it right. Hold on. Pichai. Pichai. Pichai.
Yeah, Pichai.
Pichai.
Is how you wrote it there anyway, phonetically. Pichai.
5 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. Currently, Baby Damulog is winning.
I'm making Sirius happy. I'm keeping you on track.
Oh, Eric is excited. I have 2 of you keeping me on track now.
I'm just here for the ride.
Yes, Purple. You're just here for the jokes and the fun. And these guys over here trying to keep me on track. What the heck?
And to give fun facts and insights on the Blockheads.
Yes, absolutely. Love to hear it. We love having you here, Purple. It's so much fun.
It's nice to be on the other fun to be on the other side. I watch it all. I was
It's
like,
different, huh?
Yeah.
Seopow jamming against Chromatos. We have got a shout out from Tony to Karma. Go Team Philippines from your proud sponsors, Wifey and Cameron. Oh, that is so sweet, Tony.
That's adorable.
Karma has been doing great, and Karma is actually coming home with a Skater of the Game sticker because Karma won that in the last game.
Yep.
So Karma is one of the special honorees. And you guys are both saying, Aria, say that it's a Power Jam. I'm busy talking about our stickers. CO Pow is going to be in the penalty box. This will be a Power Jam for Chromatos and Boomington. And this jam is also going to go, what, Purple? This jam is going to go the full
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
This is a 2-minute jam.
Yes, it is.
So we were talking about the Philippines and how good their tripods are. I'm going to do a selfless plug here. We have some merch at the table that says, find a friend, make a shape, and the shape is in a triangle.
That's a find a friend, make a shape. Oh, that's great.
We have a corn shape, and then we have a triangle shape. Our merch team worked really hard to...
that's actually really fun. I love it.
Tail Feather and Crossfire listen to your corny jokes and sayings, and we put them on our merch.
Really?
We take Derby Date Night.
Oh, I love
funny
it.
things and put it on our merch.
That's amazing. Pow is out of the box. Both jammers out on the track for 25 more seconds. Is that Tail Feather?
That is Tail Feather.
Tail Feather took a star pass and is going to be a jammer for 15 more seconds. I'm sure Tail Feather is very excited about this.
That face was pure joy.
I hope Tail Feather's kids are watching and getting inspiration.
They're actually at our merch booth.
They're at the merch booth?
They're at the merch booth.
Multi-talented family.
Oh, yeah. All hands on deck.
Jenny says to Tony, cutest sponsors ever. Wifey and Cameron.
Oh, yeah.
DB again mentioning Ms. Tiza. DB is all in on being excited for Ms. Tiza. Melanin, did you just cheer for Nako and then Nako went to the penalty box? Is that what happened? Is that why you said uh-oh? Because that's what happens to me all the time, is I root for somebody and then they immediately go to the penalty box.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a weird curse. If you say it out loud, all of a sudden it goes away.
Oh, and Blockheads just did one of those anvil and hammers we saw earlier, knocking the jammer out.
Shreddy Mercury is lead jammer, and Karma is out there as jammer for Team Philippines with 7 minutes left in this game and 2 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Currently winning is Damulag. Beautiful. Godzilla Rex coming out of the pack and immediately focusing on blocking to help out the jammer there.
They put their butt just right in the right place.
Right? It was perfect.
Yeah, I saw that. That they slid in real nice.
Yep. Beautiful. Shreddy Mercury getting recycled to the... I Am Godzilla coming around so speedy. Was not able to snag any points. Boomington was able to get 4 points. Boomington's up to 67. I love how Boomington is holding on here and just continuing to like chip away and continuing to get points. Again, continuing to learn in this tournament.
Yeah, the deficit is pretty wide, so catching up fully in the second half is not plausible, but they're still working their butts off.
Yeah,
they're
exactly. You're going to learn all the way until the end of the game. Okay, so if the standings stay the same as they are right now, we are going to see, let's see, Game 5. We are going to see Boomington tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock playing the loser of the next game. And we are going to see the winner in the championship tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern time playing the winner of the next game. So much more derby to happen and so much fun.
Oh, yeah. I believe we will be vying for 5th place.
Fifth.
Or if I looked at it as my eyes got crossed trying to figure out our paths.
Yeah,
what's going to look
Which
like
path?
for the next... Which path do we take?
All right, 4 points for Ms. Tiza. DB, you spoke it into existence. You were like, Ms. Tiza, let's see Ms. Tiza jam. Ms. Tiza forces that call off from Killdeer. Killdeer was able to grab a couple points there for Boomington. Arnold shouting out Team Philippines number 7, Jolly Bay. And it's about time to shut down that poll. Who is going to be our skater of the game for Game 2 for Team Philippines and Boomington Blockheads? It looks like that honor is going to go to Baby Damulag.
Ding, ding, ding.
We will be honoring Baby Damulag with a Skater of the Game sticker after this game.
It's so bedazzled too, or shiny.
It's so glittery and shiny.
I love glitter. I love glitter.
Seo Pao almost
look at
out and
Spincerella.
is out. Spincerella, good job there.
Yeah. she's one
Second
of her-
second game ever?
Yeah, second or third game.
Woohoo.
I was like, I can't remember at this point. I'm
With
second.
one-on-one blocking.
Yeah, I'm second guessing myself. But new skater.
Wow.
Less than 6-9 months.
Okay, Seo Pao, meanwhile, has 1.5 years of skating experience.
She's
that's
holding
it.
her own. Yeah. They're all-
Amazing. Like, look at these skaters who have not. And Baby Damulog, our skater of the game, 2 years.
All very new and young, which is great. Great. Love to see new faces in Derby.
So great. I mean, we've got some skaters who've got a lot of. I mean, Ella has 14 years of Derby experience.
That's amazing.
That's so amazing.
I'm just on my third season myself, so I would be considered a baby skater compared to others as well.
Well, and I don't know what Ella's. Wait, is there? Oh, Godzilla. That's Godzilla. I was like, there's no Ella on here. Godzilla.
Ella is capitalized.
Okay, DB is shouting out the jokes are killer. I haven't told a joke in a while, have I? And we got to tell our farming jokes.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, this game is coming to an end, and I haven't told very many jokes.
Lego. For Team Philippines, the pivot, I can't see who that is. They were ready to brace, and Lego's like, I got you.
Oh, these are so bad. Who tells chicken jokes? A comedy hen.
But not.
What's a scarecrow's favorite fruit? Strawberries. DP is like, I take it back. The jokes are not good.
You looked at me like, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to.
I didn't want to say the punchline. Panay, Envy, and Shreddy Mercury. Panay is going to become your lead jammer. I keep saying Panay, and Envy came to me and said, everybody calls me Envy. And I keep going, Panay, Envy. Envy is lead jammer. Shreddy Mercury chasing Envy down. Melanin, I love seeing all your support for Team Philippines in the chat. We really miss having you here. I wish that you were here too. I wish we could have everybody come back every year. Everybody. We just add teams every year instead of keeping a limit.
That would be like a week-long tournament.
That would be the longest tournament ever.
Turn into March Madness.
Right.
Which would be better. It'd be
That's
better.
64 teams.
Oh,
I don't think I could announce for all the games of the tournament if it was a March Madness style.
You would definitely need all right, this is how I do it. You still do Derby date night, but you'll have to have some employees at that point.
Some franchises.
Yeah. Branch out a little bit.
Well, you and Cannon Fodder, you're married, so you could technically have your own franchise for Derby date night.
Well, partners, not married.
Partners. You're together.
We're together.
That counts.
We're attached at the hip.
Doesn't even just people who love each other can be on Derby date nights.
I was like, you upgraded our relationship.
I did. Sorry. Didn't mean to put any pressure on anyone. No upgrade. Hey, there's your skater of the game, Baby Damulog,
999.
as your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Oh, coming through. Woo! Beautiful job.
Look at that.
Star pass for Bloomington to Van Gogh. 59 seconds left in this game. Eric, am I allowed to say one more jam? He says no.
No, not yet.
Did you listen in the last game?
I did.
I kept saying it's only going to be one more jam, and then there was 2 more. And Eric, it was 3? 3?
Yeah.
He said, you keep saying it's the last jam.
It's 3
I'm
more.
doing it, though. With 39 seconds left, we're going to get one more jam.
At least one more jam.
At least one more jam. Eric, how many more jams do you think we have? 2? What about you, Purple?
I think 2.
2?
2 sounds like a good.
I'm going with 1. I'm going with 1.
Blockheads are
Seo
going to fight.
Pao and Chromatos. Blockheads are doing great.
Oh, yeah.
Seo Pao is your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Only 2 penalties removed lead in this game. Wow, very low penalties on the jammers. That's great. X. Seo Pao. Oh! That looked like it hurt, but Pao is right back up and back in the pack. The period clock has run out. This will be the last jam. I win all the bets. As we come to a close here, this is not the end of Derby for today. We have 2 more games. Looks like Team Philippines is going to our championship game tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Boomington will be playing tomorrow at 11 o'clock. These are all Eastern time. Seo Pao is going to be This is going to be a 2-minute jam for
Yep.
our last jam
They
as
just
Pow
gotta
is going to the box.
Track cut.
Track cut. Oh. Yeah, you said you jinxed it, Eric. You said only 2 penalties have removed lead. Now we've had 3
yep.
that have removed lead. So we have 44 more seconds of Derby to have as Chromatos continues to jam. This next game coming up in 20 minutes is going to be Root River Rollers versus the Rolla Rockets. R.
That's a
Root
lot of
River
Rs.
Rolla Rockets. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a
You
game.
need to shorten them just to save your tongue.
It's the what? Pirate jokes.
Pirate
R. Totally pulling out the pirate jokes for the R game. Root River and Rolla Rockets. I gotta get my jokes ready. All right, this has been so much fun watching these 2 teams battle it out. Pow is back out of the box.
Chrome's in the box.
Chrome's
looks
now
like.
in the box.
Yep.
Oh,
I didn't see how that happened.
I was gonna say Pow was out of the box and into our hearts because I just have loved watching all these skaters.
What
I don't
a
know if
good
you can
team.
hear the crowd. The crowd is just shouting. And Purple, guess what? You just got a shout out being a good MC. You've done a wonderful job. I hope that you've enjoyed
Oh, it's been
being on the mic
wonderful.
with me.
I'm so glad you indulged me when I messaged you.
Absolutely. We love and being able to have your insight into Boomington. It's always great to feel like we get to know these teams a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So we really, really enjoy it. And it's been so fun enjoying time with you all. And Danielle, that's so sweet. Danielle says it's the best Derby streaming I've seen, and we're so lucky to have you. Oh, thank you guys. You are all so sweet. And I want to meet you all in person. I still think, serious, that we should have a Derby date night cruise. I really do. Wouldn't that be so much fun?
What would we broadcast?
Well, we just are gonna hang out because the third wheels, we're just gonna hang out. I guess we could broadcast us hanging out. We could have a Derby cruise. Okay, Sirius is playing music and
Yeah.
he's like, Aria, stop! It's time
We're
to
done.
go. No,
Give yourself
I'm
a
not
break.
stopping because Tony Alberto is sending us a super chat in appreciation of all our good work, and we have a dancing. What is that? Avocado? You better put that avocado up on screen. I don't care if the game's over. I want to see the avocado. That is a great way to go to our break. We will be back in 20 minutes with an R game of Root River and Rolla Rockets here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. If you may have noticed Sirius running over to the camera on turn 3 and then running back to make sure that we could go live before this next game started. This is going to be the R game between Root River and Rolla Rockets, who both won their games earlier today to make it to the semifinal game. The winner of this game will be going to the Cornament of Champions bracket to become cream of the crop at the Smalltown Smackdown. The loser of this game will be put into the Aw Shucks bracket and will be competing. No, they're already in the winner's bracket?
Already in the winner's bracket.
Oh, okay. And they'll be competing for 5th place. Third place. I don't know. Eric, you tell me what's going on.
Winner goes to the winner goes to the championship game, loser goes to the third place game.
Yep, we got it. All right, getting started here. I think this is going to be a really competitive game based on both of these teams earlier. They both seem really well matched. And they are proving me right now by lead jammer not being established until 30 seconds into the jam, with Krishandra Burns coming out as lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. It is a power jam. Who went to the box? Who said power jam? Oh, looks like Sid Vicious is headed to the box for Root River. So this is going to be a power jam for Krishandra Burns and the Rolla Rockets. Krishandra is through for 4 points for the Rolla Rockets. And I forgot to talk again. This is what, game 6 of 7 today? Okay.
I did too.
I keep starting to watch Derby instead of talk about Derby, so we're gonna work on that, right, Eric? Oh, Coach Eric is back here with me. Are you kidding me? For the second game for both of these teams in this tournament. Krishandra decided to call the jam after Sid Vicious was released from the penalty box, but not before scoring 8 points. No, 11 points. Rolla Rockets 11, Root River Rollers 0. So, Eric, I was too busy talking and doing other things to notice that a really good-looking pasta salad was brought to me during the break, and now I can't eat it.
Yep.
And so now I have to look at it for an entire half of a game. Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. That's the hard part about being an announcer. I'm hungry. You can't eat while you're announcing. It's the one thing I haven't figured out how to do. Oh, no, track cut being called on Babe Butcher for Root River, which gives the Rolla Rockets an opportunity again with a power jam for Shorty and the rest of the Rolla Rockets. Is Shorty the one who they told me was 4'11" earlier today, I think?
No, that's Smalls.
Oh, that's Smalls. Wait, so if Rolla Rockets win, they get to play
Team Philippines.
What team had Smalls? I want Shorty and Smalls to play against each other. I don't know if it's going to happen, though, in this tournament. Shorty is through for 4 points. The pasta is cold. That's the good part, Wallastica. It's cold pasta salad. So luckily, it doesn't have to, like, I would be real sad if it was like spaghetti or something.
Hard Knox is where Smalls is.
Hard Knox. Oh, I don't think they're going to be. They're not in the same bracket. Oh, dang it. So no Smalls versus Shorty. Shorty has scored 8 points, is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Babe Butcher got out of the box and is currently in the pack, getting pushed to the inside and forced to the back as Shorty has scored now 12. Root River Rollers still scoreless in our second jam. Thanks, Purple. Purple's like, I remember. 4 more points for Shorty. This is a 16-point jam in our second jam of the game. Rolla Rockets are taking a commanding lead here. As the pack prepares for Shorty to come in, Shorty decides to call it. Wait, why did that not get called? Is Shorty not lead anymore?
I'm not sure what happened there.
Wait, how did Shorty lose lead? I'm super confused. Why is Shorty not lead anymore?
I don't know. I'm confused as well.
If I ask again, maybe someone will tell me the answer. Yeah. Okay, why is Shorty no longer lead? Maybe, I'll text Shotgun Mike. He's probably not even here. Oh, he has the kids right now? Who can I text to tell me?
Need to phone a friend.
Phone a friend. I don't know how Shorty lost. Maybe Shorty never got lead. Maybe let's just make something up. It was a no pass, no penalty, and Shorty never earned a lead.
I don't know. I heard the 2 whistles and I saw the points. So
I did too.
I don't know what's going on.
But guess what? That jam's over, so we can just move on to the next one. Stop eating the pasta salad, serious. Trekkie Monster for the Roller Rockets, and Domino getting that first lead jammer status for the Root River Rollers. But Trekkie Monster able to get out and is about a quarter track behind, chasing Domino down. This pack getting ready for the jammers to come in. Domino busts right through the back of that tripod and went, so Root River Roller Rockets 540, did you see, took that chest hit, and it looked like that hurt.
Yeah. The butts on that tripod didn't come together like they should have.
No, the tripod was almost together, but then went right through it. And so that poor, what's the top
brace.
of the brace. No, I'm thinking the top of the triangle, the point, the apex. Is there a name for the top of the pyramid? Why do my hands up in a triangle? I was just going to move on. Boom, jamming for Rolla Rockets, and Tokyo Drift for Root River. And that pack's not moving. Both jammers cannot find any space here. Tokyo Drift is trying to pull that pack to the front. Looks like it is a tough pack to get through, but Boom finds some space around the outside, kind of goes right around the outside, becomes your lead jammer. At the same time, though, Tokyo Drift drifts out of that pack and is on Boom's tail. Tokyo Drift stole a point. How many points did Root River get? They're doing a consultation, I think.
Yeah, having a chat about it.
It takes 4 refs to talk about how many points. Nope, 5. Now it's 5. 1. 1-1. All right, who are you here to root for? If you are here to root for Rolla Rockets, put some yellow hearts in the chat. If you are here to root for Root River, put some silver hearts in the chat. If you are here to root for good old roller derby and derby love, put all the colors of hearts in the chat. All right, Sid Vicious. Oh, a huge hit. Who was that? That was a nice hit from, who is that on 3? Is that Bones Appetit?
I think so,
Cup of TNT jamming for Rolla Rockets. Yeah, Bones Appetit with that huge hit to slow down Sid Vicious, but Sid Vicious was able to recover and get out and become lead jammer. Cup of TNT chasing Sid Vicious down. Sid Vicious, was that like a straight pecs hop?
That was a straight pecs jump, yeah.
Oh, beautiful job by Sid Vicious there. Oh, look at the Rolla Rockets lighting up the chat here. Look at all that yellow. Ooh. Okay, did we not notice that Cole says black was called lead and went to the box? Did we not notice?
I mean, I knew they got a penalty, but I didn't think they were lead because I saw the tweet and the pointed yellow, so that's what threw me off.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Eggs is here rooting for the zoo crew. Eggs is actually here in the building. Hi, Eggs. And look at Purple rooting for everybody and the zebras. Hertz Donut rooting for Bones, my fabulous derby mama. Oh, that's wonderful. Love to hear it. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer right now, but followed by Trekkie Monster. Pack speeding up a little bit as Babe's coming around. Takes a push to the inside and calls the jam. Three points for Root River. Rolla Rockets established that quick early lead, and Root River is starting to respond. I think we're getting into a little bit of a rhythm here, and we're not gonna let you get too far away from us.
Yeah, they're both really good teams. I'm sure there'll be some back and forth here.
Yeah. All right, we got Crashandra Burns and Domino jamming for their respective teams. Domino coming out with lead jammer for Root River. Crash is trying to push that pack to the front. Some nice recycling done by the Root River blockers. One blocker gets a penalty, and Crashandra is able to get through. Domino, meanwhile, has gone through to grab 4 points and calls the jam before Rolla can score any points. See, told you they're just chipping away. You better grab some guacamole, Eric. Did you just look for like an avocado? We don't have guacamole.
Nope, I have an orange.
You just grabbed an orange.
Did.
You're like, all I got's an orange. What, backed up? Sirius is saying something. There's a timeout happening. Oh, you're going to put the avocado out again? Tony Alberto sent us a super chat earlier, and there is your avocado to go with the chips. The chipping away at the lead. That's, yes, Sirius. Good job. Smart, clever, all the things. In the 6th game, too, your brain is still working.
That's why he pushes the buttons.
Because I got to eat my food.
Eggs also cheering for my Derby wife, Aria. Eggs, you're the best. I love you. Yes, Goldie. I'm noticing a heavy Missouri presence in the chat. Where you at, Wisconsin? Racine, Wisconsin, which I learned to say Racine earlier. So I want some Wisconsin people in the chat telling me they're proud of me for saying the name of their city correctly. Sirius goes, did you? Did you say it correctly? I don't know. I think so. Tokyo Drift for Root River and Boom for Rolla Rockets. Tokyo Drift taking a hit to the outside from Cup of TNT, who says, slow it down so that Boom can get through. Cup of TNT used to be Boom's advisor, and Boom has now graduated and is now Dr. Boom, is what I learned. But Cup of TNT is a professor at the school, and so helping out Boom is something that Cup of TNT knows how to do. Egg says, orange, you're glad Eric doesn't have guacamole?
I am.
All right, I know we are doing farming jokes this weekend because, you know, it's Smalltown Smackdown and we're on the farm and all that good stuff. But for this game, and this game only, because we have the rollers, everything starting with an R, and you know what R makes us think of? Pirates. So we're going to get some good old pirate jokes here. And I'm glad I don't think Michael Kwan is in the chat anymore because he would make these jokes not family friendly. And we are we're trying to be as family friendly as we can. Sid Vicious jamming for Root River and Shorty for Rolla Rockets. And looks like, is Shorty lead or is Short?
No.
Okay. Lead went to Sid Vicious. Sid Vicious was just in a scoring pass, scored 4 points. Now Shorty is coming around. Oh, there it was. Of course, Sirius. You weren't. Sirius did not have his camera on Sid Vicious to see the beautiful, I am making a circle and calling the jam.
We need a Sid Vicious cam.
We need a Sid Vicious cam just for Sid Vicious's call-offs. Please. Can you make that happen? Sirius is asking for super chats so we can have another camera to put on Sid Vicious. We would need a lot of super chats.
A few.
Eggs wants to know what's a pirate's favorite letter. I don't know, Eggs. Is it
C.
R? Nope, it's actually the C. I actually did not expect that to happen. I should have expected that. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer. Trekkie Monster jamming for Root River will not be able to score any points because Babe Butcher called that jam.
Got lead, then fell out. Got recycled. Took her a second to realize she was lead.
The ref was talking with a pivot for Rolla Rockets at the end of that jam, but I don't know what the conversation was. I don't know. I think they were giving some sort of a warning to somebody, but I can't tell what it was. But Root River has cut into that lead. See, we got that guacamole for those chips, and we are only a 12-point game. Cup of TNT is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Cup and TNT was our skater of the game earlier and now has, you can't see it under the jammer star, but has the skater of the game sticker on her helmet.
Sid Vicious was as well.
Sid Vicious as well. Yes, we have two skater of the game recipients, and you will be able to choose one more at the end of this game. If you have anybody you would like to see become skater of the game, please let us know in the chat, and you can give Eric and I your case for why the skater you like should be nominated for skater of the game for everybody to vote on.
I keep telling everybody super chats will sway me heavily.
I know. It's really easy a little bit to get your skater nominated. All right, some beautiful offense being done there by the pivot for Rolla Rockets. But it is Tokyo Drift who comes out as lead jammer for Root River. Krishandra Burns is able to get out of the pack, but Tokyo Drift is already in the pack doing damage and scoring some points for Root River. Krishandra coming to the pack is not going to be able to score any points, and Root River got 4 more points in that jam. Not pay-to-win games, Tiffy. We have pay-to-win stickers.
Yeah.
Although, truthfully, we don't control who wins Skater of the Game. We just get to nominate 4 people. You all control who wins Skater of the Game and who gets one of the coveted Derby Date Night Skater of the Game stickers that Tiny is coming out of retirement for so that she can win one of the stickers. I know you all are anxious for the pirate jokes. I promise they're coming. Boom! Out as lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Sid Vicious taking a big ol' hit there. Was that Cup of TNT or Ferocious Dimples? It was kind of the two of them together. Cup of TNT and Ferocious Dimples working together like, oh, great work. Okay, Banana Jam, everybody's falling down. Boom is in the pack, causing some damage, because that's what Dynamite does.
Yep.
Boom. Can Boom and Dynamite jam against each other? There's a Dynamite, right, on Root River? No, there's a Domino. Oh, I got so excited for no reason. Huh? Cherry Bomb. There's a Boom and a Cherry Bomb. They could jam against each other. Just saying.
There's also Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. So
yeah, Kitty Kitty Bang Bang.
I don't know if you
Kitty, bang,
play the card game Exploding Kittens, but
yes, I love that game.
There you go.
That's fun. Okay, it is a timeout, and I know you want pirate jokes. I gotta find them. What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? Aye, matey.
So bad.
Where can you find a pirate who lost his wooden legs?
Where you left him?
Yes.
There you go.
What's a pirate's favorite vegetable? Yep, artichoke. Where did the one-legged pirate go for breakfast? IHOP. Why was the movie rated R? Too much booty. Okay, let's get back to Derby. Those were all bad. I think they were still fun. He goes over it. Cup of TNT, also explosion worthy, says Hertz. Absolutely. Tiffy says all of these explosive names could not get on a plane together. That is very true. Oh, Cole has a joke. How do you make a pirate furious? I don't know. How do you make a pirate furious? Trekkie Monster is lead, but Babe Butcher got into that pack and I think is scoring some points because Trekkie has not called the jam. There's only 14 points, but we are over halfway through the first half, and this is a low-scoring game.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. They're doing lots of very small like that, you know. I haven't seen too many more than 8.
No. Ooh, somebody I think just got hurt. What happened?
People coming off and on the track together.
On the track,
it's a
little
little
bit
too
of
fast.
a collision. That skater is already up and skating back to their chair. Like, skater's literally made of Jello. Jello? Rubber? What's the silly putty? I'm just going to name things that are bouncy. Our dog, our doodle, he's very bouncy. How do you make a pirate furious? Take away the P. They're irate. That's a good one. I like that one. Boom and Cup of TNT are literally explosion experts like it's their job. I know, they're so cool. They're like super experts in it too. Okay, I'm noticing Cup of TNT and Ferocious Dimples do a lot of blocking together. Like they are so in sync right now, blocking Shorty. Those two are, and then they've got that pivot as the tripod. They're a hard one. They're a hard pair to get past.
Yeah, I've done that short rostered. Every once in a while we'll play instead of like 2 walls with the extra people kind of rotating in and out, we'll do just pairs.
Yeah.
And you
That's a
just-
good idea.
Yeah.
You two stay together, you two stay together, yeah.
Yep.
You get combo points for pairing skater games. That's why I like you, Goldie Socks. You get me. Amanda says skater of the game should be Shorty. That's a good nom. That's a good nom there. Shorty's doing a pretty darn good job for Root River. We have got a timeout, which means guess what? I get to tell more pirate jokes. Arr. All right. How does the pirate know when the sea is friendly? It waves.
It waves.
Oh, that's all the jokes that it had. It had like only 6 jokes on here. Come on. All right. What? What just happened? Does she want to be on the mic? Penny came running up to me. So Melody Mayhem's daughter just came running up and got picked up, and a hand was put over her mouth, and she was pulled away. She's so friendly. I love her. She's the best. All right. Team timeout. Hold on. I got to get a joke here. Okay, that one's just not good. Hold on. Somebody's pirate joke is the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's it. That's the joke.
You can't argue with it.
They are.
That's not nice. Come on, I'm a fan of the Seattle Mariners. I know what it feels like to be a fan of a not so great performing team.
That's only good because Indiana's AAA baseball team is their affiliate.
Tiffy says Trekkie because she's out of this world. And Ironham has got a farm joke. Ooh, Cup of TNT taking a star pass for Rolla Rockets. Ego votes for Penny to be my next co-host. Well, she just tried and was pulled away by her mother. Ironham's joke. What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? Where's popcorn? I got no reaction, Ironham, from either one of these guys. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you can do. All right. Root River, 38. Rolla Rockets, 56. Gonna take my special calculator that I got from Boomington Blockheads to tell you
It's
that
18
that
points.
is an 18-point difference. See, it takes too long to type. I should probably use my brain. Start typing before I start talking? I don't know how to do that. I know, Mr. Ironham, you're trying. You're trying here. Oh, is this another timeout?
Official timeout for something.
Official timeout for something. Why is the pirate's life so addictive? Because once you lose a hand, you get hooked.
God. Okay, that one's.
Why
We're
are
getting
you
there. We're getting
laughing?
there.
Serious? That's a better.
We're getting there.
How come pirates take forever to learn the alphabet? Because they spend years at sea. Serious? That took them a while. Eric doesn't like that one. No.
Yeah.
No. I asked a pirate, why do you have a paper towel on your head? He says, oh, no, I don't. I have a bounty on my
There we go. Now we're getting there.
That one was a good one.
That was good.
Where does a pirate keep his buccaneers?
Under his bucking hat.
Yeah, how'd you know that?
Oh, that's an old one from around here.
I had not heard it.
Bob and Tom for years. Every time they would talk sports and they would talk about the Buccaneers, they would say that joke every time.
I asked the pirate how much their earrings cost, and they responded. What was the
Part
thing?
of a leg.
A buccaneer.
Oh, a Buccaneer.
What's a pirate's favorite letter? Well, it depends on the pirate, as do their reasons for the choice. But the most popular are R, X, C. I understand all 3 of those, but I don't get I.
Aye.
Got it. And then somebody says, actually, the answer's P. They'd be quite irate without it. And somebody said P. It's like R, but it only has one leg. Because the shape of
That's
an
better.
That's a good one. Okay. Oh, good. We're going back to Derby. Ooh, I got Commander to get a laugh. Yeah, it is a tough. It's always a tough crowd here. Kimchi Commander. My eyes. I need my glasses. All of these names are so little. All right. So this game is a game that is gonna. One of these teams is going to go to the championship game, and the other team is going to go to the third place game. Both tomorrow. So these teams get a break after this, and they get to rest until tomorrow. We don't. Here is your bracket, the Cornament of Champions, as we are in, what side of the bracket are we in? We're in the right side at game 4. No, game 6 between Root River and Rolla. So one of these teams will go on to play Team Philippines at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Let's see the Aw Shucks bracket. The loser of this game will go on to play the Boomington Blockheads at 11 o'clock tomorrow for the third place game. It's a bunch? Okay, I'll try to repeat what you're saying.
Yellow Jammer is getting a high block during the Star Pass.
Yellow Jammer is getting a high block for the Star Pass.
And then Jammer is getting a skating out of bounds penalty for trying to avoid a hit.
And the Black Jammer is getting a skating out of bounds penalty for trying to avoid a hit.
So they're going to start in the box and go.
So they're both starting in the box. They're both going to get released.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm taking it that everybody retained their official reviews?
My guess is, yeah, they both. Yeah, they both get a penalty. They both get to come at the same time, and
all right.
lead is still open. It's just like starting a jam that way.
Yeah, just starting the jam from the box. And lead is going to go to Krishandra Burns for Rolla Rockets. Everybody's like, my eyes, I. What do you call a pirate mutiny? A conspiracy. Krishandra getting stuck a little bit in that pack. Tokyo Drift. Ooh, a nice big hit there from Cup of TNT with an assist from Ferocious Dimples. See, it's that pair. They're always together. Good teamwork there. And Shorty's helping out in that. That's a tough tripod there with those three.
That is there.
Yeah.
Working.
Well, and watching Tokyo Drift is a very strong skater and did super well as a jammer. Oh, with that booty pop. Did you see the smile from Tokyo Drift? It was like, yeah, you got me, and being pulled all the way back. Meanwhile, Krishandra Burns has scored 4 points for the Rolla Rockets and is up to 8 points now. But Tokyo Drift has gotten out of that pack. Good job, good work there to get out of the pack. Has got that star on and is chasing down Krishandra Burns, who is currently in the pack on a third scoring pass. 10 minutes left in this first half.
I stole a point.
Stole a point. There you go. Another joke from Cole.
Points.
Why don't pirates shower before walking the plank? They'll just wash up on shore later. That's a good one. Mr. Ironham, this is almost not family friendly, but I will approve it. What does a pirate use a cell phone for? Booty calls. That's booty money. Booty calls. They're,
okay.
Yeah.
I'll
That's
buy
what
that.
that's why it's family friendly. Okay. Trekkie Monster and Babe Butcher. Trekkie is almost out, but Babe Butcher just kind of like snuck around the outside there and said, you know what, I'm just going to grab a lead jammer here. And these jammers together are going to race to the pack. Holy Steamroller with the hit out there and getting that, helping protect points for Rolla. Root River was able to grab 3 points in that jam, bringing them to 43. This is kind of a little low scoring, but it's starting to speed up a little bit.
Yeah, as everybody gets tired, they'll pick up points.
This is everybody's second game.
Yeah.
Second game in one day. That can tire somebody out. All right, we got Shorty and Domino. Shorty is through and is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Domino finding some space on the inside, but finds Ferocious Dimples instead, who is going to force Domino all the way to the back of the pack. And Shorty gets through. 4 points for Rolla Rockets, coming around on a second scoring pass now, while while Domino is still dealing with Cup of TNT and Ferocious Dimples. Being joined by Diabla Plateada. Shorty's through, having scored 8 points. Looks at the bench to say, what do you want me to do? We're going to keep going. Domino was able to get out. Well earned, very tough. Mr. Ironham, I already told that joke. See, Mr. Ironham's busy actually feeding all the volunteers and not listening to my every word. But maybe, Coach Eric, how much did the pirate pay for his piercings?
A buccaneer.
A buccaneer. I'll still read it. He said, dang it. Sorry. I didn't mean to fiddle with Eric's headphone cord, and I'm literally yanking it. Sorry. I need a like fidget toy or something. All right, Tokyo Drift is like, you know what? That last time was too hard to score all the points, so I'm just going to get lead jammer and get out so that I don't have to struggle. Boom is in the pack as the jammer for Rolla Rockets. Tokyo Drift getting a little bit stuck in the pack on a scoring pass. Avoids a big ol' hit from Holy Steamroller and gets out of the pack. Is still lead, but just got passed by Boom, and so is going to call that jam after scoring 4 points for Root River, bringing them to 47. Thank you. Yay, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a heating pad, Sirius. Don't look at me like that. He's like, why are you wrapping something around yourself? Thank you, Purple Fury, for taking care of me. People take care of me, Sirius, because you're not. Making noodles and trying to find jokes. You are doing a great job, Mr. Ironham. Volunteers are the backbone of everything at tournaments, and we appreciate you so incredibly much. Okay, we have got Trekkie Monster in the pack, and Sid Vicious headed to the penalty box for Root River. So Trekkie Monster, I think, is still eligible to become lead, but takes a big ol' hit to the inside from Kitty Kitty Bang Bang.
Oh, gets a track cut called.
And gets a track cut called, so this will be a true Shenana Jam. As one jammer sits, the other jammer is going to stand, and the jammer who just sat down is going to stay for as long as the first jammer was in. Sid Vicious is going to take the long way around the track as the pack tries to figure out their plan. This jam's going to go the full 2 minutes, so we got 1 more minute of jamming here. Kayla, you're so sweet. There's a Minecraft toy at the ticket table Aria can fidget with. I love how concerned you all are for me not yanking on Eric's microphone cord.
I appreciate it, for sure.
Ooh. Sid Vicious taking a big hit to the outside and being forced all the way back. And Trekkie Monster almost out and is out, having scored. Is that, nope, that was an initial. So now Trekkie Monster is eligible to score points. Sid Vicious continuing to just get stuck back there, trying to find any way to get out. This pack is moving slowly and just really swallowing up those. I mean, this is a hard-earned, anytime you get through, you have earned it. Sid Vicious, 4 points for Root River and 4 points for Rolla Rockets. Wow, that was 2 minutes of the most hard, difficult, and nobody even moved forward at all.
For a 4-4 jam,
4-4, that's it. Whew, tough one. All right, we have one more game tonight. After this one, we will be watching Cornfed battle. Nope, that's tomorrow morning. We'll be watching Hard Knox battle Glass City in our last game of the night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. But for now, we are watching the semifinals. Krishandra Burns is lead jammer for Root River, but Babe Butcher is following close behind.
Oh, now she's got to get through.
Yep, Babe Butcher is through for 4 points, even though Krishandra is lead jammer. Babe Butcher coming in again, wanting to score more. Ooh, that's a tough one when you're lead and you don't score any points and the other team gets 4. Salmon swimming upstream. That's a good way to describe what jammers do.
Yeah, it was still 4-4.
It was
She
still,
just had to continue to keep fighting to earn those 4 points that they'd lost.
Okay, so not as bad as I
Yeah,
thought.
she called it on what would have been the second pass. Yeah, that's rough.
Rough. I feel like there's a joke somewhere with the word rough, but
Oh, I'm sure.
yeah. I got nothing.
I mean, I'd tell it, but it's pretty rough.
Yeah, that joke was pretty rough. Shorty and Domino jamming for their respective teams. Shorty finding the space first for Rolla Rockets. Root River and Domino's trying to scrap their way through. Just has to get past Cup of TNT. Oh, Cup of TNT with the push and trying to pull back. And that is a track cut getting called on Domino from Root River. Cup of TNT pulled that track cut there. Shorty is 4 points now for Rolla Rockets. I don't feel like, 8 points now for Rolla Rockets. Thanks, Eric. Did Shorty jam this much in the first game? I feel like
a little bit, but not
Shorty's
this much,
really
no.
shining in this game. Oh, look at that. Up on one leg to miss that hit. Good job. Shorty's really impressing me. I know a couple pirate jokes, but they're all stolen. Isn't that what pirates do? They steal. Eggs, do you know how far some of the officials have traveled from? Like, what states do we have officials from? I would love to hear from you about how far some of these officials have come. I know that Doom, I know as Doom Brew, one of our very first fans of Derby Date Night, is from our home state of Washington. So he's come a long way, and I was so excited to meet him for the first time today. I don't usually get to meet Derby Date Night fans who are from far away, so it was super fun when he came up and said, "It's me." I was so excited. Did you just make the "It's a me" Mario?
Yep, I heard that.
Tokyo Drift for Root River Rollers is going to be your lead jammer. Rolla has hit that century mark. They are at 100. Tokyo's up against a Blocktopus of 4 blockers and calls the jam, but was able to grab it. Looks like 3. Is that 2 or 3 points? 3 points for Root River. Is that 10 seconds left in the first half?
Yep.
Really? Already? Shoot.
There may not be another jam.
That went really fast. And we get to go to intermission, which means I get to eat my pasta salad. So I'm going to quickly take us out so I can eat some food. And I will be back with the finish of this semifinal game between Root River and Rolla Rockets here on Derby Date Night. are back with Derby Date Night here at the Smalltown Smackdown Cornament of Champions with our second and last semifinal game of the tournament. The winner of this game will go on to compete to become cream of the crop, and the losers will begin the third place game. We have got the Rolla Rockets versus the Root River Rollers. And we are about to start our second half with Crashandra Burns and Sid Vicious. And lead jammer goes to Crashandra Burns. Sid is trying to get through the pack and is stuck behind Ferocious Dimples and Cup of TNT. That pairing, woo, beautiful. And Sid is able to get out, and Crashandra calls the jam. So speaking of Ferocious Dimples, and we've got Ferocious plus 3 other skaters that Eric and I have decided to nominate for Skater of the Game. Before I put up this poll, I'm going to tell you, you have got 25 minutes to decide who out of these 4 you would like to vote for as Skater of the Game to receive the coveted Derby Date Night sticker. Here we go. There are your nominees. So you've got all the way until 5 minutes left. I will give you some warnings to vote for your favorite. Lead going to one of your nominees, Shorty for Rolla. Babe Butcher is currently, another nominee is currently, it's like all the nominees are just showcasing themselves right now, you know.
Trying to get that vote.
Yep, Shorty with the spin on the inside, but unfortunately went out of bounds and is headed to the penalty box. Babe Butcher has the star off, is able to get past Cup of TNT, and will get out of the pack. And this is going to be a 2-minute jam because Shorty was lead when they went to the penalty box. Babe Butcher coming around on a scoring pass in this power jam, getting some offensive help there from the pivot. Now I'm just watching the Derby.
I know.
It's just beautiful to see. Love seeing it. Babe Butcher getting around on the outside, gets through with 4 points for Root River Rollers. I love seeing how teams come out after the half. So Root River is down almost, a little bit over 40 points. They come out and they're like, you know what, we're ready to score. Like, teams are always a little bit different after the half. Another 4 points for Root River.
Yeah, they're hoping that defense can get them some extra points.
Yep, exactly. Shorty in the pack. Tripod to get past and is able to get through for 4 points for Rolla. Meanwhile, Babe Butcher back in the pack on a scoring pass. Shorty also in the pack, trying to weave around but gets caught by Strader. Nice tripod up there at the front, holding Shorty. Babe Butcher, I think, got at least a point there. Got all 4, looks like. Looks like we still have 1 pivot in the box for Root River, so we're going to have a 4-3 pack advantage for Rolla in this next jam coming up. Eggs is voting for Kitty Kitty Bang Bang because I love a skater who wears stripes on the side. Okay. Explain. Stripes on the side? They all have stripes
also
on
refs,
the side.
Like as a side hustle.
Oh, as a ref. Okay. I'm like, they all wear stripes at Root River.
That's
no,
my
you
guess.
mean a skater who also refs. I love skaters who also ref as well. Love to see it. Trekkie Monster for Rolla Rockets and Domino for Root River. Trekkie is in the pack on a scoring pass, grabbed 3 points, and called that jam. All right. Why does this place feel so, there's a ton of people here, but it feels super quiet, doesn't it?
It does.
It does. Why does it feel like the whole crowd is hushed?
I don't know. The energy kind of
Is it
left
the
a little bit.
end
It's
of the
the
day?
end of the day.
What's this next game going to be like? We got one more after this. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to need another energy drink. No? I'm currently drinking a Diet Coke. So that is, see, if I drink an energy drink too late, then I won't be able to sleep.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Tokyo Drift is drifting out to the outside line. And oh no, being sent to the penalty box. Forearm.
Yep.
There's currently, it looks like 49 points between these teams. I think that's about to change, but that's doable, especially after what we saw this morning with a comeback from almost 50 points. Still dying. For those of you who are not aware, which is all of you except the two men sitting next to me, I almost died during halftime. It was very dramatic. I choked on my pasta salad, and I was crying, and it was awful, and now my throat hurts. So it's not because of all the announcing. It's because the pasta salad tried to kill me. I'm getting no sympathy from either man here. Come on, guys. No sympathy? I almost
don't even
died.
know what I can say. You didn't almost die. You were still breathing. That's why we didn't perform any emergency.
Sirius said chew better.
No emergency action taken. You were still coughing, as I almost did.
Egg said I left and took the party with me. Are you all over in the other building? Are you all being loud over in the other building? You got to come back and bring the party back, Eggs. Root River Tiffy says chewing is helpful. Carl is asking if you have to wait until you have a whole pack before the jam starts. Actually, you don't. If you don't have all your blockers out there, then they'll start without them.
You play short.
Yep. And you can't join after the jam starts, right?
Correct.
Or can you? No, you can't. If you're not out, you're not out. Cup of TNT is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Domino trying to bust through that pack. I love how scrappy Domino is. Domino is like very physical with the shoulders and just busts through. It's like dominoes.
Yep.
Gonna domino people over. Cup of TNT got through for 4 points and calls the jam. Tiffy, I will keep your advice that chewing is helpful in mind, but I abandoned the pasta salad after I almost died. It was too traumatic. I might try again later. For those who have not figured out my sense of humor, I'm being incredibly sarcastic.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here laughing at your trauma. That's what I'm doing.
You're having trouble?
No, I was laughing at your trauma.
Oh, my trauma.
You talked about your trauma. I started laughing. I was like, yeah, that's...
How long is it going to... Are you actually going to peel that orange, or are you just fidgeting with it?
No, I'm just messing with it. I ate one earlier, so...
Where are you finding these oranges?
They were over in the other room.
Ooh, I might need to go find some of those. That sounds good.
There's not a whole lot over there.
Eggs went home. My cats needed their snuggles. We miss you. Sid Vicious is lead jammer, but chased by Trekkie Monster. And these two jammers are racing to that pack. Sid Vicious in the pack takes a hit to the outside and calls it. 3 skaters down on the ground. Everybody's okay. And no points scored by anybody.
Eggs joined. Yay.
Eggs, you finally... See, Derby Wife being a part of the charter team is important. Welcome to the charter team, Eggs. We're so excited. And Sirius, feature my Derby Wife. He's trying. Are you having technical difficulties? Oh, no. Okay, Eggs, we're going to feature you whenever Sirius can figure it out. Everybody who is a third wheel in the chat, welcome Eggs to the third wheel team. We're so excited to have you here. We love you already, and now we love you even more. Tiffy said, I inhaled a Thin Mint once and will never eat them. That's sad. I love Thin Mints, but I would not enjoy choking on one. All right. Crashandra Burns from Rolla Rockets and Babe Butcher from Root River. Crashandra is your lead jammer, but Babe Butcher is a close behind. I love it, not only when jammers wear skirts, but when they go so fast that their skirts are like flowing behind. You can actually see how fast they're going when their skirt starts flowing behind them. It's wonderful. Love to see it. Wow, the chat has slowed down. I said welcome Eggs to the chat, and only Eric welcomed Eggs.
Oh.
Thanks for welcoming Eggs, Eric. We're excited to have you here, Eggs, and your cats. Purple with a cute little emoji. Oh, you did did you guys do brackets? Are you doing like a, what's it called? Like a fantasy team type thing, a fantasy, what's it called? Like a March Madness. What do they call that?
Bracket challenge.
A bracket challenge, yeah. Okay, Boom is lead, but Domino is out of the pack. Boom has got a blocker in the box, but does decide to call it, preventing Root River from scoring and grabbing 4 for Rolla. But we will start this next jam down a blocker, so Root River will have a 4-3 pack advantage. Biz had to go home to her dog. Okay, guys, Biz says hello. Biz, you should become a member. We would love to see a wheel next to your name. But anyway, I'm jealous. Eggs went home to the cats. Biz went home to the dogs. My teeny tiny baby golden doodle is waiting at home, and my pug Boston mix. He doesn't care if I'm home or not, but the golden doodle, I miss him. Need to go see him. There we go. Now we can officially welcome Eggs to the third wheel charter team. Trekkie Monster got a lead jam for you, except for that's not going to work because you wanted Root River to win. Well, Tokyo Drift's going to try to make that happen as Tokyo is chasing down Trekkie Monster. And we got 2 blockers in the box, 1 for each team. So we're going to start this next jam with both teams having only 3 blockers. Did you do any check-in on the penalties during halftime, Eric?
I did. They were both very low. Nobody had any more than 2.
Nothing really to report?
Yeah.
Hey, that's good to see.
Everybody's playing really well today, and staying out of that box.
Yep. Biz says, and my pug. Well, that's kind of how you feel about the pug. He's like, and my pug. The golden doodle is the one who, like, adores me. The pug, like, hey, Mom. Nice to see you. Have some food. Cup of TNT is chasing down Sid Vicious, who is your lead jammer. Sid Vicious coming into the pack. Finds her own jammer and is able to bust through the front of the pack to get 4 points. Cup of TNT trying to snag a point at the back is not able to do so. So Root River scores 4 points in that jam.
I just don't understand the big throw your hands up
Oh,
on
Sid
the
Vicious
call-off.
is the one who, the beautiful.
Because that was almost enough time to allow a point to be
Oh, really?
stolen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's extra time.
It is extra time.
when you're
But
doing
it's
that,
very
like,
pretty.
It is pretty.
But it's
But
extra
it's-
time.
it's
Takes you a little
slow.
bit longer to call off the jam. Lead jammer going to Crashandra Burns. Babe Butcher chasing Crashandra down. Both of them out of the pack. Both pivots in the box, just chatting with each other. Just smiling, having a good old conversation in the box there. They're both like, yeah, those jammers can handle themselves. We'll just be here in the box. But that jam ended, and they are both still sitting in the box. So we will be starting the next jam with no pivots.
Skaters talk about the funniest stuff in the box.
Now you jinxed it, Eric. Tomorrow is going to be all 5-6 foul-out games.
Yeah.
It has been a low penalty day, Egg, so I'm going to jump in with the jinxing here.
We had one person, I think, get to 6 today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that had 4 earlier got 2 in
Oh,
the second half. But,
okay.
And I was kind of watching, but I think at that point the game was set, so they pulled them, and then that way it was just they weren't going to get any more.
What happened? Why are we stopped?
I'm not sure.
Anybody know?
Too many on the track because the box.
Too many skaters on the track because the box. So they had to add a skater to the box. The captain. What? Serious? He said, forget it. Eric, tell us what skaters say in the box.
Oh, they talk about all kinds of stuff.
Like
what's going on at the after party, where it's at, is the pizza good, is the...
Okay, everybody thinks that skaters are talking about the after party. As a skater, I don't remember always talking about the after party during the game.
They don't, but then a lot of them, because a lot of the people that especially the people I coach, play for multiple teams, they all know each other.
Yeah.
So they sit over and talk about all kinds of stuff, yeah.
Well, skaters in the
Weekend
chat,
plans.
what do you talk with the other team about usually? I'm trying to remember what I used to talk with the other team about. It was mostly derby, I think. I guess I'm not very, very interesting. I don't think there's an after party tonight because everybody has games tomorrow. We got to focus and get some sleep.
Yeah.
Biz says that's not as juicy as I was hoping for. I agree, Biz. We should make something up that's really exciting. And family friendly. Tokyo Drift is your lead jammer for Root Rollers. Trekkie Monster jamming for Rolla Rockets. Trekkie is through, but Tokyo has got a big ol' lead and is going to have the opportunity to score some points here.
Are they going to run it?
We got 10 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Currently, Shorty from Rolla is winning the vote. Nice run on the inside from Trekkie Monster to get through. Shorty on those tippy toes up that inside line to grab 4 more points for Root River, bringing them to 8 and immediately calling it, outscoring Roller Rockets by 4. Alpha says there's never a small town after party because everyone's too tired. Purple says you say, you're doing such a great job. You hit me so hard. Yes, I've heard some of that. Becky is rooting for the Rockets. The Rockets are doing pretty well here. Root River's hanging in, though. This is not a – they're not running away with it.
No, there's always a chance.
There's always a chance.
60's not crazy.
Nope. But it's not insurmountable. Shorty and Sid Vicious jamming for their teams.
Blocking out of bounds.
Shorty, while Sid Vicious, while Shorty is headed to the penalty box. Who did you see blocking out of bounds?
That was Shorty.
As the jammer was blocking out of bounds?
Yeah, got hit and pushed out of bounds and then immediately stepped back into somebody before they were completely back on the track.
Yeah. Okay, Sid Vicious took a hit out and recovered. Oh, look at that smile. What a big smile. Sid Vicious is like, woohoo. And called the jam, freezing Shorty in the penalty box. So we will start this next jam as a power jam for Root River Rollers. Alpha, you're 100% correct. A couple good power jams, and they just got one, and they're about to get another. It's going to be less than 10 seconds, though, because Shorty is already standing in the penalty box, and Root River is also down a blocker. So Rolla has a 4-3 pack advantage, and I never like to see packs that line up like that with one pack all on one side, because usually, well, actually, they all just mushed up. And then, who is it? Ferocious Dimples saw Domino coming and slowed Domino down. Domino takes a hit to the inside. Shorty is out of the penalty box and eligible for lead jammer, which Shorty is going to get out of the penalty box. Domino also out of the pack and chasing down Shorty, who went through the pack and called the jam after getting hit out of bounds. So I think that was 4 points for Root River there.
Close.
Or Rolla Rockets. Let's go with Rolla Rockets instead of Root River. Okay, 3 points for Rolla Rockets. 144-88. There's a lot of yelling happening out there.
And a lot of throwing of helmet
covers.
A lot
of throwing of helmet. But the penalty box is empty. They're just trying to figure out who they're putting out there. And they are putting out Boom and Tokyo Drift as their jammers.
It was almost like, I don't want to be pivot here, you be pivot. No, you be pivot.
Tokyo Drift gets that lead jammer. Kitty Kitty Bang Bang has taken that lead for skater of the game away from Shorty. These two teammates are battling each other for that skater of the game sticker, and we have got only 7 minutes left to vote in that poll. Why are you shaking your head no?
I was looking at coaching. You're going to call that anyway.
You're being a coach over here?
Yeah, if you're going to call that anyway. I just was trying to figure out why they waited so long to call it, unless the jammer just didn't see him.
You know, Derby goes by so much faster for people who are playing it than for people who are watching it. Like, I remember it felt like, when you watch it, you're like, oh, they've got so much time to get ready for the jammer coming. But when you're playing, you're like, holy crap, the jammer's already here? Crazy. Okay, team timeout. Some more jokes. It sounded like a car getting started. Let me find the jokes. Oops. I wasn't ready with pirate jokes. Okay.
How dare you not be ready with pirate jokes.
I know, I'm not ready. And I have to double check that these aren't bad either.
Well, I mean, they're going to be bad. That's the whole point.
That's bad. Nope, that's bad too. Nope, bad. Nope, I'm not going to tell any of these. Those are so horrible. We'll try again later. Okay. I've already told all these. How do pirates know they are pirates? They think, therefore they are. Uh-oh. Power jam
so
for
much.
Rolla Rockets as Sid Vicious is getting sent to the penalty box. So Trekkie Monster, I think, is still eligible for lead because Sid was not quite out of the engagement zone when they got that penalty. So if Trekkie Monster can get out here, Trekkie cannot become lead.
It should be lead.
Should be lead. Why? Or was there a no pass, no penalty there?
No, they should be lead.
Yeah, I think so. Eric, make it happen. We're not in charge of anything.
You have to turn my mic off. I'm going to start yelling.
All right, 4 points for Trekkie Monster and the Rolla Rockets. Sid Vicious is out of the penalty box and into the track as Trekkie Monster sails through for another 4 points for Rolla Rockets. Sid Vicious finding that space, and I love how whenever Sid Vicious gets out, just a huge grin on her face, like, woohoo, I got it, I'm through. Trekkie Monster also trying to find space on that apex, does not. Takes a hit from, I think that was Kitty Kitty Bang Bang.
See, there they called lead. Okay. That's why it's part of alertment.
Oh, they
Took us
did.
a
They
minute to
did
figure it
call
out.
lead
Yeah,
at the
they
end
eventually
there.
called lead right there at the end for
Okay.
Trekkie.
See, we're all learning. Eric and I called lead earlier, but
I know they finally slowed down enough that a couple of the other refs could get in and be like, "Hey, yeah, she's lead.
Rolla 152, Root River 154, Root River 96. We got Domino and Crescendra Burns jamming for their teams. Domino finds that space on the outside and gets through as lead jammer for Root River. Crescendra Burns also gets out, but looks like Domino's going to have about half a track to try and score some points before Crescendra gets into the pack to score points of her own. Crash is in the pack. Ooh, Crash might have stolen a point there. Yep, 1 point for Root River. Or for Rolla, 4 points for Root River. Root River now at 100. Everybody gets to score at least 100 points. Don't read the chat. A slice of apple pie costs $1.50 in the Bahamas. A slice of cherry pie costs $1.75 in Grenada. A slice of key lime pie costs $1.45 in Jamaica. A slice of berry pie costs $2.25 in Barbados. These are the pirates of the Caribbean. Pie rates. Pie rates. Get it?
Yep.
Why aren't you laughing?
I do get
It was funny, Eric. Okay.
That's funnier. The weirdly direct instruction to laugh.
Okay, it says Cup of TNT and Domino, but that's not Domino. That's Tokyo Drift chasing down Cup of TNT.
Yeah.
And Tokyo Drift is now past Cup of TNT, who is lead. And Cup of TNT calls it, and nobody gets any points in that jam.
Nil point. We'll go French for a little bit. Let's just do it in French.
Do what in French?
Just announce the game.
Oui, oui.
There we go.
That's all I know.
Oh.
Croissant.
That's the only thing I know.
French fry.
Was the nil point.
French bread.
No points.
These are my French words. From someone who speaks German fluently, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I used to live in Switzerland. Not the
Oh,
French
that's right.
part.
That's right.
Things are funnier after 7 games. But you know what, Goldie? Things are funnier after 6 because this is only the 6th game. Ooh, Sid almost stayed in bounds but took that big ol' hit. Who is that? That was 357 Petite.
Bones. That's
Bones Appetit. With that hit. So no point scored by anybody in that one.
Yeah.
But it looks like everybody had fun and fell down a lot. Croissant, Goldie says. I don't know if I can speak in... No, I can't speak in a French accent. A French accent. Oui, oui? Yes? No?
Oof.
Should I just go back to being Roz
Oof.
from Monsters, Inc.?
There you go.
I'm not doing it. You want me to? I don't even know what I would say. Forget it. Math is harder. Yes, math is harder. Math is harder after 6 games. Nope, see, I can't do it anymore. I did it so well earlier. Nope, I'm done. Tracky Monster is your lead jammer for Roller Rockets. Domino chasing Trekkie down. Domino is out of the pack, about a half a track behind. Trekkie approaching the pack on a scoring pass. The refs are getting a workout on, the OPRs are getting worked out. That pack sped up, and the refs were like, oh no. Trekkie got 2 points for Roller Rockets. 7 minutes left in this game. I'm going to close this chat, except for we got a real close battle here between Kitty Kitty Bang Bang from Root River and Shorty from Rolla. These two are really, you guys are really wanting one of these to be skater of the game, but it's only going to be one of them. And you got just a minute and a half to get those votes in before I close the poll, and one of them becomes your skater of the game. Tokyo Drift is out and through as lead jammer for Root River. Was that a legal star pass or an illegal star pass?
No, it was legal.
But then somebody got a high block. Oh, Krishandra Burns.
Yep.
Got a high block because of what happened during the star.
After the release, yeah.
After the release of the star. No, they're telling Bones Appetit that they are not the jammer.
Okay, then, never mind. It wasn't a legal star pass.
There's a lot that happened there.
Well, it's a good thing the jam ended, though, because if she re-enters that's a penalty. If you go all the way around with the star incorrectly,
so
it's
if they
it's
say
almost
you're
like
not the jammer.
So we're going to have a discussion about it.
Yeah. What do you think they're talking about?
I don't know, maybe that, but.
Yeah, probably that is my guess. Love that dazzle. Oh, I should tell you who is reffing in this game, because sometimes I remember to tell you. Oh, somebody's doing that high block. Did you see that? High block. Official review. Let's see. What game is this? Game 6.
Yep.
We got Doc Lawless as your head ref, Judge Peter Colas, Hardcore, Madame Morningstar, David Feckham, Dig Dug, and Painbow. For your NSOs, you have got Wild Irish Rosie, Mortricia, Galvatron, Shrum, Kelsey Grammer, Shiv, Too Legit to Quit, Robin Down for hard work. Sirius, why are you standing up? You're stressing me out. He just turned and stared at me and said nothing. Okay, thanks, Sirius. That was fun. Okay, pirate jokes then. 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes left.
I have a really bad pun that's game related. But
go ahead.
I really want Shorty out here to get a high block because Shorty should have got low.
You know, I don't know. As a short skater, I did not get high blocks very often. Yeah.
Probably head blocks on occasion.
I just got forearms all the time.
Oh, forearms. Well, yeah, if you're doing that. If you're
I was
pushing people off. You don't have to worry about hitting them with your head.
I was like, get away from me. I'm using my arms. Sirius says I have to drink my drink because it's coming up the straw. Okay, can you report on this one?
So, the yellow jammer from the previous game, is he got a high block during the star pass, and then yellow had asked for an official review to remove that because they said that a black blocker hit them to cause that, and they did not retain the
Okay. So Yellow was trying to remove that high block call during the star pass, saying that the black jammer moved into that, initiating contact, but the referees saw it otherwise, so they will not retain the review.
And Sid Vicious going to come out of the pack first and grab that lead jammer status. Practically untouched, which means there was some pretty good offense being done there to help Sid Vicious get through by Root River. Sid just flying through the pack to grab another 4 points. Is that Krishandra Burns waiting in the penalty box on this power jam?
Yes.
Sid has scored 4 points, trying to score 4 more. Krishandra Burns is released from the penalty box, goes around the ref, the OPR, because if you crash into that ref and it was avoidable, that's pretty much an automatic expulsion. Yep. I don't think it's guaranteed, but it's pretty much like they take that super seriously. So Krishandra was making sure to be real careful because you do not want to avoid any any avoidable contact with a ref has to be avoided.
She had it right, though. She went real wide into the ref lane, and he came around.
That is 4 minutes and 51 seconds left in this game, which means I get to close this poll. Kitty Kitty Bang Bang is going to be your skater of the game from Root River. Yay, Kitty Kitty Bang Bang.
I got
Kitty
you.
Bang Bang, Kitty Kitty Bang Bang, do 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 do. Kitty Kitty Bang Bang, do 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 do, boom boom do do do. All right, that was fun. We have one more game after this, right, Eric?
Yes.
My throat isn't hurting, but my back is killing me. I might just stand. Root River. Rolla is boom, chasing down Domino. Boom goes the dynamite. Does boom go the dominoes? Whew. That was a quick call off there. Did anybody get any points? I think so. Rolla got 2. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left. You guys really pulled it out for Kitty. It was between Kitty and Shorty, and it was back and forth the whole time. I love how many people are participating in the Skater of the Game votes, and you will have another chance. If those of you who are voting for Shorty are so sad, the next game Rolla is in. Trauma Queen?
Yeah, it was the only other blocker. Everybody else has jam percentages. Maybe not necessarily for jamming, but they have jammed.
Yeah, that's true. But Cup and TNT, to be clear, won for blocker because Cup of TNT was very excited to have won something for being a blocker because Cup of TNT usually is a jammer. But this time it's going to a blocker. Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. I do love it when people notice the talent of the blockers.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these. And 4 points.
That's the problem with those zebras. Sometimes they need to be in that herd. They
Oh,
need to be in a
and
dazzle
here,
to hear somebody tell them.
Well, they work so well together, too, to make sure to, like, communicate and help each other out. There's so much they're focusing on. I'm always so impressed that the refs can keep that much in their brains. I don't understand how they can do that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm over here just telling jokes whenever my brain stops working. Okay, Sid Vicious still waiting in the penalty box. Looks really relaxed in there. I wonder if it was a double penalty. Because Sid is not looking like she's playing. Oh, and Sid is being told to stand now. Shorty has gotten through for 8 points. Shorty has gotten through for 8 points. 1 minute left in this game. And that jam will be called. And Eric, am I allowed to say?
Nope.
I think there's going to be one
maybe.
more jam.
Maybe this time.
Maybe this time, because we're going to have 30 seconds in between. So we'll only have 30.
28. It'll be 28 on the clock when the jam starts, or should be.
Could I not just round up to 30? Did it have to be 28?
I mean, it makes a difference. 2 seconds can make a difference.
In Derby, you know what?
It
You know where
has.
2 seconds makes a really big difference? F1.
Yes, for
They
sure.
get down to like the millisecond
Had a rough weekend last weekend with that, too.
with F1.
I know we're in Indianapolis, in the home of the 500, but
Yeah.
I watched the.
Oh, we were watching
My Memorial
F1.
Day weekend
We were-
race has always been the Monaco Grand Prix.
Oh yeah, the Monaco Grand Prix. That's a hard one. Okay, I'm not gonna get. Let's talk it in the break about the Monaco Grand Prix because I have opinions. Sid Vicious grinning as she's getting pushed out, and it's having a conversation with Cup of TNT as Cup of TNT is pulling her back. Oh, a big ol' hit from Ferocious Dimples. I swear, Ferocious Dimples, next game, if Ferocious Dimples continues doing this well, I'm also going to nominate Ferocious for a sticker.
You should.
Meanwhile, Trekkie Monster has gone through, gotten 8 points. This jam will be the last jam of the game because the period clock has run out. We're going to have a short 25-minute-ish break between this game and our final game of the day, which is going to be between, what are we laughing at?
Right there at the end, just before the whistle blew, she tried to throw